and mix it on and new one. I'm able to kind of, I'm starting to hone in on what I want to do because I have a lot of cute disabled jokes, but I'm like, I want to get like really to the bone of it.
Yeah,
you know?
gotta balance it out, keep those in there to keep people leaning forward, and then hit them with the good stuff.
He is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair before.
Oh, absolutely.
But I don't know
He's a
what
hot
happened.
dude, period.
but-
Michael Lair's got fucking pure swagger.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the way he looks straight into that camera. Zach, give us one more slow zoom in here on this.
He's been voted multiple times the hottest
His
member of
style-
the show.
His style has changed, and he actually looks.
That look back, it's incredible.
He looks about 10 or 15 years younger than he used
So
to.
good at that. When he looks away and looks back. Whoa! Oh my God.
I want a side-by-side frame of him and William Montgomery.
Whoa, that was a good one right there. You
I
have
bet-
very model-esque looks to the camera, Michael.
I think most women would pick him over William Montgomery.
Yes,
But-
for sure.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You know, I used to be very.
Surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants more than Michael Lair, who actually shit his pants.
Hello.
Just kidding. Michael doesn't shit his pants.
How are you?
Not yet. I blew
I am.
my brains out before that.
No, you can shit your pants here.
It
That's
is
honorable.
currently
Speaking of,
21,
You make
29.
it hilarious.
Last I
The
checked.
sippy is stinking as fuck.
No,
keeps
we
getting
would
over
buy special diapers.
Saran wrap. Michael.
We would have David Deermeat. David
He would come over and wipe you off as many times as he does that mic stick.
Yeah, we would have David Deermeat put duct tape around the seals of the diaper.
Michael.
David Drew?
Yeah, you ever hear of diaper seals?
Oh, yeah. Yep. And,
Guys,
Is that one of the sponsors of the show? Are you about to go to a live read?
yeah, use the password Austin, Texas to get 50% off. Anyway, I just stepped on my next joke. Back to you in
Yeah.
the studio, Tony.
hey, I have great news.
About diaper seals?
No, I won the world. I won the World Series of Comedy.
Good
Congratulations.
for you.
Oh my
Good.
God, you're the best.
That is a great organization.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. You probably looked out your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
Exactly. I don't follow that at all. Oh, you were
It's
talking.
him. Yeah, it's him. He came.
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, indeed.
Ryan Joseph,
Yep.
very funny. I had a potential home invasion
Oh, shit.
this week.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So I hear a bunch of keys at the door, like a lot on the big key ring, like someone trying in my door, key after key after key, and then they're banging like crazy. And the thing about my disease, when I get anxious, in tiger mode or whatever,
Tiger mode. Yes.
I thought he said tired.
Imagine tiger mode. Michael Lairga's the tiger mode. Yes, I've seen many of those National Geographic documentaries where they zoom in on a tiger that's sitting on his butt in a wheelchair.
They sleep like 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
So.
yeah, man. Fucking. So I wake up from tiger mode, and there's a guy pounding on my door, screaming.
We have actual sounds of all of these things.
Yeah,
And
they're
he's
great
screaming.
for the flow of the story. So he's screaming, and I'm like, I get what's going on. In these buildings, people get off on the wrong floor all
Right,
the time.
right. That's what happened with that cop in Dallas. She shot him.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go, excuse me, you're in the wrong apartment. And then Colette comes in, and she's like, my other/girlfriend. She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, and she's like, shh. And I'm like, um, trying to assess the situation. And then fucking Superman kicks the door.
Oh shit.
And like Jurassic Park, you know, when you're looking at the door, I seen the metal bend.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, oh, this is about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to switch into Super Tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger mode, like Winnie the Pooh. Honey, get me out of here. So I'm sitting there, but I'm really good. I'm probably better than The Rock in stressful situations.
Better than the Rock, right? Because you're like an actual rock. You just sit there.
Exactly. It's why I'm so good on camera. I'm dead inside.
Absolutely. Show them one more time without looking. Oh my god, look at that fucking Zach. Where are you? Come on. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, go ahead, Michael.
And he kicks and I was in metal band and like Coletta's calling 911 and private security and the front desk. And I'm staring at the door and thinking, this dude's about to come through. What am I gonna do? I'm sitting just like
Nothing.
that.
You're gonna do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's the only thing.
No, I'm
You're forward, reverse, or
I am the human shield.
what would you do?
You should have just pulled out your dick and started rolling towards the door. You know, you would run away.
I know. But it has been classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm like in my Guyver mode, and I'm like, and I start going,
Oh shit! And he thinks a big truck's about to back up. Into
and I'm like, you're at the wrong apartment. You're at the wrong apartment.
He thinks he broke into a retarded ghost house.
Yeah.
You're at the wrong apartment. Three dumb guys.
What was the ethnicity of the guy?
That's not important.
Yeah, it is.
He was 4 foot tall Chinaman.
He was a Chinese guy.
That's why I was able to kick the door down. So
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
I have Superman kick.
It's funny you ask, because it was my neighbor who lives upstairs, and I'm convinced they have a drill rap recording studio in the bathroom.
A rap recording studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it might just be video games, but they party.
Yeah.
And it turns out the guy sure thought his cousin was fucking with him, but he still tried to kick in his own door.
Seems reasonable.
Wow, maybe it's something else, like a woman fucking.
So it was your upstairs neighbor.
Yeah.
Thought he was at his apartment, and just the reasonable decision he made was keep the door
His
down.
keys weren't working.
Yeah.
His keys didn't work. He thought the locks were changed.
And he thought cuz inside was playing him.
Oh
He
shit!
thought
Did the police come?
Yeah.
My
And
goodness.
that's the best part. Colette's like, we're pressing charges. Or she asked, should we? And I'm like, we ain't pressing no charges. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now.
Right.
And I'm going to talk now.
You have an elevator at your place, or was that extra hard?
Well, you ever seen a Slinky?
Yeah.
I'm like that in reverse.
Whoa.
You fucking cheeky bitch.
Wow. My
Cheeky
goodness. I've never been called a cheeky bitch before.
Anyway, I go.
Is that to me?
Yeah,
All right.
I obviously have an elevator. I don't use stairs.
See, until he called you cheeky, I thought he had a speech impediment. Turns out he's just British.
Slinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kick in the door. Slinky Jenkins. Not a lot of people know him. He lives on the 3rd floor. Go ahead.
But I go up there and
What were you gonna say?
He's like, Colette, we're not pressing charges now. Carry me upstairs.
Oh, that's funny. You were talking about Bert's back room before, or whatever, and I hang out at these places once in a while, and I went to a similar place the other day. I don't want to call it out, man.
Fourth wall.
What?
Fourth wall.
Well, fourth wall is funny because 10 years ago,
No, it's not.
10
Go ahead.
years ago, I worked on a cruise ship with Second City with Joe, who started Fourth Wall, which is slot comic spots for $5. Apparently, he invented that shit. I don't know.
When you were on a cruise ship, did you have to use your parking brake a lot?
No, motherfucker, I ain't always been like that.
Yeah.
Tennessee was.
You didn't have to use this part.
Jesus.
Didn't have to.
Man, come on,
My
man.
goodness, man.
What is
Why
wrong?
would you do that?
You're
Wrong with
father.
you.
You don't hear him
You're about to
making
be a
jokes
father.
about- You don't have him making jokes about how you're morbidly obese.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What a cheeky Mitch over here.
Yeah.
Tony, before the show, you offered to chew my pizza from me.
Yes, I did, and that offer still stands. You want to do it right now?
That's called foreplay.
Oh.
Alright, one, I go to one of these new Islamic corner spots.
Yeah, Corona spots.
Yeah, it kind of converted into a nitrous drug then for karaoke.
Was that what you did?
No.
Hey. Wow. What did you sing?
I sing Always Around the Way Girl or Dancing Mother or Givian Heartbreak Code.
A nitrous drugged in for karaoke?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, man, they got it going on. But they had the tank right on and balloons and shit. It was real cool.
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. So much fun. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Coming right at you, right down the barrel. Unbelievable. There's Mitch. There's me. There's Red Band in the band. How about a big hand for Mitch Burrow, everybody, making his debut on the panel.
Thank
So
you.
much fun stuff happening. Tell these people where they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's about it.
But a big hand for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He has a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
You can pre-order it now at jeremiahwatkins.com. My debut 1 hour special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms, so I'd appreciate if you do that. And then just Jeremiah stand up on social media and a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Jet Ski Jesse Johnson absolutely dropping nuclear missiles today. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Not much. Thank you so much, Jetski Johnson.
Handmade ornaments available, jetskijohnson.com.
Oh, yeah.
They're anytime ornaments, not exclusively for Christmas. You could use them any time of the year for anything. She makes all of them by hand.
And we do a podcast together on the Comedy Store's
Oh, wow.
YouTube channel,
Look at
so check out that.
I did that one and it just disappeared.
Yeah, we're bringing it back after the holidays.
They're bringing it back after the holidays. Sounds like a Spotify deal might be in the works with Mitch and Jetski's podcast. Guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. It's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry. Tell us about it, Joel.
Oh, nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with
There you
Jesse.
go.
And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this weekend. It was great.
That looked like fun. Red Band.
Nothing much, guys. Thank you.
There you go. We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
2nd, coming to you live from the world-famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Red Tony, Hatchcraft.
Yippee-doo-dah-day! Yet again, good evening and welcome, everybody.
Wow, what's going on, buddy?
Brian Redban and I are here for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is shut down.
Yeah. Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
Right when it happened.
And now it's shut down.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode. Boy, it just feels like yesterday.
It feels like the same exact day, but without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and those prints are all for sale at ryanjebelt.com. Some limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. ryanjebelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza on delicious foods and pizza, La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Laney and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight's. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that made this all possible for you. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY.
What? Hot baby? It is the best in the world.
Oh no. What has happened? You don't look for that at any other stand-up show. Like, when is a family reunion happening at this stand-up show? This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
And we're back. Super excited. Are you guys excited? This is one of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, or one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again and again. And then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris to great levels, and then Jetski Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new special coming out this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at jeremiahwatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you from the moment we locked eyes. Oh, my surprise. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins. He brought some albums with him, perhaps to give away to people.
No, these there's a couple special people on the inside that the special thanks are made out to, and the
Whoa!
first comedians are Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redman.
Wow! Look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this?
I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. I'm kidding.
That shit out,
I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins family reunion, December 8th. How exciting. The debut special from the little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins, a guy who, wow, what a history we have. We've been all around the world together.
Dude, the Monster Energy Drink Tour in 2017, that was one of the
27 cities in a month.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was, we did 2-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour. And that's where, I developed a lot of chops that,
Goddamn right.
make you closer to becoming a headliner and stuff like that and get you more comfortable on stage. So, yeah, I'm
and
super
you got
grateful to you guys.
introduced to a lot of the club bookers, the owners,
yeah,
the general
for the first
managers.
time,
I
Tony,
go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band, everybody. It's very exciting.
He's moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the
Wow.
way, I don't think we've talked about this. A couple
The self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This
weeks.
isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is a...
And a couple weeks ago, by the way, Bravo, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe, and you had the band was all dressed up as different Watkins brothers and sisters.
Incredible.
And the idea of you throwing in advertising for your special through them was Bravo. That was one of the funniest.
That was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
That was brilliant.
I can tell.
I actually had nothing to do with it, and he told me that we were going to do it. I was like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me behind that.
Yeah, well, they didn't make sure. I assumed it was you the whole time. I've been fuming about it.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. Well, Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I get to tell you this, but I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters and stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time because you're a little...
We'll see.
Little showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Jetski Jesse Johnson and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. 6 J's, 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this before. Wow. This is very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker, just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jetski Johnson, remind me of your name.
Hey, I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. And you're the ex-wife of Bill?
Nope, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa.
Isn't she just a peach?
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been clean and sober for about a year now. Life is going great.
Wow.
I just have some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy, she had my back throughout everything.
What do you mean? You gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about.
Redhead instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh, Redhead.
They're so pointy.
Thank God.
Red Band, you're a
So what
monster.
50s boobs look like, Red Band?
I was like, I never saw that before.
It's 50s boobs.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're
Red
laughing
Band's
at.
never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I want to go back. I'm going to build a time machine just so I can see point of boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before. It's pretty
Incredible.
It's
awesome.
great. It's like 8-bit.
I'm going to build
Starla.
an E-time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes
Whoa.
the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character, the real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. He said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. One of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
I'm crazy.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana! Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Marta would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word for it. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff that they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can get you an ounce for $120. At this point, is there really any celebrity that didn't die of COVID in 2020 other than George Floyd?
Jesus, wow. Real closer there, William Montgomery. Had nothing but fire missiles throughout that set.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah.
Is that a George Floyd hat you're wearing?
Is that you could be speaking in Spanish right now? I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd? George
Floyd.
That's what the F stands for?
I love him.
Why? What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him.
I don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
No, that's what happened.
It's on video.
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1 when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came
A
out.
lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie. Huh?
What's a movie?
Are you Hispanic?
They had movies.
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in the
They had motion
50s, Bill.
pictures in the 50s.
What's a movie?
Let's start.
Yeah,
drunk.
what's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
Aren't you on a 12-step program?
I am now, and that's why I'm asking, what are these things? I didn't
What
know.
are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I've noticed,
Quit
like,
I don't like
fucking
this
doing
fat
this to
fucking
this
redhead.
show. I don't like you.
Bill,
Somebody's been drinking.
Bill, relax. Bill, relax. I'm calling down Bill.
I gotta call
I
my
like it when
sponsor.
William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
Yeah, I'm fired up.
I'm going to call my sponsor. I'll see you guys.
Will versus Bill.
Predator 2.
Hey,
Did y'all see that movie?
Your eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called, what are those things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drop.
Whiskey.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salads?
Pesto salad.
Pesto salad? Keep your mouth shut. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad probably is what he meant.
Potato salad? I'm eating potato salad.
William, I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I'm eating a potato salad.
What else does that guy eat?
I'm eating corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I'm eating tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas.
What are you putting in?
With corn.
And what?
Potato salad.
And what else?
Potatoes. What do you mean, what else?
What are you drinking with it?
Prune juice.
Whoa, big twist there at the
If
end.
anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink prune juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with all of y'all. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps your tummy. I learned it from my father. It helps you doo-doo.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say,
It's a little
so
something.
I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program open called Tap and Fart.
I've literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years.
And my favorite,
Always been. Everything else has changed. Program called Tap and Fart.
and he always gives me the wave. Just
Right. I always have to hold back because he literally once he opens the app.
Hey, Redman, is that what makes it funny?
Okay, you're allowed one an episode, I think.
Hey, William, if you ever want to quit drinking, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year.
Cool, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You
Well,
can
he just
say
reminds me
that.
of who I used to be, Tony.
Wow.
I used to be this guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
Shut the
Your
fuck
face
up.
is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk
It
to
is
me like
almost Thanksgiving.
It's
that. Yeah,
already
be
been.
thankful I don't kick that fucking ass.
Don't kick that fuck. Shut up.
Yeah, be thankful
What are
for
you
that.
doing?
what are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
Last
I
week.
am making,
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
What'd you do?
So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was their prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure,
Uh-oh.
don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have
There you go. That
the ambulance there on Thanksgiving and not have a fun time.
perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all were going to help me on
It
that.
felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for Alex Trebek to end.
Oh. And I just want to give a shout out to the African American man up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was good. It actually looked great on camera.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult.
Well, I like that because we don't. The African. Well, Starla is actually right here. This is my wife.
Hey, well, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing
He
for?
did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like you did most of the eating too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Fin.
What's that?
It is a now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some.
Fen.
Fin.
Oh, that's my Asian friend's name.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into it. And my grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that they're trying to sell.
Do they still have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
A fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is they were both there during the taping of his special family reunion.
Yeah.
What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
My German joke? I didn't have any particular German jokes that night, but I had jokes about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Have you talked to your parents lately, William?
I love your parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me?
No, he texted
Jeremiah.
Oh.
Yeah. We Instagram DM sometimes.
Wow. Look at that.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday.
Does he ever send you some photos?
He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis onto his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the car that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's like weirdly weird pictures that he sends.
It's just the black dude they use for all those COVID memes.
Shut up! I just learned what
You
memes
messed
are.
up.
You know what? Left episodes recently.
I'm fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this.
William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of it.
At least Starla doesn't stab me with keys.
I try.
All right, William. Anything else that we missed since last episode? What else? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
There you go. Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the new home of Tom Brady.
Wiener Schnitzel.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. The great William Montgomery, everyone. On to the next one we go. There goes William. The show has begun. David Deary's here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle and Donnell Rawlings and the whole crew. David Deary out there in the big leagues, using his Kill Tony producer credit to bolster entire other career. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian we're about to meet right now together goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry Garcia. Henry.
Trucking.
Henry Garcia, everybody. Here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get punked every day on my way to school. And this is before I even left the house. Yeah. No, I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood. But I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryouts, guys, okay? It's a little intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger, you know? Like, Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face, and the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath its eye. The tattoo had a tattoo, okay? It's gentrification has really done some things to the city, though. Like, Trigger is now eating Beyond Meat tacos. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go. A little plug at the end of his set. Just plugging it. Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I would remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him without the cranberry juice.
Hey, there he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dogface.
That would be cool, too.
Dude, I didn't know the Seven Dwarfs were banging now, dude.
Where you from, homie? Snow White, homie. What's up, dog?
Kind of looks like chubby Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, he does. Looks like Joel, like undergoing chemo or something like that. You have a little bit of a. What part of Alhambra are you from?
I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over it.
Dude, I can't even drive through there anymore. I get sad. Anyway, and this was in the 1950s. What am I talking about? So glad it was over.
There was also cars in the 1950s, Joel. You could drive through things.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we still don't have one
and why is that?
because
Starla?
you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the fucking program.
So Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little fucking thing, aren't you? You get told that a lot? You get told you have a little fucking Benjamin Button?
Ticklish.
No. I have not been told
Benjamin
that.
Button.
So thank you.
I age in reverse.
I've been doing comedy since January
January?
of this year.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
What's funny is your hat doesn't go over your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
It's actually a baby thing.
I got it at Baby Gap.
Did. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, executive chef.
Wow, an executive chef.
Del Taco?
Oh, right.
I won't say, but it's.
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
What's up?
Do you just say like, yeah, I'm an executive, and you leave the rest off?
Oh yeah, no, my wife.
Or is it?
It's not. It's. I work at a hospital. I'm an executive chef. At a hospital.
Oh, you're the executive chef at a hospital.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever gotten anybody sick off of your cooking? Was someone dying from something else? And
No.
Like, no?
No.
What do you make? What do you specialize in?
COVID-19.
Well, I love fusing a lot of Spanish food with like California cuisine. Like I'm really into farm to table, stuff like that.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much for that jump solo.
My wife and my daughter are vegetarians, so I do a lot of vegetarian cooking with
How long you been married for?
4 years now.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one.
What race is your wife?
She's Argentinian.
Oh, so white. Oh, jeez. Italian or
I
German?
keep telling her that.
Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
Yeah.
How do you only have just one kid?
Because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had a vasectomy about a year and a half later.
Fuck
Wow.
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You guys played it.
Wait, why do you need to do that? You
Just double down. So if we actually have a baby, it's like the rise of the Antichrist or something.
Well, her having her tubes tied, you're not going to have a baby. You don't unnecessarily.
No.
You cheat a lot.
No. You can still possibly have a baby with tubes tied.
How long does it take to get a vasectomy?
I was in and out of there within 2 hours.
You did it at in and
I
out?
didn't feel anything. It was
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know somebody that did it and filmed the whole thing, and he said he didn't even know it was finished, and it was like literally like 3 minutes or something like
Did
that.
your
It was
balls hurt
fast.
afterwards, Henry?
No, it was. I mean, they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had like these big gorilla balls. Like they felt really heavy.
When you say gorilla balls, have you ever seen the balls of a gorilla?
No, only in my imagination. They seem really big. You know.
What else have you seen of the gorilla in your imagination? Have you ever seen a wiener?
Yeah, and it's really hairy.
Really? What did you do with it?
I just stared at it for a long time.
For how long? How long, Henry? How long did you stare at this gorilla?
I don't know. Time suspended. I can't.
I put it in a beanie and called it a day.
That's what that is, right? A real beanie. That's a legit beanie. What would we call that, Bill?
Chiquitito.
All right.
You're a
Spanish. I learned it from a guy on the program. Frijoles. How long? So you were born and raised in Echo Park?
Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park, and then Highland Park for a little bit, and then back to Echo
Damn,
Park.
we're gonna talk after this. Anyway, back to Bill.
Yeah,
Billings,
you guys. This could be like a close relative to you, Joel. Henry, anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Any fun facts about Henry Garcia? Your mom's a goat or something like that?
No, I did. Speaking of goats and coyotes, I did. One interesting thing is I did manage to be a coyote once, and I got brought someone in from at the El Paso border and to there for money.
Wow, look at you. All right, Henry. Fun time. Thanks for coming on. Have a
Thank
great
you
day.
guys for having
Here's
me.
Henry Garcia. All right. Okay. We're going to keep this moving fast.
Thank you guys for having me. I'll be back. I love that.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Your next comedian. This is us meeting another human for the first time. Goes by the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Here's Rishi Saraswat. Rishi Saraswat, everyone.
I was doing a little bit of traveling before this whole pandemic. I miss traveling because I like going to airports. You get to see people from all different walks of life, different ethnicities. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an all-deaf family, and they were having like a really intense signing conversation. It kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't deaf. They were just Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. It's a dead giveaway. I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all the jobs because that shit is not true. Asians and Indians are the ones stealing all the jobs. And we're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least 2 cousins working the call centers right now. Like, you ever get that call on Tuesday afternoon? Hello, my name is Cody. I'm calling from Data Link. It's like, bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. And I know your name's not Cody because no one has ever pronounced my name correctly.
Whoa, there's the bear. There's the bear.
I haven't heard that guy in a while.
Yeah, that guy, he comes out if you go over your time. Rishi Saraswat, welcome to the show. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
Indian, just straight up Indian.
Yep.
What part of India does your family come from?
They're from North India.
Okay.
Yeah.
Represent North India.
Yep.
Hell yeah, big
Oh,
odds.
yeah.
And your
Shout out to
parents,
Lucknow.
your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth?
Indeed, they do.
Oh, that's awesome. What do they do?
My dad works in IT.
Wow.
And my mom is like stay at home.
Wow. That's so Indian. You've heard of that so Raven? That's so
is
Indian.
Northern is Punjabi. Is that Punjabi?
Yeah, Punjab. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, wow. You ever do a...
They're the Mexicans of India. That's how I know it.
Exactly,
You ever
yeah.
have a girl give you a Punjabi? You know what that is? You know what that is.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You like it when they do that, don't you?
Hell yeah.
It's your favorite thing?
One of them.
I don't like shit in my ass like that big.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. That's fun. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families keep it small. For an ethnicity that looks so much like Latinos, you would think they would have many babies as well, but nope. You guys keep it small, focus. You don't just go fucking. It's not just fucking cream pie festival back here.
What does your dad think of you doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, he fucking hates me.
Very disappointed in you. I am very disappointed.
Isolate that clip, send it out into the internet.
I
See what happens. All right.
you better than this.
Jesus.
Spot on.
What does he say exactly? He put you through college?
Well, yeah. But I mean, I went to community college, so, it wasn't too
That
hard on
is
them.
when the disappointment started.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. He thinks like I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you come?
I never see you with a wife, Rishi. Why does he think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him like I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's just like,
Seems more like you're chasing manas.
yeah.
What's gay about that?
He just doesn't understand.
Chasing your dream is for faggots, Rishi.
Yeah.
Straight men do not
Technically,
do
that's
that.
an Asian accent.
Like you're out there in Hollywood. I don't know what you're doing. We'll take you back to India. We'll wash you in your Ganga. Wash your sins.
Do you ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute just to take home and make them happy for like a day? Be like, I'm marrying this woman, father.
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute, so I don't know.
You haven't?
No.
Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland. In a
They
long
put the
time,
dot
so-
on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the funniest thing ever.
Does your parents like stand-up comedy at all? Like, are they into like Russell Peters or anything?
Of course, huge Russell Peters fans.
Wait, India doesn't have a red dot district?
I mean, they. I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like I've shown my parents stand up and stuff, and like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters, but
So
my dad
funny.
is still kind of just like he doesn't understand it. He's like, get a real job. You know?
Do they like when they see like Aziz Ansari and like different people who are like in films and stuff? Like,
Nah, they,
Indian
no,
people
they don't
get
care?
Indian people get proud when they're in a hospital and they see Indian dollars.
they were really stoked about Kamala Harris
Why?
nice. Isn't she?
because she's Indian.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's that kind of Indian?
She's not native. She's actually Indian.
No, I think she's just got some Indian in her.
No, she's half Jamaican, half Indian.
Is that what she?
okay.
Is that what she? Is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Biden. Biden.
All
Yeah.
right, wow.
I used to be in charge. Like I worked at this company, and I was in charge of like 70 Indian guys, fresh off the boat.
Wait. You were in charge of 70 Indian guys? That's a sitcom right there.
No, they made a movie exactly about what I did. And it's like they would come into the country, and my job was to Americanize them. Like, no, this is how you
like
do it.
outsource.
This
Yeah,
is
for
how
that-
you make a fart noise.
For that
These are
movie Outsourced.
Japanese tits.
For that
Okay?
For that movie Outsourced, 100% exactly the
Terrible
same thing.
fucking movie.
But it was weird because that's exactly what I did. I had to like help them with job interviews and shit like that. And a couple of them got mad. My sister also worked for me, and she had a cow print on her in her car, like a seat cover. And we had this whole meeting because it really pissed off a lot of people. And it was like, we got to let you know that cows are a little different here. You're going to have to let that go. You know, like this is a good thing not to bring up at an interview and shit like that.
Red Band's eating a hamburger as he's telling us.
Yeah. No,
You
seriously.
can't call this a meat thing.
Red
I'm
Band knows
sober.
a
I'm
lot
not
about-
funny anymore. All right.
Okay, Bill Billingsley. Thank you.
Wait, are you starting to drink? Wait, what is
Yeah.
that?
It's water, dude.
you
H2O.
sure it's
I don't
water?
know. After seeing William, I'm thinking maybe just a little taste. I don't know.
Maybe just a little bit.
Let's just relax a little bit. How about that? What
Oh,
do
he's
you
got
You
a flask. Just a
All
little
right, there
taste.
you
I think
go.
you'll be all right.
This is very exciting that this is a part of the.
Breaking my sobriety for you. I love this guy.
Might as well
It's that
just cut his
Punjabi
mic now,
influence.
Red Band.
I mean,
They brewed this in Austin. It's great.
okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, they take
Oh.
the cow shit
Okay.
pretty seriously because there's like people who murder people in India for eating beef and shit. It's kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
They murder people for.
Yeah.
I know cows are sacred, but I didn't realize it was like murder.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a small like sect of like people, but yeah, they do that shit.
What do? They murder what?
They murder people for eating beef.
Wow.
They got a beef with
Jeez.
Now, that's a diet I could get behind.
Yeah. Red Band's always on an Indian diet because he goes to a New Delhi every week.
That's good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is a joke. That's a joke, everybody. So, Rishi, anything else crazy we need to know about you before we let you go? Crazy about your life? A fun fact about you?
If Tony lived in India, he'd live in Mumbai.
Okay.
He'd be too scared to live in India. He'd be red chicken.
All
I
right.
don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit,
All
man.
right.
A lot of crazy shit.
That's one of my favorite Tony things. All
All
right.
right.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm
Okay.
going to keep it moving along.
They asked Tip Tony if he wanted to move to India, and he's like, nah.
All right.
I
Rishi, any crazy
teach
fun
yoga.
fact? You have 2 children.
I teach yoga.
You teach
No, I'm
yoga.
just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Like
do you wanna
what? Name one thing.
know? I used to sell drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Thank
you so much.
Started with weed, you know,
And then went
and
to.
then went to cocaine when I got out here.
Wow. And now
Yeah.
what? What are you up to now?
I work,
What are you selling now?
still sell some things.
Wow. Look at this. The market is hot, everybody. The block is hot. Everyone, grab your photies
When was the
and
last?
grab your shows.
When was
See
the last
me
time
after
you
the
sold
show. I
something?
got you.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah.
Real
Is-
recent.
Is India a democracy?
I mean, they say they are, but you know, they're hella corrupt.
It's kind of like, okay.
they're not a real democracy.
Rishi, I had so much fun talking with you. Come back to it again soon, right?
All right,
Rishi
cool.
Saraswat,
Thank you.
everybody. Here we go. I'm going to keep flying through this tonight. Flying
Wait,
through
can I
it,
say one
baby.
thing real quick?
Wait, what?
Follow-
Wait. What?
Can I
What did you ask?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Are you gonna plug something?
Can I do that?
What?
Yeah. Follow me on IG at Reesh510 REESH510.
Jesus
Thank you.
Christ, my God! Get the fuck out of here with that handle.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't even need to like delete that or beat that out because no one's gonna be like, how do you spell that?
Right.
Well, I don't know. We used to read the handles when we read the names.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know, but it's better when I do it. But it's just a different time. It's a different time. It's not part of the thing now.
Right.
That's just how it goes. But yeah, follow him at Rishi567WG.
WNBA.
All right, another new person. Here we go. We're flying through it tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Mockett. Here we go, Adam Mockett. Here he is, Adam Mockett.
Hey guys, I'm Adam. So you probably noticed when I walked up, I have a little bit of a gangster lean, throwing up some gang signs. A little background about that: when I was a baby, my mom took me to the doctors to get my vaccinations, and good news, they did work. I never got the measles, I never had whooping cough. I did get nerve damage to the whole right side of my body, but no diphtheria. Now they have this vaccine for the coronavirus, which freaks me out more than the actual virus. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of grateful for COVID because finally, people don't want to shake hands. During the day, I work in the financial industry, and nothing says you can trust me with your money like a hand I have no control over. Because I have one hand, I can always tell my wife's really mad at me because she'll close things really tight. Toothpaste, pickle jars, her legs. She'll be like, if you can open it, you can have it. Thanks.
Great stuff. 60 seconds strong from Adam Mockett. Coming in guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a, what would we call that? The letter Z for an arm.
Yeah.
And you've had that your whole life?
Yeah.
After a vaccination? Is that true? How old were you?
A couple months old.
Couple months old.
Yeah.
And your parents are like, give this kid a shot. I don't want anything to ever happen to him.
Yeah. I asked my mom why she didn't sue because there was a big lawsuit about it. It was like back in the 80s.
Yeah, well, that'll cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's super rare, right? Like that was a bad match, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it was. And I know a lot of people.
What wing in the hospital were you at?
Well, definitely not the right wing.
Yeah. Set him up, knock him down. And why didn't your mom sue? Why didn't she go to the long arm of justice or something like that?
She had 5 kids. I think she was just like
4 and a half.
Yeah.
Let's face it, right? Come on.
4 to 5 ain't bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. The other 4 kids, did they get vaccinated?
So I'm the middle. So I have 2 older sisters. They did. The 2 boys after me did not.
Are you anti-vax now because of that, or are you not trained?
Here's the thing. Like, I'm not anti-vaccination. I just think it's kind of crazy if there's a chance of being a major side effect. If it's mandatory, it's kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, out of all the bad things that have happened, it's probably 99.999%
Yeah.
good.
That's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. I think about, like, if your kid gets, like, majorly messed up or something, your next kid, you're like, no, I don't want to do it.
Right.
That's all, yeah.
Did they put the shot in that arm? Is that the arm that they did?
They actually put it in the leg, but it's like brain
Wow.
damage. Yeah.
Honest
Stop.
question: is it hard to put on that bracelet?
It's impossible to put it out.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! How long has it been on? It's like a hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Got to get one of my kids to do it or something.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4 daughters.
Damn! Look at you. So
Yeah.
that's another thing that
Yeah.
happens.
So
You
the
get-
right testicle still works.
Look at that. That's what it is. My goodness.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite sexual position? You're good at making babies out there. What's your move? You like Froggy style?
I'm
Captain Hook.
just a missionary kind of guy,
Really?
I think it's so true.
I loved your delivery, by the way. How you kind of leaned in. You're like, "And my wife's
Thank
leg."
you. Thank you.
I appreciate
I
that.
should say this is the 5th time I've ever done stand-up comedy.
Wow.
So, yeah. So
Wow.
I'm excited about it.
Look at
Appreciate
that.
it.
Look at that. You write your jokes with your left hand?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it.
Wait, yeah, that's a good. Can I ask that? Can I talk? Were you naturally left or right-handed? Did you have to learn to write with your left hand?
So I was a couple months old, so not sure. But I'm the only one in the family that is left-handed, so probably. And I have dyslexia and things like that, so I feel like
Have you ever
That's
used
possible.
your right hand like in a violent way towards anybody?
Whoa.
the claw.
Oh.
Wow. Look at that. Oh my, it's like a little cobra at all times. You just have a little cobra attached to you. Wow.
Yeah.
So video games completely out. You can't.
Back when I played video games, it was good because one hand, like little,
Right.
like, play 007, I was super good. But as soon as they started getting two hands, I was bad.
Right. The financial industry, what do you do in it?
Yeah, I built a pretty successful business. I have 175 licensed agents that work under me. What was so crazy is, so I started doing finance. And then, I don't know if you know who Craig Conan is, but I grew up with Craig. So he's one of my best friends. And we go to a comedy class like the first day. He's like, let's go. You're one of the funniest guys I know. Let's go. I'm like, all right, well, let's go. And I went. It was super fun. I signed up. And that day, I found out that my wife was having her first kid. And I was like, oh, crap. I have to, figure this out. I got to work. So I didn't do it. And I started doing finance. And so now I have 4 daughters. And during COVID, I started getting really depressed and feeling like, man, I got to, I don't know. I just feel like I'm just going to do it. Now or never kind of thing.
Wow, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love it. So 5th time up, where were you, all the other ones, open mics and stuff?
Yeah, 2 times at Vicky's. One was on Zoom, and like the Santa Monica School, something right here. It's all been in 2 weeks.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell, man. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I found out about this show, and all I do is watch your show now. It's so funny.
So you're from the South Bay?
Yeah. How did you know?
Because I know Craig is from South Bay. What part of South Bay are you from?
Yeah, we down to Beach Tours.
Oh yeah, shout out to the South Bay.
Yeah.
There you go. Shout outs to the South Bay.
Yeah.
Do you surf or anything like that, or anything wild?
I got one hand, so I'm more of a boogie boarder.
Ah, I got it.
The whole getting up thing is
You're right. Yeah,
kind of
balance.
hard.
You'd be good at kites.
You ever think about throwing that in what do you do, you ever throw it in a sling or anything like that?
I tried surgery. I think when I was a kid, they did a surgery where they tried to switch this muscle with this muscle to kind of try to pull it up, and did nothing.
Oh,
And,
God, they tried. You went through a whole surgery and they
Yeah.
weren't able to do it? Have you thought about just putting a rod, straight through it, like some type of, doll or something? Just being
honestly, I just feel like maybe eventually things are going to get scientifically ready and they'll fix it. I don't know. Honestly, whatever. It's maybe who I am. A lot of perseverance, patience.
Have you ever thought of becoming a professional coat rack?
Hey, that's a great idea.
That's a good hook.
My lady,
Hang in there.
your jacket, madame.
Adam, thank you so much
Thank you
for
so
coming on
much.
this show. Come back
Thank
again
you.
soon. There goes Adam Mockett, everybody.
No, I'm on my back. I fell. Help.
The great Jeremiah Watkins
Check
is
that
here. Family reunion, December 8th. Available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com. All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Make some noise for Nick Reese. Here comes Nick Reese. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I got a girlfriend with an OnlyFans account, and I hear a lot of controversial statements, guys oh, I could never do that. I would never let my girl do that, and whatever. But for those of you that don't know it, by the way, OnlyFans is for the porn industry what private security is to cops. I know that because both the porn industry and the cops were like, nah, but both OnlyFans and private security were like, are you 18 and about it? Welcome aboard. I recently, I actually almost didn't make it today. Have you guys ever got roadhead so good you got lost? That's real shit. But I love OnlyFans because you can go in there. I found a loophole, and basically for their percentage cut of 4%, I've been buying myself blowjobs recently, and that's pretty awesome because you can just go in there make a separate account, and then I just subscribe to my girlfriend, and then just act like an anonymous stranger. And for OnlyFans is $4.99. I can request a blowjob video, and you may recognize me from my role as the penis.
There you go, Nick Reese. Wow.
You're very nice.
Look at that. Girlfriend
I wanted that bear so bad.
Girlfriend on OnlyFans, huh?
Yeah,
Is that true? What's her address?
Frankie Chaotic.
Wow, look at that. There's a hard plug there.
I've never seen Red Band move faster.
Yeah.
Frank,
the sweat, everything slowed down.
I've also never seen him spell better.
Chaotic. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Support my comedy career, and let's get this PS5 together, boys. It's on YouTube.
All right, relax, Nick. Relax. Jesus Christ. So what does she do on this thing?
Basically porn.
Really?
I mean,
did they ever ask for a guy to do things with her, and you do it with her?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
It's your penis?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
Whoa.
Dude, I'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, dude.
Only hams, dude.
Does she ever do things on the OnlyFans that she won't let you just do on your own?
Damn.
Like in your private life?
Okay. That's
more,
Frankie Chaotic, huh?
Yeah.
It's
Obbity.
Yeah. Nice tattoos.
I'm proud of myself.
Red Band is already following and subscribed.
I know. Right?
There we go.
What happened? See this table's moving up.
Yeah, Red Band loves hot Franks. So, wow, what's the wildest thing anybody's requested you to do?
Dude requested poop shit recently.
Wait, what do you mean poop shit?
Shit?
Does that mean no shit at all? That's a double.
No, he asked for like a video of like her like pooping on the floor.
Poop shit is
How much
what we call Red Band stand-up material.
Poop shit.
How much was this guy willing to pay to watch your girlfriend take a poop on the floor?
He said, might be worth it to $700.
Oh my god. He went 700. Did she do it?
The weirder the request, I mean, the higher the price.
Right. So she did it then.
No, he didn't. He hasn't done it yet. But he I can tell he's like he keeps messaging about it. It's funny. Like she tells me about the messages.
Red Band, I know it.
No, but I know a lot about this. Like there's people like say like porn stars. They'll get hired usually for like escorting or something like that. But there's some people that are into shit where they'll just be like, I'll rent you the hotel room. Just go in there, take a shit, don't flush it, and then I'll come in after you. And,
Oh my god.
and then they just like play with it and eat it.
Oh
and
my
stuff
god.
like that.
I don't know if you've ever stayed at a Comfort Inn, but every room at the Comfort Inn has shit waiting in the toilet.
Is it weird for you the first time that you saw the upload of you having sex with your girlfriend on her OnlyFans? Does that make sense? Like, is it weird for you to see?
So it's like kind of not really. So it's like basically it's like I don't know if man just subscribe right now or not, but like
he went to the quick Google to see if there's any free images.
Yeah, I went to the free one.
No, it's not. Anyway, but so no, I mean like it's like more or less like her stuff is like a bunch of like sexy outfits and stuff like that, and then if people want to see more, it's like send extra. Yeah, send extra on this one. It's like a strip club basically. It's like
I know a lot of people making a lot of money from it. Like,
honestly, the reason
how many people do you know?
About 10 people, but one of the girls I know is making over $100,000 a month on it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She sold me on it because
that's a lot of poops on the floor.
Yeah. Dude, Jamar Neighbors has an OnlyFans, and it's just a picture of his bare foot. He's like, yeah, one guy tipped me like $7 one time.
70?
$7.
Wow, $7.
Yeah, I mean it's more. It's kind of like a strip club. Like there's like a door fee to get in and see stuff, and then it's like if you want like more, you gotta like tip for that, basically.
My goodness, you guys have kids?
No.
No. Are you going to?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Wow.
What if someone pays like a lot of money to see that?
Yeah. Great question.
I would need it all like up front and like.
All right, $30,000. I want to raise your kid.
How much would it cost? Let's talk actual numbers here. I know a guy.
Whatever like the entire cost. Like I would never want to even think about that kid's.
$100,000. You would do it in a heartbeat, right?
You're rich. Like $100,000 for a kid.
Tony's not paying.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is hypothetical.
No,
this isn't some type of indecent proposal.
No, I'm saying
$100,000 for you to make a baby with your wife.
You show me all the videos, I get all the links.
I'll buy the hotel room. You just have the baby, leave it there. I'll come in afterwards.
Leave it in the toilet. Red Band will raise it.
What else, Nick? What else is going on in the world?
One of the big selling points that she kind of sold me on was like, aside from like a personal friend of hers making like a ridiculous amount of money through it, and like,
what's her specialty? What's the friend's specialty?
She recently changed her name, but she has a affiliation with Nintendo and her brand.
Oh shit! Damn.
and she knows her personally, and she's killing it financially on OnlyFans and stuff like that. And
Nintendo Fist.
What is she, Yoshi?
She's like Pokemon stuff.
Oh.
But she got like sued and stuff, so she's like changing.
Oh, she got sued?
Yeah, Nintendo hit her.
Damn.
You know.
So wait, are you
Nintendo's like, you better switch what you're doing.
Switch it up.
So if she was, she got sued because of the name, not because she was dressing up?
Yeah, just because of her name.
Gotcha.
And that all happened, but she was making like ridiculous. Like, she just bought like a fucking charger with like a custom paint job and like a custom bunch of accessories.
Was it an ice cream paint job?
Yeah,
ice cream paint.
But my lady sold me on that, like both on the money aspect of it and saying that she would support my comedy career, and that like 3 ways with other chicks for content.
Hey, I got a tip for you. We used to be in the same situation, but you know, like when they want to buy the underwear, you just go to like Kmart and buy like that bag of 10 pairs of girls' underwear and stuff. And they want her to like rub it on their junk and make it like used underwear. Just rub it on your balls and stuff like that, and send them out. They love it.
Oh yeah. That's how I do it. But no, I mean, we're a poly couple, so it's
a poly couple. What's that mean,
dude? That means they're fans of Pauly Shore, bro.
Yeah.
They like Biodome, bro, and Son-in-Law.
Yeah, what does
What's
that mean?
up?
What does the poly shit mean?
So, in simple, we're always looking for like other females to like fuck around with. She's bi.
Dude, same here. I'm always looking for
vagina,
new females, bro.
Yeah. How's that working out for you guys?
Yeah, it's been pretty cool.
You're able to get other females over there?
Yeah.
Are any of them hotter than your wife?
Not really. No.
Right.
Like, she's definitely like the attraction. I like tattoos and piercing. I just like all the extra.
Why are you into that? Your mom was very Christian, very pure?
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah,
that's how it works. It's all psychology. So now you want something different. You don't respect your mother. You don't respect your mother. Say it into the microphone.
I do not respect my mother.
Okay, we're gonna send her that for Mother's Day. We're gonna send her that gift.
With your dick. We got history.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it in between some OnlyFans things. We're gonna start with that. It's gonna go.
I actually recently told my mom that I did that.
Oh,
yeah.
Way
she's
cooler. Not.
She squirted everywhere.
Yeah. She's not subscribed or anything, but I mean. Yeah,
that would be weird if she was a supportive mom. It's like, I follow anything my son does.
Who do you think's willing to pay $700 for just a poop? All right, Nick. Well, you did it again, buddy. Fun times. Have a great day, Nick Reese, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Ricky, what is it? Frankie Chaotic on OnlyFans. See, that's a plug.
Yes.
FRANKII.
Did she buy you those Nikes?
Oh, that's right. Wow, look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Not only does he fuck like a black guy, he spends his money like one too. Absolutely incredible. Straight to the Nikes with his government-issued stimulus check. Good job, Nick. Where do you live again? Hemet.
Hemet, baby.
Frightening place. Shut up. That's it. Thank you, Nick. No one asks any other fucking question. Everybody wants to add their fucking 10 cents today. Yes, William.
William's timing was perfect.
He's the best. Yeah.
A plane at 7 in the morning to Perdido Key.
To Perdido Key? Yeah, what are you going to do there? Okay.
Wow.
That was literally just 10 cents. I think you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story.
Bye, William.
Bye, William.
Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still at the microphone. But I did it. I saw this guy on a street corner the other day, and I said, holy shit, that's Dan Nolan. I rolled down the window. I go, Dan Nolan. He turned around. It was Dan Nolan. He said, Tony. I go, what's up? He goes, not much. I go, want to do the show on Monday? He said, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, one of our favorite joke writers and comedians ever on this show, the great Dan Nolan. Here he is. Dan Nolan.
Thank you. I used to be a professional studio audience member. That's like a real job that you can have in Los Angeles. Basically, all you do is you stand outside of CBS Studios for 4 hours, and then a guy with a ponytail pays you $60 to watch the Steve Harvey show. Or just like a Steve Harvey show. There's like 15 different Steve Harvey shows. Steve Harvey literally has so many TV shows they have to pay people to watch them. And it's not a bad job if you're just like a struggling actor, comedian, or a crazy homeless person. My favorite one to watch was Little Big Shots. If you've never seen the show before, basically the idea is they have these little kids that are as smart as little kids can be. And then there's Steve Harvey, who is as dumb as an adult can be. And the entire show is just about their struggle for dominance. He just bullies the kids the whole time. Like, he'll just ask them, like, hey, Little Big Shot, what's your talent? And the little kid will just be like, I know about computers. And he'll just be like, yeah, but you ain't never get no pussy. All right, thanks.
Dan Nolan is back, everyone. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. It's so weird. I saw you on the fucking down by the Grove.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yep, no doubt about it. Just pulled up, rolled down my window, booked you.
Yeah, I was meeting a Hinge date, so I was just walking. I was wandering back and forth on that corner.
What's Hinge?
It's like it's Tinder, but they like ask you stupid little prompts and stuff. And it's like a better version of Tinder.
I thought it was like you have to be friends with somebody that's friends with that person.
No, that's Raya. I actually just interviewed for a job there. Yeah. That's like it's like Tinder for like influencers.
Yeah,
and like
semi-famous people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Jamar just got an account.
Oh, I bet he's stoked.
With a picture of his foot.
Yeah.
So what made you join Hinge?
It's just less grimy than Tinder. Tinder is like retarded. It's just full of bots and like spam and shit. But Hinge, you have to like put work into a profile, and they just ask you stupid questions. And
how'd that date go for you that night?
It was good.
Yeah,
that was like our second or third date.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Have you heard about the ex-heroin dating app called Syringe?
Syringe?
Yeah. I think you'd be great on it.
Dan Nolan is a recovered heroin addict. Part of his incredible story. How's the pandemic been treating you?
Good. I'm resetting the sobriety clock. I got addicted to Kratom.
Oh, wow.
You can't get addicted to Kratom.
Yeah,
you can get
that's
really
not
addicted.
possible. That's one of the...
Are they sponsored the show?
Yeah, come on. That's impossible.
Yeah,
It's
no, it's really
non-addictive.
good for you. Never mind. We'll cut that out.
One of the studies said it's not addictive.
What is that? Do you have Samania?
My goodness.
What did it make you do?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What, Kratom? I hired a personal trainer, and he was beating the shit out of me, and then it's just a painkiller. It's just heroin. It's just gay heroin.
Yeah, gay heroin.
Yeah.
I'm into that. I started listening to a lot of Korn. I went down a dark road.
Yeah, you're taking some weird like workout.
Yeah, I'm doing like testosterone and some other shit. Yeah, some Morlin.
Wait, what? Why? What?
I'm doing hormone replacement therapy.
Why?
Just to be more of a man. I'm transitioning to
Oh,
a man.
you're transitioning to more of a man?
Yeah, right.
Who's advising you in this?
I have a doctor.
And he's said that he's doing this. Why?
You need to be more
I have low
You're gonna be
testosterone.
My patient.
What?
I have low testosterone, so I started taking injections. I'm like 5 months into it now.
You're a drug addict, Dan. You got one hit of that testosterone.
Can I say, like, that low testosterone thing? That's such a weird thing because I've always thought I had very, very, very low. And when I got my numbers done, they're like, most people don't have low testosterone. They have slightly lower than normal, but you're fine. So did you have like slightly lower, or were you like, no, this is like I'm almost a woman?
No, it was I was at 400, which is the bottom of like the average range. So it goes like 400 to 1200.
They were like, "You're ovulating."
My goodness.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you just started your period.
How long have you been taking testosterone for?
Like 5 months.
5 months.
Affected your body? Sorry, Don.
Yeah, it started.
Testicles are smaller.
Yeah, my balls. Yeah, I'm infertile.
And sometimes you get very angry.
No, that's more like a roid rage thing. No, I just have a lot more
Which
energy.
is testosterone. That's what steroids are. Right?
No.
No?
No.
All right. Is it HGH that you're on?
No, I'm on Samoralin, which is human growth hormone releasing hormone, HGRH.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just makes my brain. It's dangerous to take.
I think you need to
It's
take
dangerous to take what?
HGH, because then your body, if you take it like from an outside source, your body eventually stops producing
I think you need to talk to HGH, RHHR and really get on top of this because this is really difficult.
So how much longer do you have to take these treatments for?
The rest of my life.
The rest of your life.
It's expensive.
Yeah. No, it's not. I found
another
a
week?
place that's cheaper now. So I was spending a lot of money.
If
on
you
it.
stop taking it, what did they say will happen to you?
I'll start.
Nolan again.
Have you been lifting weights?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Flex for us. Let's see these muscles. What happened to
You do look way bigger, dude. Like way bigger.
Yeah, I'm like bulkier. I have to cut down is going to be like that. You can't do it all at the same time. You have to bulk and then cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since you've been taking this, have your porn searches changed at all?
Good question.
Yeah.
Good question. Are you into butchier women now?
No. I mean, I always wanted to fuck like a fitness model, like a jacked chick. I don't know.
You don't have any of those on Hinge?
I'm into beef jerky porn now. Seesaw porn.
I like a hard pussy.
I like seeing girls squirt in a sawmill.
What else, Dan, other than testosterone treatments? What else have you been doing the last few weeks?
Bought a Mustang.
Wow.
That's your first car, right?
I thought you were going to say bought a mustache.
I'm on mustache replacement therapy.
I'll do anything to be a man.
So you never had a car your whole entire life?
No, I had a car like years and years
I
ago.
can't believe
that
you got a
crashed.
Mustang. All this treatment to become a man, you get such a bitch car. That's incredible.
I watch a lot of Tim Allen on repeat now in my house.
What kind of Mustang did you get?
It's 2007. I was gonna buy like an old one and like finance it and shit, but then I was like, "There's no power steering," so I just bought a used one cash.
Yeah, I'm a testosterone. I need power steering.
Well,
Well, if it doesn't have power steering, that makes you more of a man. 'Cause
Right.
You have to
Yeah, you
crank
gotta
every
fucking-
single.
Maybe in a couple of years, Jeremy.
Wow, Dan. So you sticking with the girl from Hinge? Is that your move?
We're hanging out. It's been fun. It's been like
Great.
a week or whatever.
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. She's got a nice little body and stuff.
Ooh.
I got a note on my door today for fucking too loud.
No way.
Yeah.
What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely. They didn't say you're fucking too loud.
See, I get a note on my front door. You know what I keep? I keep it on the front door. I let everybody see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
it's-
had the same kind of note once, and they said like, "Oh, we have kids," and
Yeah.
they just kind of like raise over it.
Yeah,
I got a
they
note
just
on
said, like,
Excuse me, sir. We heard you going to the bathroom last night.
I got a note on my back door.
All right, Dan. Wow.
The note is just addressed, "Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan." We heard a lot of brothers last night. Yeah, brother.
Wow. That's just incredible. How has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it, because I was never horny anymore. I could get like boners all the time, but I didn't care.
Wow.
It's weird.
Yeah. I would
Wait,
just be like, yeah.
you would get boners all the time?
Yeah, I had no problem getting boners.
I feel like you just quoted a Radiohead lyric. It blew my mind. I got boners all the time, but didn't care.
Wow. My God. So what would you do with the boner? What do you
Nothing.
mean you wouldn't care?
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend for like 2 years, and I just stopped caring about sex. And
Yeah, about 2 years. I mean,
Yeah.
let's face it, it's pretty boring.
yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone, and plus I was taking the kratom, which
right
fucks your dick up and stuff.
It does?
Wait.
It makes you.
Oh,
less
no, it
horny.
doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's
No,
actually
it does
it's
not.
great.
Kratom.com or whatever our sponsor is.
Joel said kratom. Bill Billingsley said.
You ever tried
kratom.com.
Crate Cum? That's a good one. Crate Cum.
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank
All
you
right,
so
great.
much. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys.
Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan Comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. Tell him how much you love him. He's a legend. An absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly even begin to follow that act, and he's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. An unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians on the planet. Originally from beautiful New York. Then became a god of improv comedy at Second City in Chicago. And now graces us with his presence and a new minute every single week. It's the legend killer himself, Michael Lair, everyone. Wow. In the flesh, coming in dizzy tonight. Here he is, Michael Lair.
Yeah. Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that has ever happened to me. And man, have I been an asshole. I must have one dynamite dick. I've lied and cheated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women ended up marrying better men after me. So everything happens for a reason. Even my lying and cheating. Now, women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave out. Since I've been crippled, I've retained my handsomeness and smart mouth when I'm stuck in one spot. So I've been hit in the mouth by many women many times. But I'm here to let you know, come on, chica, I ain't the one. Thank you.
There you go, Michael Lair. Putting a little bat signal out there for all the ladies out there. Look at that, using Kill Tony as his own personal hinge. One could say this is Hinchcliffe's notes.
Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, man. Yo, just trying to keep it raw dog and dirty, yo.
Is that your style, dude?
I'll
tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians that was up here earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Was it Steve Lee?
No, it was a different
He's behind you. He's waving at you right now.
He's got one of those ET alien arms.
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas that used to be on the house that were all
rabbit ears.
Yep. He has rabbit ears for an arm.
Oh man. I bet he can get a handicap parking pass on that.
He can only get a left handicap.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not occupied.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, the great Michael Lair.
Thank you. A few things.
Go right ahead.
Nick talked about his life and his girlfriend, and coincidentally, right before the show, his girlfriend, her legs are covered in tattoos, like a tattoo museum.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Nick, I don't want to be inappropriate. You know, we're friends. And you can say no. And I'm talking to his girlfriend too. But I'm like, can I use your legs as costumes for a photo or video shoot. And I think it's gonna happen.
Wow, look at that. You booked her.
I'm gonna wear her legs like a shirt. It's one of them.
Well, $750. I'm pretty sure you can get her to shit on your kitchen floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not in that. I'm not. She got a lot to go bebop.
He's overheating. The system's overheating.
He's into a different kind of scat.
Yeah, sure, Johnny number 5.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's free fall. What else was going on? Oh,
said a
the
few
last guy.
Yeah.
Him calling kratom gay heroin is maybe one of the best jokes of the year. That was brilliant.
I love it.
And I've been on kratom. I've been addicted to every drug. But kratom is not addiction. Yes, it works off the opiate receptors, but it's safe. And getting over it is like getting over quitting coffee. But it's really fun, and you can definitely fuck on kratom.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, I know a lot of people that use kratom, and it's great. It's a natural remedy
Quitting
for
coffee sounds like hell. By the way, I can't imagine that.
I thought when you were selling kratom, like when you're looking at the camera, you're like, yes, it's non-habit forming. Yes, it has a lot of health supplements. Yes, it gave me ALS. Yes, like, who cares?
Yeah. No, I think traumatic head injury gave me ALS.
Traumatic head injury?
Yeah, I think so. I've been scanned every way up and down, but after I die, I wanted them to cut open my brain, and I bet I have NFL disease.
What do you think happened? How did you get these brain injuries?
I've been banging my head around real hard since I was like 4 years old, because I'm an extremist.
Right.
Adrenaline junkie, a stimuli maniac.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so when I go for it, I go hard. Even when I was a toddler, there was no half-stepping. And that means you bang your head into the drywall real hard a lot.
Yep.
But also, I've been beaten several times.
You've been beaten up. You've been beaten unconscious.
Several times. 2 concussions or just being up blacked out. So there are things with the brain that are a mystery. Like my disease is 150 years old, and the only medicine they have is sitting. And I'm fine with that. But look, I bet when it comes down to it, they're gonna find that I just rocked out my cock out too hard, and it's all good.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Michael Lair?
Well, I don't know about anything that happened in the past. I live in the moment, and I deal with the future in pragmatic ways. So this crippled motherfucker who will never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give, he's coming to Austin, motherfucker!
Hey! Wow! What an incredible reveal. Michael Lair announcing his move to Austin. This guy is mobile and ready to go. It's about a 28-day wheelchair ride to Austin, Texas, and he's about to take it.
I need people's houses about to recharge my chair.
That's right. He's going to need to stop in Alhambra,
Burbank, Van Nuys,
a lot of places. So he's going to have a little snail trail out there, leaving his mark on the beautiful road. Hopefully there's some sidewalks on the way to Austin.
Fucking put me in the trunk and give me the microphone and tell me where you want the motherfucking funny.
Wow, there you go. He's going to be performing exclusively inside the trunk of a car. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Thank you so much, Michael Lair. You're the best, buddy. There he goes. Let's look at tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Every single print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow, look at that one. Bill Billingsley with an extra large bottle of liquor. I feel like that was definitely drawn in the moment. Look at me, Jeremiah, the jet ski, Red Band. What a drawing. RyanJEbelt.com. He's doing a bunch of auctions, other things, fun times. Guys, this is it. December 8th, the debut special of Jeremiah Watkins, Family Reunion. Jeremiah Watkins, molded and folded here on Kill Tony, your very own band leader. You Kill Tony fans have to support Jeremiah. Go to Amazon.com or JeremiahWatkins.com, anywhere you want to go. Watch Family Reunion. Jeremiah, what else?
If you like the Sax hat, you can get that at JeremiahWatkins.com too.
Sax hat.
Sax hat. I want to thank Tony and Brian for always being supportive of me on this show and in supporting stand-up endeavors and taking me on the road to a lot of places where I formed, this material over the years and stuff like that. And just like there's a lot of fun crowd work moments and stuff like that. And I developed those chops like being around these guys. So I'm very grateful to Tony and Brian. So thank you guys.
Jeremiah Watkins, giving credit where it rightfully deserves. Thank you, buddy. You're a good friend. Thank you. How about a big hand for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson, everyone, getting us through it. Absolutely powerful. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. What else, Jesse?
Thank you so much. Check out Jeremiah's special. It's awesome playing the band with him. And yeah, he took us on the road for the weekend. He's amazing. Check him out. He's hilarious. You'll get your money's worth.
There you go. Get it. December 8th. Family reunion. Who else? Oh, the great Chilford Menace was with us.
For me. You guys, I mean, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of you. I mean, it's like, this is awesome. This is family. I love Jeremiah. I'm so happy that he's got his special coming out soon. We get crazy here. The Comedy Store is a hub for psychopaths and all the miscreants, and it's the island of misfit toys, and I just so happen to be one of them. So, I get crazy. Here we are. Here we go. Here's Tony laughing at me. It's all good. It's all right. This is the first time he laughed at me. I love you guys. Any sort of craziness that I get into is not against my friends. I'm just trying to have a good time. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me have. Okay, all right.
Red Band.
Hey guys, check out DeathSquad.tv. Don't forget to check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, who might be moving to Texas. We'll see what happens there. And Brothers in Cursive. Check that out, DeathSquad.tv.
Go to kratom.com.
Absolutely support our sponsors that you heard earlier on in the episode. And don't forget, Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah?
Just one more thing. Starting out here at the Comedy Store, Tony Hinchcliffe and Benji Aflalo were the first to put me on Potluck all the time. And Brian Redband was the first person to book me on his Death Squad shows out of the Ice House. So they helped me get in here at the store. So thank you once again, guys.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, Jeremiah. We're very proud of you. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Future Truth Teller. Vape Pen. Future Truth Teller. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns. Admits he's an asshole and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Vape Pen. Future Truth Teller. Movie theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Vape Pen. Future Truth Teller. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how profitable they are and opens his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Vape Pen. Future Truth Teller. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes first bartender to meet with leaders of Palestine. Vape Pen. Future Truth Teller. The most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine proves to be 14 feet of CVS register tape. Vape Pen. Future Truth Teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world's famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Red Band?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list.
Oh.
I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man. That's it.
And now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something.
Yes.
We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No. Look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog, fucking machismo. Goddamn Slav king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody, keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get a takeout or delivery or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Gino. Also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. And here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil Podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows. Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road. Sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
Also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at round tables on a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it, and it was Sam Tripoli. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out opening,
you just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, anything.
That showed.
Oh my God. No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside. So it's a pleasure to be inside.
There's a German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, bird watcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches the birds and I breed them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name's Bob Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
Oh, I'm just a bird watcher. You know, I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow. What do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds.
There's a 13-year-old. That parrot from the Mayan jungles on its period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Tripoli right down in his soundboard. Ryan J. Ebelt, Vito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained at the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this one. I mean, Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lehrer has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these some of the devices.
Wait till the cum starts flying out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This kid.
Appears as if though there are there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner Tom Hanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involved Hanks. So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay. Oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie 1994 classic Goodfellas?
You think You think I'm you think, yeah, you think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles at you? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? You just roll over the wheel.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Currently in my tank, I'd rather have with.
Excellent work, dude. I like that.
I thought you were going to say tankly, my dear. I don't give a damn.
Oh my God, that would have been so much better. Give me rattle them off. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you want to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Oh. Man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Open Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, let me free my tank.
Ghostbusters.
Good one.
What?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
I've been tanked. It's like found but run over by a tank.
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Roots.
My name is Tanka.
God, how about the Birdwatchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
Oh.
There you go.
If people keep driving tanks, then people are gonna die. But the tank industry has lied to us.
Oh, well done.
Bob Henry. Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Ooh, good.
Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but they're not much.
Don't move. I think I hear a tank.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a cruise missile.
Wow. Absolutely incredible, Tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
I keep seeing each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
My diseased body can no longer pull the string on a party popper.
I can't believe this. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What? You're a tank with a diseased body?
I rust.
Aha. How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Bruce Willis, classic.
I see jeeps.
That's a great one, dude.
Very good.
Great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
Well, I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming race civil war when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Or are you taking
No. Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not my trademarks.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that has a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by a Humvee.
Wow. My goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that
I
I'm
was
missing.
gonna ask what he does.
Kill
first.
Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing. The tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying to pop it. Kill Bill. I will get revenge. One.
Okay.
I would have accepted my name is Buck, and I like to.
My name is Frank, and I like to tank.
There you go. All right. Well, what else, Tank?
Well, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man. I'm disabled. I am no dumb. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little jig?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make
Taking
history.
the microphone from me.
Here he goes. Here comes
shit.
the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa. It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. The Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, there's bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a fly. There's a fly. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of the emperor.
It's shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for the great and powerful Michael Lair, getting the show started tonight. Here he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
Nurse / girlfriend / member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you.
Thank
Super
God.
talented. We're going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank?
It was Hey now. That was fun. It was well worth it. Alright, let me
move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from that other camera.
God damn it.
You're doing a good job. This looks great.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody. He's here.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy hair.
Yeah, someone's got some bedhead looking there, like they just boned hard.
Motherfucker.
I for Catholics in Chinese culture, that's good luck.
Wow.
I also have 4.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 bird legs, which is very different things.
That was real fun. And I'm really crafty. That thing did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn.
It's amazing.
Now, is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's like a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I just like building shit. And cardboard, you can make it into anything.
Wow, look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So he gonna be happy.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum.
Yep.
For fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Fucking better than have that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn cake museum. Just cakes as big as a room. Fuck your fucking cake museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope.
There
what
she
do they call
is.
that?
You ready?
Psychic.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. All right, you should have an invitation.
Let's go. No, you're gonna get it, Rabbi. I need you to get it straight, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Get it straight with it.
Oh man, that was right on, but I don't know what was wrong with it. Get it. I only got one. We both started off badly. Nice shot. Get that split.
Oh, this is a difficult split.
Yes, it is.
You got it, Rabbi. You got this now. Let's go.
Oh, not what I wanted. But for some reason, it's better than my first one, which was so much straighter.
Right.
Here we go. I got that. Got that spare.
Let's go.
Got that spare.
That's easy.
Nice spare. Very nice spare, Mr. Aquarius. All right, I've got these two.
Yeah.
Get one of them. Oh.
All right, you've got this. You're down 8. All right, you got a split that you can get.
Nope. It's tricky.
Yeah.
Rabbi, you got this now.
Come on. All but one.
You can get that one. Let's go.
I hope
You
so.
can get that one.
Oh, really bad. Really bad. My finger slipped. Really bad.
We're still leaving. Let's go.
All comes down to this. That's good. That's good. You can get this. I know you can. I've seen you get it a bunch of times.
No. Rabbi, you got this now. Come on.
All right. I just need 6. I can get 6. I think I got them.
You got them. You can get them. Yes, you can get them. You can knock them.
Get something. There we go. I got the spare.
Come on, Scott.
That's what I'm talking about. Get this. Get it. Get it. All right. I'll take it.
You did it.
That's 1. I win. You win. That's right.
You do 2 more difference, and that's it.
Sounds like a plan. All right, Miss Aquarius. Aquarius. Here we go.
Got it.
Get it. Perfect strike. You have a perfect game going, Miss Aquarius. Good on you. Do what Miss Aquarius did. There we go. I matched you. You're a good influence. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it. Oh, you should have gotten more than that, but that's okay. You got 2.
No, let's go, Rabbi. You got this. Hey, let's go. Knock that one down. You got this.
Got it.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a good one. Perfect. Ooh, you're doing well.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yay! Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it. That's right. You can get these. I've seen you get these. Yeah, there you go. Oh, almost.
Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
Oh, slow. That's okay. I can get this.
You did that one. Yes, you can. You got this.
Get it.
Good.
Got it. Ooh, this is a tough split.
Nope.
Get 1.
You lead her, Rabbi. You got this. You win out. Come on. That's right. You got them. You can get them.
Yes, I can. Got it.
Yay!
I knew I had that. Get it.
Get it. You got it.
95. That's a good round. 95 is a good round. That's like my 3rd highest. All right, last game.
Last game.
Show me what you got, Miss Aquarius.
All right.
Oh, that's perfect. That was right on. That deserved to get them all. All right, get 2 of them. Oh, that got him. That got him.
Let's go, Rob. You got this now. Strike this.
There we go.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Yes.
Get it.
Yay!
Good strike.
All right, bye. Thank you.
Oh, that was bad. That was a worst bowl yet.
No, you got it, though. Don't worry. Right,
Get it.
Got it. Knock it down.
Got it. Got that spare. That's
Good
what I'm
job,
talking
Rabbi.
about. Get it. Get it.
Yep. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
Oh, man. All right, so I've got to settle for 2. Got to get 2 of them. Get 2 of them. I'll take it. I'll take it. There you go. Nice strike. You take the lead.
Come on, Rabbi.
Match her.
Strike
Nope.
it. But you're still leading. Way to go.
No.
Get 'em.
No, because the score's delayed because you got a strike. So, like, if you whatever you get here, you get like double. Get it.
You can have it.
That's right.
It's a fairly
There you go. You got 59. You retake the lead. Get it.
Nope.
All
Come
right.
on, you got this.
Here we go.
You gotta strike it. We're gonna get it. Come on. Let's
Get
go.
something.
Yay.
That's what we needed. Something.
You can knock him down. You can knock
I
him
can
down.
get him. Oh, blue.
Yay.
Yay. Well, that was fun. Alrighty. It's time for us to get some sleep.
Yeah, I get some sleep. I'm sorry, Rabbi. I took so long.
No need to apologize at all. I'm glad that we were able to play. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you in the morning.
All right, see you in the morning.
Take care.
She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here we go with Nikki Fuchs. Here's Nikki Fuchs.
So me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go,
Okay.
Nikki Fuchs with a minute. Wow, very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions, is that true?
That is a fucking joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your right.
If you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. I'm kidding. It's not fun being mean when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks, Tom.
But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be every Monday.
Yeah, you would have.
Humans.
You would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A little bit of a late laughter there from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0
Not even 1, not even a quick.
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I just don't. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not in
How about
my
Plan
life.
B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects
So
or anything?
well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after.
Oh, interesting.
Which is probably like a real abortion.
That's right. Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, you know, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying.
That's it.
What a wonderful time to be alive.
I mean,
Yeah.
you just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them. You made.
Hey, you call me the N word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta
That's
say.
it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set,
Mm-hmm.
and which is great because you're new and you know you kind of want to do the simple stuff. But like when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is like you should be as authentic to who you are, you know, and because like the abortion joke, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start really digging into like your real shit, like who you are, that's what's going to get you to another level.
Gotcha.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do. You can...
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No,
Oh,
okay,
wow.
thank you.
No, you're not. Not old Grandpa Triple
Yeah,
over
trust
here.
me. Dude, I'm
You're close to
walking.
54.
This is what we call an
I
old
mean, no.
man.
What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah. We all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish. You wish.
I feel like
With my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes.
I would
I know, I
love
was
that.
gonna say.
I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips,
Oh,
I would have
God.
fucked you already.
Hell yeah.
I know.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place,
married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was just trying to figure out like.
Wow, a lot of inside information. Questions from the guests.
I was
That's
sitting
incredible.
over here. Well,
So, Nikki, what have you been doing during this pandemic, other than cutting your own hair?
hanging out, hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow. Ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
Pits are great.
They really are.
Yeah, no, they really are. They're little lovers. They get it because
Oh
of
my God.
fucking rappers who've ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music video. Pit bulls are little lovers. Shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty at
Did
all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble.
Uh-oh.
This is like
She's
one of the
never
women. This
bitten.
is like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and then when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just
Yeah.
got it.
Why?
Yeah,
why
like,
do you
it's
think you have?
It's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like it was fine.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nyx
bit
is
of white.
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code Kill Tony.
There's a
Save
90-minute
20
battery life.
Save 20% off
They're
and free
great.
shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nyx?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know why it was surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
So it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth
Slogan.
it. Wasn't worth it. For that
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her
Right.
immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love it. I love it. I love it. One in the pit, two in the
Have you ever baby birded food from your mouth into the pit bull's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dogged it where you poop inside the dog's butthole and it poops inside yours?
All right.
Human centipede it?
Yes.
I'm going to go with Tony on this one. All right.
There you go.
Wow,
So,
that was very dismissive and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that dirty...
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Because dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example. I live really close to the Comedy Store,
Sure.
so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
Because I know all about that guy.
Nobody
do
knows.
this a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And he ain't
How the
huskies.
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. And,
Oh, you did?
and
Yeah.
I've run into that guy before.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Red Band for his number all the time.
because Red Band does have a fat ass.
Like,
Whoa.
That shit's big.
yeah. You know, girl, you know.
I do know.
Hell yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Killing you at curves.
Red
Yeah,
Band's
that's
got an
right.
ass like Michael
Right?
Ayers' tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No.
Can we do what?
A catwalk where he models.
No.
his-
Yeah, come on, Red
You
Man,
mean-
shake it.
You mean a pig walk? Oh,
So did you give him your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
go ahead. Tell the
Okay.
story.
All right.
Jeez.
So I was like, no, I'm like actually like looking for a relationship.
That's
so I
what
don't
you
think-
said to him.
It scares people away.
Stop.
Listen.
Don't try to fucking talk like we're
Okay.
best friends or anything
All right.
like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like
Jesus,
date
what
right
a fucking,
now.
what type of librarian bitch are you?
Hey, well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off.
Right.
I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, bing, 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 and he's
Right.
gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those sleds. Let's go, boys.
He's got Heelys on.
He was. It did end up like that. But basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I got to have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy, they go straight to black chick, right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know?
Look. It worked.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what the
true.
haircut
That's
says.
what
Well, that's what he started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair. And
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yep.
You might be going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I
what
mean,
that says.
I do. Like, what? Like, what
It's
do you
like
want
the
me to
90s
say?
R&B haircut too. Yeah, she's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No, I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I bling. I've had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of Plan B.
What? Wait, you say all different types of guys. Do you ever have sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with a?
I meant
amputee?
different colors.
Amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Have you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Whoa, I see what you did there.
I like that.
What do you think
I like
about? What do you think about this, Sam? Before we let it go.
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about them. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's, like, easy laughs. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. I don't have. There is no guy.
There, you will find a guy.
What do you
It's
cook?
not
What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
Bam. You'll have
somebody's ready
1,000
to-
black guys
She's ready
there.
to hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that
What
turkey
if she was
stuff.
like, you know, the typical grits, fried okra,
I fucking love grits.
That's what I was
Fucking
hoping
love
for.
grits.
Great drink.
sweet potato pie.
Oh, I fucking love sweet potato casserole.
There goes
All
Nikki
right.
Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I pulled another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Got a
Here
cheerleader.
comes John Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another is checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag cap draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford. How's it going? How do you feel about that? Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it.
It was better than your last one, I thought.
Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light, like, shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity, and it just gave me a new.
Jesus,
kind
this
of a new
guy's
light.
running for fucking president. Oh my God.
He's going to be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to squeeze in a bunch of Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up. And
Right, from Moneyball to Funnyball.
Damn straight, yeah. Exactly. I mean,
You work in baseball.
So I used to be a player
He used
development
to be the
intern.
kid that would sit on the third baseline and get the foul balls and give them to people. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, like, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, you say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven? If that's where you ended up.
I take look at dog.
You still take it, even though that's how the afterlife works?
What time does the internet close?
Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
Oh, I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that?
Come
I would
on,
actually
shut
do
up.
that,
You
but I don't
would.
want you to go and
Yes,
pull
you
Brody.
would.
So that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just so
That's fair, but I
maybe
think
we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's a very scary conversation right now.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted that.
Love yourself, brother.
Absolutely.
So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on a girl.
it's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's but yeah, like it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, wait, like if because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on a girl, do your
it's
glasses
always a 69.
Okay.
Always.
Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean to me?
It's always 69. What does that mean?
It means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that? They just,
I don't need these. Like they're
Whoa!
They're not real. No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I can. Still,
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, I can still drive.
So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? When was that?
After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really
4
did?
hours. Yeah. He did not know, but because like I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM and like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. They're just like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw-Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard, Robin one time, she was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, I'll get off on the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones, and the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're
I've been on the show.
Jesus,
Damn.
hard mic drop for you. People listening while in bed on your.
That was not shoulder. They stopped 69ing.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was just like, hey, which one of you is John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you got to leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad.
Oh, God,
I didn't
that end
fucking.
like that.
I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So
well, there you go. What a pussy. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow,
Yeah.
Look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
But then you got Stranger Things.
Joburg.
Wow, incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
Oh, that's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured we'll go full hippie Jew and
young Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So, so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I could play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough.
You got to put some change in your hand when you shake them.
Oh my God!
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau You know they got a food court there?
Is that a joke?
No, I'm dead
Do you
serious.
do
I was
that as a
walking
joke?
It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour. And
Stop it.
That was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open up with.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, dead guy Walmart. But I figured,
Dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm going to go unfunny and try to get it going.
I love the Fringe, man. But like, no. But
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Well, they
there?
got fish and chips, and like, they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
overcooked.
No, the food at the concentration camp,
Burnt
not
to a
half
crisp?
bad. No, it was like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was
You really ate the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
They
say?
got merch there too, but that would have been cool to get.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I
survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp
on Gildan. Sure.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying he was living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go. Fresh off of mushrooms, though. You're being creative.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Hanford, everybody. There he goes.
Last time I did shroom. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high, I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I've seen.
Who?
I was Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
Yeah. On shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were gonna hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director's gay? That's something. Get back to one.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Bricks. How are you, man?
I'm blessed. Happy to be here. Praise the Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. I started here.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. You're like low blood Suge Knight.
That was original. I'm gonna give you that. That's
Thank
original.
you. Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna write down my fat note.
I love that you use the inside when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket. You stitched it all together.
Man, this is the actual Fila bag. Look at that came.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish you called me that.
Sam
Like,
Tripoli just came.
I just don't want to get a boner, you know?
2 Jews and a white guy. All y'all niggas at heart.
Wait,
Who's
who-
the
who are-
second
who are the-
Jew?
who are the two
Who are the Jews?
Sam, you're not Jewish. That's just your nose.
No,
Wait,
dude.
who do you think the other Jew is?
I'm Armenian.
No, because every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish, dog.
Everybody does. I'm
So
Armenian.
it's not just me. Okay.
I can't tell. Are you looking at me or him? That
No, I have
eye's all over
I
the
have, no,
place.
I I have cancer.
That eye is looking out the fucking exit
I
door.
got a brain tumor, so it causes my eye.
Oh, really, dude?
Is that true?
No, just want to make it feel like a dick.
Yeah, I don't feel like a dick. I was like, how can I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. Damn, 3 more pounds. Tumor's getting bigger.
No, I was
365 pounds. You said that you are. Is that correct?
Actually,
you have a pound
450.
For each. 450.
380.
380.
This guy.
What? Seriously, you have a number for us?
380, probably. I gained over the COVID. I was in the house because I was gonna kill myself. Like
What kind of house were you?
Oh, come on, don't kill yourself.
No, man. I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me, and then motherfucker, the Wong Kong Fu came, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said you
fan
gained
showed
weight.
up? Yup.
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
The House of Pancakes.
What'd you go from Dave Chappelle to Notorious B.I.G.? What happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago, and then I was like working out, and I was on the grind. I was on tour with Preacher Lawson, and he's a great guy. So he got me vegan, right? Because Preacher, so I was eating. I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was eating.
It was bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You ate a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, different shit. I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping. But then since I've been in the house, man, it was just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm keeping it.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks just like meatloaf and starch. Starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Nigga, fuck yeah.
Man, wow, regular meatloaf. What are you now?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
Hey, spit that shit, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue?
No. Actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka and ketchup.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol in it.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Hold on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out in the hives on my face.
Wow.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get hives.
I'm not that bad. I'm medium black.
Now, just a moment ago, you
That's
said
not
you
what a police officer would say.
You damn right about that.
never had sex with the white species before.
Never had what? Yep, never had sex with white.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Yep, my dick is.
My goodness.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here not good. But when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I've met some people out there. So.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings.
His eyes straightened out when he said that.
There is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, honey, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't remember what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and Camera One at the same time.
Hey, man, hey. All my credits and talents shouted out to the world.
It's incredible. Absolutely. This guy's got...
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it's just, yeah, man, just keep going. And, I mean, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her. Because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And
is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that because she actually has it. So
right,
the nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now
because he got money.
He does.
He got money.
How does he have money?
He has money. This motherfucker be flying and doing all kinds
His
of
dad's
shit.
like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw our friend.
was fucking in my
Yes,
room.
more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus, and you're
Bruh,
still trying to throw
and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right, stop it right
Someone's
now.
gotta fuck them. Someone's gotta fuck
right
them. Wow. I have this theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah.
You really believe that?
Well, it's more pressure. I can get into it. It's more pressure.
No, we know you can get into it. We know you can do it. Fat girls.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put out pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for the dick too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch, and that's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
Goddamn.
Back to back, we fighting crime together.
Yeah,
like
dude.
Heroes.
Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, "Fucking save me." Big chicks are like, "Move out of the way so I can kick him."
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, if gunshots start
I'm hungry.
ringing, you hungry?
No, I'm saying you tell the same every woman the same thing.
No,
Go ahead.
I just tell them like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying. I'm running. Like I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running? Zach, can you get on camera one? Can you?
Where you want to run to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run
Just
back?
do a lap. Do a lap.
Come on. Can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
It really
I'm telling you, I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stopping on a dime can save your life, nigga.
Yeah, that's what we call a 5-second phone. Lord Sap's cousin, Tree Sap over here.
He runs a 40. Yeah. The bird watcher said. That's what he said. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights. Wow.
Mexico. So
yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks. Brandon Bricks. It was a fun time.
Hey
Thanks
man,
for
have
coming
fun
on.
being here. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums?
Dude, it's
nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It was completely everything. Everybody's grass is cut.
Yeah.
There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it was a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit, but that's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch, because that's the one lady you could be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, She can't carry it. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the fucking speed limit.
Wow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is a guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room and on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then you came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or
Fourth time.
This is your fourth time,
Yes,
and
sir.
clearly your best time, correct?
Yes. I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was by a lot.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
Okay.
Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I'm in Modesto.
What have you been doing here this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues. Look out.
Nah, just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little glimpse into the fucking white trash.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, like, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Like, I thought they were going to book me for real. Like, I was actually scared. But then they're like, nah, $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now. It's not.
I hope not.
But that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get pulled over for everything on that drive. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yep.
Also, what is your heritage? Because Peacock is a beautiful family name.
My mom's
Yeah,
Mexican.
that is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting
Yeah.
for you? What are the odds, bird watcher?
I'm very enticed right now.
Wow. Thank goodness.
I don't like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
Trey is a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs. Am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
Can we take a guess? Can we all guess?
No, you go ahead. Because you're
Based on I'm going to say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right up the
think you
nose,
up
I
the
believe
nose.
would have been a better
Yep, I
terminology.
snort the meth.
You smoke crystal meth or you
No,
snort
I
it?
snort it. He said it.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jesus. An hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the
Trey.
laziest meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, you know, balance it out.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
But yeah, it's like I'm killing.
Maybe.
Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does?
Well,
that hat
and
looks
being a
massive
premium.
on you. For those of you
Yeah.
listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's a
It
baseball
looks like a
cap.
Muppet.
Yeah.
It looks like an animated character from the show Recess.
So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse isn't touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid, man.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so like I haven't been too lucky since then. But
What happened to the relationship?
she didn't want to marry me apparently. Like, and apparently once she decided that, like it doesn't matter after that. So I'm like, all
You
right.
think that was it, not the crystal meth?
That probably had a small part, you know. Well, I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue. It's more like clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before.
It just looks like cocaine.
There you go.
It looks like broken windows.
It looks like shard glass.
Yeah.
There's times where people do blow and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of glass. It's killed many of my friends.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I didn't. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them every morning. You know?
Wow, that little bit of fucking whiteout will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It just says balance on the back.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. I remember.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here? Or?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, my dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with. You know, he'll let me off. He supports this shit.
Is your white trash? Yeah, your white trash father is supportive of you.
Yeah, this is his only hope too. So
how about your white trash mother?
She's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What does she think of you chasing your dreams?
Yes, she works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What does she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do meth and marijuana?
Yeah.
And what did she say when she found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
Oh, I'm with
Yeah.
you, dude.
Who
Heroin's-
does that? Who does that? Wait, tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin.
Jesus.
Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like
fuck.
It's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
You know, jumping out windows and shit. And
How many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2.
2 floors.
Yeah.
What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No, crank helps with no pain.
Have you ever seen crackheads on jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yep. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Yep.
All right, Trey. Anything else we need to know about you before letting you go?
Nah, man, that's it. I appreciate you.
Great
guys.
job, dude. You're putting it together in your own weird way. Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Belich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Belich, everyone.
So it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an ExxonMobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds of heat. Christy Belich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection. You had it all there.
Hi, Jeremiah.
Uh-oh, there's a Jeremiah fan up there.
Hi,
This
Joel.
is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic.
Aw.
Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for her?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. Dude, that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December, right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess what maybe fortune.
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're a psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I swear, I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but a fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood and it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there in a fucking moo-moo, and it never shuts down.
Yes.
How are you homeless?
Because I'm a road comic.
Oh, respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write a. You gotta go through it to be. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time everything she talks about, you would love her.
Yeah.
You're really good, man.
All right.
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but it appears as though these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
So you're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
Oh, I see where this is going
He's got
already.
strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put it from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where the came. 8 of wands or 8 of staves, which is the 8 of fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death layers and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of great young comics.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band, huh?
Red Band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be a strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You got to roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you got to find your inner roar. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would
This
step
is
back
the best
from that
music.
ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Lego your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
These are tarot cards, are they?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
This is
cards?
time for Joel's reading, yeah.
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to fuck with that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick a bottom card.
There you go. Joel has stopped her.
You got the Queen of Swords.
Oh, because he's a bitch.
Which is to hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini. And what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity.
Hold on,
I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah because he's Christian.
he won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do payroll cards.
If he doesn't, it's
It's okay. Do me.
I have ethics.
He's a
I
very
follow.
weird Christian. He
No,
still
it's
believes
okay.
in Jesus.
I
So
appreciate you.
just do me.
It's crazy to believe in something.
He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because I'm clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your joke
I'm
from
gonna
you
pick
because
from
it's
the top. I'm gonna
okay.
pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not gonna be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Now.
the Eight of Pentacles.
Oh wow.
Oh.
So the Eight of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
So the Eight of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So the Eight of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You were great.
I guess so.
Okay.
All right.
Questions for
Christy,
me?
that was incredible.
That's awesome.
I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out and Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only Big Red Machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just
Yeah,
walked
Mitch.
in. What are the odds of this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh, my God. That's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
What? Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many of you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the...
I got to get my phone.
Oh, you don't... Oh.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Tell Tony, there goes Mitch.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa Cell. It's a tale of two parents.
Tale of two tales.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. We're about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. There we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's...
Hello? Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that tail.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to because it would finally be a talent that we could
find. Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay, here it is. And this is true. Yesterday, I read in the paper that 5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world poverty. And I thought to myself, how ironic is that? The Pope is a guy who lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor. And the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's, I guess, not very funny.
I love your joke. That was great.
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great...
That's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Indeed. Yes, he is.
Y'all keep doing great. We love
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care. Bye.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf. And
What are you looking at, Red Man?
I just was
With that fucking face. I'm
you-
telling a funny story and you're blankly looking at me.
Well,
What the fuck is
your
going
dad didn't
on?
know that you had a tail, and you said you lied to us.
I have a fucking tail, Red
How
Man.
many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to Me Too you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't.
Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow, I knew I was right.
I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, we believe you. We believe you, William.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, "Hey, those are my groceries." And I look at him like, "Frank, this is a grocery store."
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one.
Ooh.
It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there, and the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Of course, absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even without a crowd, this show is great.
We love you so
It's a
much,
great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic. Go ahead.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat, if you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Red Band.
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Vape thing. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of mud. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Vape thing. Future Truth Teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous Comedy Store. So excited! Christmas coming up. Red Band, what's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas
Happy
to you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous Comedy Store. This is such an incredible, incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaned deep into that wave and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at ryanjebelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. ryanjebelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else?
Oh.
Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Better Box Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. Remember the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people were here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics is what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just an overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Steven Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Steven Glickman. Likeable,
yes.
Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh!
God bless you.
You mean Storks. You mean Storks. That's what I was talking about, Storks.
Storks.
Yeah.
Storks.
I get them all confused. I get them
all the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Steven?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars, but you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do,
Every
and I
single
love
week-
a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
as I
do
present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jet Ski, the big three J's. A lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one over there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see me.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one.
Nice
Very
job,
good.
nice job,
Jeremiah
very
Watkins, cat burglar. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kiltony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you?
December.
I'm sorry.
It slips my memory, Tony. Get back
Wow. Welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks
Steal
to the
jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God.
Oh, I've been taking the underwear, dude. Is it supposed to be the heart?
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. All right. And I know for a fact it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, I had something in my throat. It's great to be here.
That's another. And your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps leaving
That
strands of hair.
is one, and that is two, and I am Cat Burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people, Tony.
So,
are we?
Wow, look at that. It's so exciting. We have the cat burglars and the hamburglars are here.
Oh, God
surrounded
damn
by
Hamburglar.
We have Glickman, Red Band, and the cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA zone. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian or a musician or a rapper or a karaoke, I was a musical theater summer stock thespian. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off the show on a silly note. Now, Ryan, listen, there are names of 50 musicals in this bag. At random, Tony will pull out a musical and I have to sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick a new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award, really quick?
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you play Shrek on Broadway?
Yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I can't. There's other ways you could have asked that.
Do you have a Tony Award?
I feel like a lot of the people you ask that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Darling Campbell or whatever the fucking name is, the guy.
Oh, I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa! How exciting!
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah,
He really
am.
is. He's pretty special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. How about a stun?
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. he's on down the road. Now there may be times when you wish you were anything.
All right, Hair.
Let the sun shine in. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining.
The saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The ladies who lunch. The ladies who lunch.
Oh, wow.
Glickman, can you do better?
That was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
He's passing it off to you. You know the words?
I don't know the words to that song, but Company. I mean, I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this. Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Mike's. Hey, man, come on.
Hey,
come on.
Jersey Boys, pass.
Pass?
Whoa, pass to you. Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Somebody
Oh, Red Band. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like him.
That was great.
That was one of my favorite Red Band moments in the history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're going to do it, you better commit.
Brian, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight.
Jeremiah's been waiting music
Won't
is
you
for
come
you.
out tonight? Nice job, nice job. Oh, pretty girl.
All right. All right, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Air. Porgy and the
Porgy
Bees.
and Bees?
Oh,
That's Porgy
Porgy,
and
I'm sorry,
Bess.
Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ's
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You uneducated.
Porgy, Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porky and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That old man river. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
Boy,
That one at Tony?
You want a me?
Yeah.
I want to use.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man
That's
right.
South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
Glickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he
No.
does know I'm Hungry.
Bye, birdie. Bye, bye.
How about Evita?
Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I will never
Craziest
let
shit I've
you.
ever been to in my life.
This is what it's come to.
Argentina, Argentina.
How about My Fair Lady?
Every Duke and Earl and Peer is here. Everyone who should be here is here. With a dashing positivity. Spectacle the Ascot opening day.
God damn it.
Michael has the
Amazing.
incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
Life is like cabaret.
How about Tommy?
Tommy, play more with it. There has to be
Phantom of the Opera.
Nighttime shopping. Hugging
Oh my God, this is so amazing.
Silently the senses the man.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion?
You think you're a big time, Mr. King?
Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the steel drums sing the song. They say, man, you know you got it wrong. I hear the voice of the yellow bird singing in the air. This is quite absurd. Oh no, not me.
Okay, Ren.
Yes, nailed it.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door.
He's done.
How about Godspell? We're just going to go through all these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody wants
Nobody.
Yo, Ryan, what's that Jesus song from Gospel? Praise Him, praise Him, oh, Jesus.
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Yeah, Music Man's easy. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, home, sweet home.
Wizard of Oz.
If I only had brains, I would while away the hours, come running with the flowers.
Cats.
Memories, nothing new in the moonlight.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the inn.
He's got him, man. He's got him.
I'm over, I'm the shaker and the spicer of the
South Pacific.
What's that man right out of my head?
There you go. There you go.
Company.
Where did the company lady used to lunch?
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I who have nothing.
Greed.
No. Oh, yeah.
Every song starts with that one note.
Go resign, then you open up the corner, ma.
Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof.
Fiddler,
Wait, that's not a song.
That's not a song from it.
What are you got?
If I were a rich man,
There we go.
Oh, the Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story.
Hey, girl, boy, well,
Chorus line.
I go to me one year.
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
Damn Yankees.
He's near to you. Near to you.
Annie.
It's a hard night life for us. It's a hard
Miss
night.
Saigon.
And tonight that would be Miss Saigon. Tonight I'll be your concubine.
That was amazing.
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Laird just
The whole
went through
bag.
everything.
The whole bag.
He's gonna
Wow,
sleep
that
like a
went
baby
very-
tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like
Yeah,
this.
he fingered his ass the whole time.
Yeah.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that! I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I have 2 theater degrees.
Wow.
Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible.
Yeah, I remember
we all
that.
remember that very clearly.
I remember that.
But that was so fun. And what a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this and whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I sales record for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find you. And
Wow.
thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale?
What do you mean?
When did you start selling those hoodies?
I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one? It's like a small, medium.
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone got it as a gift for someone and misheard what the person said.
Tony, you know,
I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No. Well, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, "What the fuck? That's not Gwen."
Yeah.
Also-
that's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you.
Fuck, who's this idiot?
Well, that's your first time out.
Him telling me
Glickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before. Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in the studio.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac, which I think is a bad argument for other women because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I wouldn't be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having women read him bedtime stories and feed him meals. I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me.
Jesus.
All right, thanks.
There it is. 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
thank you,
20
Tom
at the
Bartlett.
time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacroiliitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Yeah,
My
her back
back
is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, he remembers.
Do you have to wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit?
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, rat shit.
So close.
That's bad shit that they would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for 1.5 years. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go in remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your...
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid? How old's the kid that you're nannying
She's
for?
6.
6. Just one kid?
Just one.
One
And
6-year-old?
she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day job.
Have you ever been to Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have, though.
Have you ever been to the Catskills?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke, right? And so,
Yeah.
do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, did she even say that?
Yeah,
right
she
now?
did.
My
That's all
God,
I've been
just
thinking about the whole
imagine
time.
that.
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
Really?
her,
How do
her
you know?
whole thing. She
Yeah.
just told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing?
It was like her whole thing. It's
Were
a
you
thing that
fucking
she,
her at the time?
No,
You-
no. She just
Her whole
won't
thing gets
stop.
fisted?
She it's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on
I
a
want you to
second. Stop,
fist me."
stop. So where were you when she told you about
We
this?
were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
Just the two of you and your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
So hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table. You're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog. It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just. Because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about the fisting.
And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
You Glickman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I used to, same that girl who loved to be fisted. I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in; you have to go like this and then get it in.
What is that?
Jazz
Oh my
hands.
god!
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
monsters
shape?
have you been with, Brian?
It's a cone shape.
Yeah, you have to twist and then jazz.
Twist it.
Hey, you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah,
sure.
You know?
And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in there.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Band already knew how to fist because it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think
No.
she was hinting to you to try
Fucking
something?
It was a pass.
You
It was
guys
a
are
pass on the
drinking
fist.
at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
She's just
apparently.
waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra Fist out of the fridge? I need Sierra Mist.
Sierra Fist. Mark that off on your Kill Tony Bingo.
Oh,
The
wow.
Kill Tony Band calendar 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow.
Wow.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here. You know,
Yeah.
you really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. Like I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners.
That's
You're
true.
back. You're back.
You guys are both going to be.
No, I get it.
It made it better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her?
You bring her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day. She's like, "I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me." And I was like, "This wheelchair dog, yeah."
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty solid.
We could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Your dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She is a
My
rapper
fault.
in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jump in front of the car. Anyway.
Hi, I'm her dog, and I'm gonna jump in front of a car.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair. It's gnarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up.
I was. I'm kidding.
Can you have you ever cracked your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
try to crack it
nervous
now.
that-
Just try to.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that here. Oh
God,
no!
That's what Steve does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and is like, "Hi, I'm Steve, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes."
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's
Has a
from
colostomy bag.
it's from a company that designs it for. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom
Well,
fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh.
I loved it. I loved it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness. What's the dog's name? Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Frogger. What kind of dog it?
Frogger. Frogger.
What kind of
so good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my God, there's so many noises right now.
What kind
She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. They don't know it.
So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my God.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, that people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't
Michael Laird just said, hold my beer.
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to like go into the whole story.
Do you ever say he was a bad boy?
Yeah, like I beat her.
He has downs on his luck syndrome.
Oh
shit!
God.
She's part greyhound. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, it was incredible. There's a dog there. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Wait, is it sitting in the chair? Or is it like
No, it's like
dog? The way I picture this dog in a
It's like-
wheelchair
no,
is
no, no.
very depressing.
It's not
Don't
like
you
a
imagine
normal
it sitting on its butt and it wheeling itself
Wheeling
around?
itself.
Wait, no, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like helps them just
Yeah.
kind of glide around.
Oh, and does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
No, she kind of like squirms around.
I
like
bet
she can
she
get
does.
around. Yeah,
This
yeah.
poor thing wishes it was put down years ago.
No, dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never
Yeah.
see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
I mean,
Twice? This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There goes Kylie Vincent, everyone.
Oh.
On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kennedy. I do believe this is her debut here on Filtering. Kate Kennedy.
oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I have lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? So I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Kennedy.
There you go. Kate, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
Three others.
I'd always been told
There
it
were
was
3
5.
guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a Wednesday. They were cholos though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priest?
Catholic priests? Yes, I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserved the award.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey. Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl,
Yeah.
and that got nominated for an award?
In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Holy
shit.
That's actually the plot of Cats.
Whoa, what's happening? What was that looking?
Oh, I just looking at Jeremiah get hard.
What are you talking about?
Jeremiah,
Disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism.
Yeah.
Wow. So what are
Not
some
Catholic. Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you
Parody? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. I was Veronica. Or no, I was Betty.
Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I'm so I don't have to go this year because
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom
And
and dad.
God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene?
Yeah.
Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass.
Wow.
And she's just outside crying. I just always stand outside in the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit. And so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
That's incredible. When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere at once?
It's Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I've heard, is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness. What haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah,
What? That's incredible.
it's great.
You got waterboarded and Glickman got what a burger.
On the way here. What? I'm so sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
What did you just say?
What did you say?
What did you say?
Go
ahead.
I said on the way here.
Right.
On the way here.
But then what did you say after
And
that?
I just apologized to everybody.
No,
for
it was
the worst joke.
No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all.
Oh, your lunch is here.
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Let's thank you so much. What?
What was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act? Do you
Yes,
talk about
yeah, I do. I try to address it but not lean on it because I don't want it to be a shtick, but I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for. So I like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy who lived in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through that. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Canton, by the way. If you don't know what
he
Canton
broke up with me this year. He got a dog and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
It's very, I know. I just feel like
Goodness,
Buddy.
you know that dog does anal for sure.
It's a Shih Tzu.
If you replace this with a dog,
That dog's gonna be in a wheelchair.
I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like that's my opinion, but
what did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
other than what? Like
Dude.
you must have had to do something. You had
No.
to talk with them?
He just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to a strip club, and then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend and I would fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit
That's
to the
awesome.
Cleveland airport.
Christ.
Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you are allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. It was like stuck like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much have you flown with cat burglars?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel thief. Oh wow.
Where's my camera? Me again.
How many water bottles is that? Inside joke. We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen Red Band speak so highly of someone.
No, she's very funny. But her talk, like so many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, you know. But her,
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on Dead Air, and then I went home and called my mom, and was like, Brian Redband thinks my podcast I just did. Like,
what is it again?
What is it?
It's called The Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah.
What a fucking great idea.
Yeah, it's like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, and
Is
I
it my
didn't wanna say
personality?
this,
Is
but
it
I
my
just
eyes?
won an award for fisting this year.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff that you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality,
Best quality
thing about you?
Oh, geez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
I know. Like my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them. That's
Wow.
true. She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child
She's
for
inbred?
inbreeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. His first
God
thing,
damn it.
right into the pantry.
Thank you. That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what
like,
Glickman says when he meets a girl. He goes, I really want to get in her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of in forever, Glickman.
Well,
I'm so happy you're
anytime
here.
you want to
They
do
always
that.
they always want to start crying
Thanks,
and be
Tony.
a baby about it.
Yeah, Red Band is just on cloud 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the rest of it. I always go, the other ones are all big babies. This fucking one. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those
Sounds
things
like
that I have on my phone trying to get?
Plentyofsnatch.com.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP when you get kicked off of
really?
Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean email.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KillTony.
Yeah, you could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great
Good
job.
seeing you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go with Andy Lowe. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
How's it going? Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are going to talk about. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city, So I know, don't bring it up. I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the quarantine to boost your spirits is make a vision board. So I went online, I looked up, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images, and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. And so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall. And I'm just going to die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name's Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what you did for a living. You know, it meant something. Baker, Carpenter, you know, Dickinson. You know, it was a better time. All right, thanks, guys.
Andy Lowe, everybody, put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
It's fun, you know, it's different. I got a big path ahead of me. I've obviously got a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
There you are. Charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you?
28.
28 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm about the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been? How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. Been doing comedy about a year.
Right.
You
What
can
have you been
tell.
doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design. I do graphic design work.
That's how you make a living? Great. Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything like that. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get. You know, it's
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get? What do you mean by that?
I mean,
what do we get?
My whole personality is the hair. So it was.
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I run an open mic, and Michael Laird's done it. William's done it.
Okay. All right.
The one in the park?
Yeah, we do the
Cool. So, like, what did you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting, actually, because I didn't think I was going to be on tonight. I was told last night I was too white to be
Okay.
on.
I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's stick with the question. You
Okay,
woke
I
up
woke
this
up,
morning at what time?
Probably 2 maybe.
PM?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
Maybe
Okay.
2:30, yeah.
What? Red band claps for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night?
3 or 4.
What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night, and just keep going home, drinking, keep drinking.
You drink at home.
Yeah.
What do you drink at home?
Some gin.
Gin?
Whatever you got. Yeah.
No, whatever you
I've
got. It's your home.
Yeah.
The fuck are you talking about? What do you think? I'm buying you a drink right now? Jesus, Andy. Okay,
Have you ever gotten that your hair is spiraled like an American Girl doll?
I have, yeah.
What time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
No, I don't know.
no, this is my go-to. I'll say,
you were buying, Tony. You've been there.
Probably 2,
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there. You were in bed with me. You were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, my girlfriend, Anna.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What does she do?
You met her.
She just got laid off yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Got laid off yesterday.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters, restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Bands.
Bands.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand up after the wizard gave you courage?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Catsburg.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there, Tony.
Last night. No, in college, Savannah, Georgia.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me her nudes. Somebody else was saying, I was like, interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have those nudes on you?
No, not those exact ones.
Yeah, he's going to airdrop.
You have other ones on you?
Yeah. So we'll
right.
talk after.
Jesus, you guys are creepy.
Do you have any nudes of yourself? Tony needs them.
No, fuck
Yeah.
needs a nude. No.
So some guy shows you nudes of her. and you're like, wow, she's hot, and he was banging her. Was it your friend?
Yeah.
Right. Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah, I was the one who was there, I'm pretty sure.
That's what they told you, huh?
That's what I was told, yeah. So I was promised, actually.
Ooh, promise.
For someone that runs a mic, you sure hold the mic really far away from your mouth.
Sorry.
Yeah, you got to keep it right
next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're
7
a
years.
53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two?
Working 9 to 5.
All right. My goodness, Andy. What else, buddy? What are your parents like? One owns a bank.
Ooh, you know. Well, my dad's dead, but my mom is really disappointed about this Trump loss, as I'm sure.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
Right,
She
right.
still lives in what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton Head last year. So.
Oh,
Hilton.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Hilton Head,
Hilton.
South Carolina.
Beautiful. Good taffy.
My goodness. Wow. She's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man.
No, her man retired.
Her man retired.
Yeah.
Oh, they both moved to Hilton Head, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream is dead.
That's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if he...
We have losers. We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like me.
That was very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look, there's no way you look this interesting and possibly can be this fucking boring.
Brag, I don't know.
You look like
Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody and not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from the hit series Are You Afraid of the Dark?
You look like if the Kathy comic fucked Garfield.
That is true. It is a very cartoony look. It isn't.
Have you ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it up?
Yeah, no, I had a. Okay, here's the interesting.
You look like
Here's the interesting
you look
thing about
like
me.
Girl Skakel.
I had a.
Girl.
I love it.
Oh,
I had a traumatic brain injury a couple years ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
this
makes so much sense.
You
There we
used to
go.
probably have so many fun
Oh,
hobbies
this is
and
so much more interesting. Yeah. And I woke up from a coma, strapped to a hospital bed, and 50 staples in my head.
How did you get put in a coma?
Medically induced.
Wow.
They just did it for me. Yeah.
What did they do? They played your comedy set for you?
Yeah. Out for days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, fun times, man.
Hey, enjoy your time in Texas. I'm gonna miss you guys, right? Texas, right?
There you go. Thank
Love
you
you
so
guys.
much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. Let's do it. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day, probably back next week or something like that. I present to you the great, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I love.
Wow.
No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay, but I don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fag boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part of my set coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could. Let me do it. I paused way too much. Let me do it one more.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not yo kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last
The
two jokes.
cat just fart into the microphone? Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one.
Okay.
Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor.
Oh my Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. Little special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what?
5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to put him back
Is
to
that
Memphis.
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just
What
stay
is
in your.
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Blue? Jesus Christ.
Have you gotten this checked out?
The doctor, when I was born, they thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with
your tail.
No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia cord.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Man. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my
scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Band, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks.
Here.
You bitch.
Here, do me a favor. Do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Band drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Band, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret that moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in the soul, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Red Band, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What is going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Red Band, get her out of my face.
He's drowning. He's drowning. He can't. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just watching your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights just saying, hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking
I'm
shot
moving to
you up
Austin
with
too.
Fucking HGH before this. You're
Time
a
to go.
wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets in my email?
Oh, shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm going to miss this.
Are you going to cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew tonight.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Red Band. I'm going to miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, whatever people call those
I use a
things.
calculator, William.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
whoa, talk about Texas Instruments,
yeah,
am I right?
she gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, he just called you
Don't
a bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system in Texas and you are running out of oxygen, I'm going to wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking night.
You think it's Janice. The whole time it was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Red Band's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table?
That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on what.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could. You churn them better than anyone. I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumbass try it. You couldn't do it.
Are you talking to Stephen Glickman?
Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Glickman.
William, this is a guest of ours. You have to be nice to the guest.
I don't know how to fucking read, Tony.
Wow.
But I keep on writing these. Could I move to Austin and keep this up?
You know what, William? I'll make you a deal. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good. Look at this. You can go down there. Right, you can come visit.
Look at this. Listen, I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit, and you know what you could do? You could scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you could just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a Ryder van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No,
you know that.
He's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Did you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William.
I may double down on Tony's
Can
offer.
you talk a little
slower?
slower?
Red Band,
I may double down.
I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know when Red Band's about.
What's your offer?
Okay, if you come down and continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's gonna let you do your own podcast in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. It's actually he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking. Zach,
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to,
that works every time.
And if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in cursive.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but I don't trust blacks.
I know you've been telling me this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in cursive, and you've been wanting a white guy.
It's turned into a literal nightmare where I'm doo-dooing into the shower drain and I'm looking
Okay,
up
all right, William, that's enough. It's a bunch of TT and doo-doo and da-da. All right, William, unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that that the invite is open for you, William. But I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy. He'll be able to work from home. It's this other job as a car. And I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do nothing. And there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Lair is not going to miss a beat.
Yeah. And you know how many people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin if you move to Austin?
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here. And if you can offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there. It's a fucking real red state.
I need it. Stephen Glickman, let me work for you.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William, we absolutely adore you. You'll always be a regular in our hearts.
It's been so much fun. I have loved every fucking minute of it. Shut up.
What'd you say?
Security, can we get this guy out of here?
I have loved every fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Shut up, dude. Make you? Glickman?
William,
fuck
go
with
on.
me.
Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep talking.
William.
Glickman.
I believe in you, William.
2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom of the...
William, come on. Keep it going. You're on your closing.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out
on the stairwell of the fucking Oak Court Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, "You know what? I trust Glickman. I like him." And she looks at me and she's like, "William, shut your mouth. I love you so much."
Wow.
Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Hey, everyone's dancing in the street. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year, they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. Shit. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect. It was white." Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently, I was doing this. This lady, she comes up to me. She's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's organic." I was like, "It's not. It's from Walmart." It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times, could not decide if I liked the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got there? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment.
That's great. Is that what you named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot, huh?
I smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a bong, a water bong?
Yep, in my car.
In your car?
In your car.
Oh, God.
Worse.
Yeah,
Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong on him.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smokable. Right before I came in here, smokable. You know,
of course. Yeah.
Constantly. Yeah.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
So, I mean,
you ever golf?
Golf?
Like, strangely enough.
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
Look at this shit. It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's the thing.
I get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school. So like they had a golf team and I was like, "Hey, I play golf." They're like, "Where'd you play golf at?" And I was like, "Wilshire Country Club." They're like, "All right, for sure, varsity golf." They made me captain. Never went to a golf course.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Oh yeah, free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period. Glickman had 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. It wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it. It's called.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
how
Maybe
are
you shouldn't.
Yeah, it's like how
we're gonna believe that.
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah,
so.
just believe it, please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, "That's really your name?" You'd be like, "Yeah, don't say anything about it." You know, it just doesn't really work.
So I should really bleep that one out.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about other gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because it's kind of like.
What the fuck made you think you could get into it though?
Right,
They
my
must have
mom's
just
from
laughed
Honduras.
at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. It was Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him. Like,
Exactly,
The
like,
captain
it's
is
just
like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once. Yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I am a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything, you know. 'Cause I was living in
They've
South
been
Bay.
eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, and honestly, it makes me really nervous because like I've had people look at like and then lick their lips. It's just like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, it's
so unreasonable.
You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do, yeah. It's
pretty crazy.
I
isn't it?
actually almost got into an accident on the way over
Would you
here.
say that out of all the racial stereotypes, Asian driving it seems to be blatantly the biggest one, the most true stereotype out of every race?
It's different because like my stepmom's from Cambodia, and like she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's like irritating driving with her, you know.
I'm not talking about Cambodians, bro. You know what the
You
fuck
said
I'm
Asians.
talking about.
Come on, man.
Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia is like
like-
calling Puerto Rico America. It's like, I guess so.
Yeah, but it's like if you look at her, you're not going to be like, you must be from Cambodia. You're going to be like, you're Asian as shit, you know? It's just kind of like.
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
See, the thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
God,
and a
now
little
I'm
bit of
starving.
Korean.
Is anybody else starving up here? Jesus. Can I have the half Cantonese, half Thai? All right. So what else about you? I mean, there must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so.
Get the fuck out of here!
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watkins?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I could deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Come on!
Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be
I'm
dead.
not gonna lie. I think I from the ground.
Red Band's not
Why
gonna do
don't, you,
it.
why don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
It's like, I like to go heavy.
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Band would be the most exercised Red Band's done in a while.
Yeah, at least that's a part of it.
Yeah.
Dude,
You
I
know what? I'll
guarantee you-
one up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
Let's do it. Do my core is so strong
How
right
much
now.
can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
You think your core is strong? You should see his
my
core.
core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift. How?
It's got a crust, a mantle, and a core.
380.
I mean, I'm not 380.
So he can do it.
How much do you weigh, you think?
I'm 308.
307. If you
do
take
it.
that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right, I believe
Here we
you.
go.
Here we go.
Here it is. The hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? The fetal position. Glickman. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Steven's fly is already down. He's right.
All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7", according to you on an airplane. So wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have better confidence in your height. How about you? How many people see him deadlift Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
I don't know.
Here's
if I
a
can
guy
do
that doesn't have a choice.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head,
I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
This is a very.
Colette is dying over there.
Why is he so strong? Oh no, this is a horrible idea. Oh my
Look at
God.
that. Oh my
Wow. Michael Lair.
Holy shit. Wow.
What's incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight. He actually weighs the same as Glickman.
Wow.
Nice finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything.
How bad would it have
Literally
been if I
and
dropped him?
metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, that was like, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking ALS.
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, this I would not
Oh,
be
God.
You thought you could do me or Glickman? What the fuck?
good. Well, I can deadlift you guys.
I'm
Like,
telling
it's a
you,
different.
I'm telling you, I saw something. I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has a special kind of dead weight. Like, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just everything.
Get him out of the rafters.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael
Wow.
Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all,
you know?
all that fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're going to do this and get the fuck out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good. Brisk. Jog. Gino Riccardi.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and the Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date and she'll come back. She's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you, man.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. It's funny you're doing
people
good.
always, yeah, it's just different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go. Gino Riccardi. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Gino, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
What?
Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right.
Okay.
You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that kid.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
Looks like
I don't know what.
I was going to say your present. No.
All right.
Sorry.
So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been on stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting into 4.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County. I've been doing
That's
Los
the
Angeles.
Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same
Phoenix.
place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm going to go to my senior fat correspondents to both sides of me here.
You know I'm wrong.
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel at the DoubleTree.
Oh, okay.
It's the most laid-back job.
Ooh, good cookies at the DoubleTree.
Oh, they are amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have 2 of you sweet talk the clerk at the counter.
Wow. You don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite, cat burglar.
Wow. All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. And you've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling?
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. It's cold. It's exotic. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fits.
I hate them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and like because there's no acceleration. There's no like you can't feel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an
Please.
excellent.
Can you
fucking
tell
driver.
all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only
When
time
we
that
have the
Tony
meeting,
is
I'll-
far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. But look at these idiots running this fucking city now. Anyway, Glickman, what do you think?
Tell me about this open relationship. This real?
Ooh,
Is
good
this
question.
Serious?
Yeah, this is real. Yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been long enough.
The ballpark.
Like she started taking
Couple
my
years?
last name.
2 months.
Like
5 years.
More than 4 years.
More than 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not, being
Let me
broken
ask
up.
you this.
It's weird.
I never really got it,
Yeah.
right? Open relationships. That means she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean,
There's still, like,
if she's a
diseases
big
and shit
enough,
out
if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean die? What do you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No.
I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her, Tony.
That's what's going to happen.
Interesting.
The same reason I would wear a condom. The same reason I wear condoms. Because you fucking don't
You wear
wanna touch-
condoms with her?
No,
You wearing a condom right now?
I'm wearing one right now. I usually have a
It's a
microphone
long
condom.
drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that like they kind of you almost feel like, oh, she's gonna leave me for this dude?
No.
No.
Why do you think
Have
that
you
is?
met any
why,
of the guys?
Why are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. Dude, we're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how have you been in like long term or like more than 2
Yes.
years? After 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore. And,
Jesus.
and frankly,
Damn,
I don't want
what
to do a
kind
lot
of
of the shit
cheater
that she
are they?
wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's like super freaky. She wants to get like tied up. I'm lazy, dude. She can do that with somebody else, and then, like that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. If she's sitting there like studying or whatever the fuck she does, I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for like a minute, and then like walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for like a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute?
God, I love love. I mean, this is so
is
romantic.
Wow. That's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with Tila tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gino, what else about you? What else do you
What
like
else?
hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer. I
What
wrote
kind
a
of
book.
music do you play?
I play like what I just play for fun. So I play like musicals, like stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
We have
Incredible.
her dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow. There you go.
What was that?
That's a reference
No, you
from
look like
the
Jose
UFC.
Aldo. You look like a UFC fan.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a
sing.
little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all
No,
whatsoever?
because I haven't trained in a
Come
while.
on, come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's gonna sound horrible.
Come
Come on. If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm not
you
gonna
gotta
sing.
say something.
Why?
Because it's gonna sound bad.
What if you move your mouth and then Glickman sings? I would like to hear Glickman's voice coming out of that body.
I just do it to train, like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No, I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach.
Ooh, Huntington Beach. I
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang, but you know that?
The apple dumpling gang.
God, you son of a bitch.
What gang were you in?
I was in a
Weight Watchers?
I was in just like Krispy Kreme gang.
Oh, crispy pork gang. It's a restaurant.
Crispy pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. It's
Wait, what?
100% true.
You was
You were
in
Chris?
7th grade.
Wolfgang Puck.
I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. At little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were no, there was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? And he was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. And he like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, well, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and then I did the hand signal. And then they all were like, this is the funniest thing in the whole world. I was like the fattest little...
Of course.
Yeah. I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang
kid.
that he was in was the Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, the big city.
It's a beach city crip.
Beach city crip.
There's a lot of editing I'm going to have to do with all these gangs.
No,
Talk today.
okay. I think
Listen,
I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on this.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbelt.com for those prints. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody?
Hey, I was here.
Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, available everywhere. Also, check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was a good get. So
we
you
had
can
Kevin
check that
Smith
out.
here for our 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner from here.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy Store
Thanks for having
royalty.
me.
Former door guy, worked his way all the way up to being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins? This special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterbox Studios. And he's a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times. So I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino hanging, killing it. Guys, the queen bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. Anytime ornaments. I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered before Christmas even.
See.
What else, Jetski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Joel and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
I just noticed that today.
Wow.
I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool. And it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this vroom vroom from all over the country and
Wow.
all over the world. And yeah, thank you guys watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jetski. You know what I just realized is that cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Red Man.
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody and everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will indeed most likely see you guys next week.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Got it for you, please? Yeah. Everybody, real quick before you leave. First, make sure you take all your trash out. That's number one. Number two, thank Tony and Red Band for all these shows, for all these years. You guys
Hey, y'all, this is Red Band coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redban is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, Just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have dual pouches that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Haha. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. This is very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. No, that we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names. Isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting, and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. A true scene where anything can happen. And when I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to this stage. So be on the lookout when someone's gonna fall. Just a reminder that Antone's, Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So let's start with one of the surprises, shall we? Instead of reaching into this bucket while 80 people wait in the freezing cold on early January, let's start with a surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders? No Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I can start doing them again. You want big dick energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people? That's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel, but he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. Man, these jokes aren't working. Can I do my two last Santa jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably live at the North Pole with Santa Claus. Say what you will about Santa Claus, but he's not Muslim. Okay, that's
There you go, William Montgomery, starting tonight's show.
So nice to be here.
You're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel?
It has been a coon's age.
Wait, what exactly? What length of time
it's a figure
is that?
of speech. It's like 3 weeks.
Who says 3 weeks? Who
I
says
think a
that?
coon's age is 3 weeks.
Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South.
It's 3 weeks, I think.
All
But
right.
it's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people on the ground. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to
It
Austin.
has.
How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
You did?
Yep.
What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it. You just were overdressed.
And I got a little better. Yeah.
Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. It turns out you're just like a big baby. You
I just
had
got real hot.
too many clothes on, huh?
Yep. Too many sweatshirts.
So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
He sent me 2. He sent me a Masters koozie and a T-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us. And I noticed that I never got any cookies. David didn't get any cookies. Did you eat 40 pounds of cookies?
I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. No, I don't think that's a real laugh.
What the fuck?
This is William Montgomery. No, it is true. For those
Yeah,
of you,
this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally,
you opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then Texas.
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side. There's maybe Texas A&M fans in here.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on, who's someone from Texas?
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texan. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What do y'all think about George W.? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. You fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the Okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad. You don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I've really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
yeah, my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah.
Really fun guy.
It's been many a coon's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. Jesus. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I think David and I are gonna scuba dive some in one of the springs.
Yeah, why do you
excited.
always connect Texas with scuba diving? Because the last episode you told me you're going to murder me when I was scuba diving.
Yeah, and some fucking springs.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do.
There's a lot of scuba diving here, Tony.
Wow.
Okay.
The place really went crazy for scuba diving.
Yeah.
Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months, and I was feeling like I was on a high horse, and now this, and it is turning into a literal nightmare for me.
It is interesting. For those of you just listening, he looks like the Gordon's fisherman drowned. It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? You want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this shit?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on? Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look I'm going for.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend at home?
Was she mad that you came out here?
She's sweet. She's going to watch this.
Okay.
So don't say abusive, because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Wow.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real supportive.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, there you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had yesterday, if you had to guess?
Probably 16 Lone Stars.
Let's give it up for Lone Star! Hey! Love some Lone Star! There it is. We know what he's opening with next week. right. Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This is great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. It has begun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band, everybody.
Yeah, so much.
This is
So
absolutely
nice.
incredible.
Got here a saxophone in our ear, screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seemed he seems a little out of it.
I think so too. William's a little bit I don't know, he may have caught the Rona while here. All right. You guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger right off the fucking street. Completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking into the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then if they run the light, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles.
Yeah,
She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich. First up. Yeah, the stairway's that way. All right, there she goes. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to Crisco that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. You had to get that all shit right up. Anyway, I lost breath. But the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the chunky brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that Posturepedic.
Christy Bellich. This is what I think. Wow. I feel like if Red Band was a woman, he would have written a set like that.
Oh, no.
My period blade's chunky.
No, that shit was very graphic. That reminds. I used to do that kind of graphic.
It is.
shit
He's
when I
hard
first
as a
started
rock
off.
back
I
here
mean,
right
I'm hard.
now.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking? What was it? Your former best friend?
Yeah, this is a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out, kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shits.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Why was this guy not shit?
That's me before I got on stage.
What are you now? What sound? What sound would she make now? Wow, tiger and a goose.
What if they?
So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was like cleaning. I was cleaning like yoga.
Hey, you want a bunch of bread? Red Band's even harder than he was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
like, have you ever like they're like missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So like it's like it was cocked to the side, but it was long, you know, so it like could get around and like could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to vomit right now.
Whatever.
You don't know.
He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero. What
Yeah.
kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in El Paso. It hurts me to say this. Worst Red Lobster experience of my
Really?
life. Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be the...
They don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso?
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh,
because
that's cool.
It was the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It's like you go back in time like 40 years. Like all the signs, like the Arby's sign had like the big like cowboy hat still and
Yeah.
shit like that.
It was like a saloon. Yeah. It's like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus. Like everywhere.
Jesus?
Jesus. There are these 24-hour tow guys that just happen to be at the pilot that we were stuck at.
Uh-huh.
And they were able to get, it was the starter. So they like taped, this was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together. And then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back, probably.
I'm between here and Oklahoma. So I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma for as long as I need to.
Between
So-
Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth.
Exactly.
Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the incredible bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally a once a month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal. And I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight.
Uh-huh.
And they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you, you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? This is disturbing.
This is your your lifelong task, is to figure out how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with missing teeth walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit,
Uh-huh.
So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band.
Gay.
Just
I
like
have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Christy. We're not that smart.
Yeah.
We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
All right.
Well, okay. Well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the golden pony? Is my question.
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately, it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
you kept it because you didn't like it.
The nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the golden pony. Red Band doesn't like it when I call him the human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really get to choose these things. You know what I mean? Do you have a nickname? Did anyone ever give you a nickname?
The Fire Wolf.
The Fire Wolf?
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot better than Icy Pig, I'll tell you that. But, okay, not really okay. Everyone's got to... Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No. No, not at all, Christy. No, I was talking about, you're just a little bit nasally.
I like ice cream.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I think you and William can go hang out and. All right.
I mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready,
This is the actual show, though. You became popular on the show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this: you've been on so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep speeding through it. This was great.
Okay.
I think you were fun.
Thank you.
This is in fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. There she goes. Let's get back to this bucket. All right, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Bogus up here? Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching in brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, Zach Bogus. All right, this looks like a brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony in front of a live audience.
God, I love this music. There he comes.
Here comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is autism. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bell's palsy? The virus mutated right when we got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your abusive girlfriend. And she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15s? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out at 58 seconds, Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. This is like William Montgomery if he took vitamins.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yes, sir.
You born and raised here?
No, I grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River?
Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher.
Elk is better.
Yeah. Is it Elk River?
Do you like jalapenos with your elk? Nothing.
Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
No, I can't. If I hold it with one hand, I shake like crazy.
Wow. All right. Greg, what do you do for work?
I'm an author.
Really? What have you written?
My last book was a memoir about college. My forthcoming book in April is a memoir about 2 years I spent as a clubhouse attendant for a minor league baseball team.
Wow. Look at that. From Moneyball to Funnyball. Look at you. Very interesting. You like that, don't you?
I love it.
I'm in the Writers Guild. Are you?
No, sir.
You're goddamn motherfucking right you aren't.
Nice. Okay.
So, wow, that's cool. But you make money writing books?
Yes, I'm right now living off of money I used to make as a ghostwriter.
Right.
Saved up there, and now I'm trying to make it until my book comes out in April.
Wow. What kind of ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of like CEO types.
So stupid. Wow. All right. So you haven't been on this show before, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled in San Antonio last January.
The reason why I ask is because I remember this. Ghostwriting for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better. Yes.
I think it did too. I think the autism joke, the little kitty joke was adorable at the beginning. I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexicans eat at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Have you ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. No. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And they'll do any fucking job. So I mean, it's really crazy that. All right. So how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
And you moved straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over the place. I was in Montana, Virginia, Florida.
What's some advice you can give me and Tony? We just moved here.
Yeah.
Have you guys been to Barton Springs yet?
Yeah. Actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. It's called Barton Springs Car Wash.
It's a great car wash.
That's the only reason I know I was in Barton Springs. Yeah.
Barton Springs, the pool is the best spots in Austin.
Is that like that super long free pool that you can go to, and it's like
it's free right now. It'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes.
I actually read about this.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It's
you thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? This is like Blackfish too.
No. It looked really cool though.
It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Do people ever like dunk you and splash you? You seem like you'd be easily bullied.
No.
All right. Well, if I see you there, I'm going to. I'm gonna jump right on top of you, pull one of your teeth out. You know what I mean?
It's not like
I might like it.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, Jesus.
What the fuck?
All right. Well, you have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my God, I could be, but no. I'm. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh wow. Wow. Greg doesn't even know he's gay, everybody. This is exciting. We're the first people to tell someone live on the show that you're gay.
Cool.
Have you ever messed around with a guy? Like when you were a kid, did you kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
he's thinking about it.
Probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie. So we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
Oh my God.
That's not real.
It's real, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, ask my buddy Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the cum in your mouth as it was coming out of them. Who won the competition? Do you remember?
Nobody won the competition.
You probably were. 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh God. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus.
Wow.
That
Jesus
is
Christ.
gay, dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
It's true.
Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like,
Hell no, they don't talk about it now. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitated once in my life.
Yeah, why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours. It's getting hot in there. We have to take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice at the. My arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out, but it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest was probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with the ladies?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made a.
Wait, let me guess. The VHS was over, and okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue, brought her into my parlor at my house. And there was a video camera.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
Yes. The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger
How long
hunt
was it?
last?
What if it was like 2 weeks?
No.
What lasted longer, the scavenger hunt or the jerk-off session before?
About the same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to, the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have the video.
You have that?
I have the video of her saying
Will you
no.
send me a copy of that?
I'll send it to you.
We got to put that right out here.
We're gonna post it on the we'll post it on the Kill Tony Instagram.
It's pretty sad.
I don't know.
Oh, it sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch the sad video?
Okay,
Nicole just texted me. It's 4 o'clock Tuesday, April 29th, and she said that she's on her way from school, and I'm doing it. I'm gonna ask her to propose to me, and I gotta say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand, because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I have a scavenger hunt set up, bringing her around town, just up to the park and in my car. But so she's gonna go on the scavenger hunt. I'm gonna follow with and just try and act calm, cool, and collected. And she's gonna come in here, and the last clue is gonna have her turn on the lights. And there's in Lily's, her favorite rose, it says "Marry Me." It smells pretty good in here, and it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like, it doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good, all things considered. So I'm going to set up the camera here, and we're going to see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, will you go on an adventure with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? They're lilies. So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And it's the day after I proposed. And Nicole, she, as you saw in the video, she took a while. We embraced, and she didn't really have an answer there. So what she wound up doing, she took the list of 1,225 things that I loved about her, and she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor. And she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. You're going to read that whole thing?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different things in there, just so you know. It's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her? Or?
No, we have not talked.
That's what she said. All right. He started with no, but.
Oh, I see. Did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out after that?
I was moving, and this is like my last ditch effort. Like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then
awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever going to do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh, God.
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience. Like,
I'll go on a scavenger hunt.
my God.
Did you keep the ring?
I was so poor, I borrowed the ring from her mom, who just got divorced.
Oh, Jesus
So I just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrowed the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right, Greg. Well, this has been a fun interview. It's fun to have a new, even though you've been on the show once in San Antonio, it's fun to have a stranger on. You got us back to talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of a live audience. So thank you so much. Greg Larson, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the Greg Larson. Christy Bellich is Christy Bellich. Yeah. There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet and maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toe, could you give him my email address?
Get Zach Bogus up here.
He sent that video in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. Like my first time catching them. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk in. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen. And he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." And I was like, "I know, I heard you. But I was close. Here's a towel." I came on my dad. The towel is for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. I'm not saying it has to be like central to the plot line, but can't someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from 6th Street. They love you, Trevor. Look at that. They are either that or they're clapping for the bear. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energies. You're the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh?
Yes.
You drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved here.
I drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay.
Shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you square up to the audience a little bit so they
Sorry.
can see you there.
Yes.
It's good. It's good. Trevor, you have a good look to you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren. Yes.
There you go. You get that a lot?
Keanu vibes as well. Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
That was my next. I was going to say I usually get Asian if someone's African American or Hispanic if they're white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess it kind of.
I know what that's like. Trust me, I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years. Yeah. It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state at the start of last year. Great benefits. It's incredible.
The state of what? Depression?
That's sending me there. No, the great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I help put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow. You're that guy?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
That they put in charge of that?
The books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sunbury pretty well. My aunt and my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there.
There's an outlet mall now. So
there's an
that's
outlet
kind
mall.
of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy actually before it was like cool too.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah. I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow. So still nobody that hasn't been on the show before this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
Yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk.
Uh-huh.
And you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes. I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
A guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just a human
big,
being.
tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good. Wow.
Other adjectives.
You were really scarred from this experience. You don't even remember it.
Yeah.
You want to try jumping again? Have you improved your?
I don't have any other fucking talents. I can do the worm. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do I? This is just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many of you want to see this guy do the worm, huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible. Incredible.
That was a pretty good worm, though.
John?
I thought you said war music, not worm music. I was like, give me some war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's an interesting worm music.
Oh my God!
By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good. That's a great
the best
point.
part. That's why I was trying to get. There.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications, he's putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know." So.
Whoa, an audible boo for the first time here tonight. That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with.
It works.
Do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Uber driver.
I was. Last time we did this, actually, that was my profession. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, full circle.
Nice. Indeed. But how about now? So people are into Adam Driver, so what's happening with you?
Actually been in a relationship for like most of the time I've been here, but...
What does she do?
She works for Favor.
What's that?
It's like Uber Eats, but Austin and Texas specifically.
Wow.
You can get more shit though.
Red Band is hard again. Red Band's hard as a rock. Wow, incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. You have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend?
Worm.
That you do?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like tacky.
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like,
what do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side, like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
What my position is, but I mean,
you know what I mean? Like
hands can do other stuff.
You think that's how it works?
I mean, if you guys spread it apart, like what do? Just blow real hard into it until it opens up, and then
is she ever impressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you can do that with no hands like that?
I guess I could be more specific, like
oh, you don't do the fingering part.
The fingering, yeah.
I mean, that's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that anything?
Are you interested?
What's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy famously a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, y'all? I had COVID like a month ago. I lost my smell and taste. I actually got my taste back eating pussy. I knew I got my taste back when I started tasting pennies. That's how you know you eating pussy, when it tastes like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. As a fat guy, I damn near had a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nigga, give me the pneumonia. I was like, I lost my smell and taste for Thanksgiving. I finally got to experience my first white Thanksgiving. I couldn't taste the fucking thing. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it tastes like in the suburbs on Turkey Day. All right. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
There he is, David Lucas. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Lost
man.
his smell and his taste and gained 80 pounds. Spent his lockdown locked in the refrigerator.
Hey, Tony, I actually heard you was laying naked at the bottom of a chimney waiting for Santa to come down.
Okay, why would I do that?
You know why you was doing it.
Why would I lay naked waiting for Santa Claus?
You was trying to give him a candy cane.
My God. Jesus. Look at David Lucas, everyone. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Look at it. It's incredible.
Yeah, you got COVID right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes. So like you just disappeared off the show for like 2 months.
Yeah. It looked like I wasn't on that motherfucker. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's been going on, David? How are you?
Shit. Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra swipes and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Yeah. Unlimited swipes to tell you when a bitch like you, like, cause like I don't know how to meet white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal, but they also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't like, you know, LA. You know how to approach a white girl. Like, hey, you want to go to Whole Foods and get a smoothie? But
so you're here at Antone's. This is the home of the blues.
Yeah. Our buddy owns this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right. My boy Keys on the keys. Yeah. It's bad. It's fire, dog. God damn.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues until he found out it wasn't the cheese. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay mayor of Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that? I keep up on my local politics.
Yeah. Tony fly back to LA every Thursday to get his ass bleached.
Why would I do that when I can easily get my ass bleached here?
Right.
You look like Hootie ate a blowfish.
Oh shit, we back on this. We got a live audience, goddamn. I ain't did this shit in like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I miss roasting this cuckold.
Yeah. It's good to have you back since you've been letting cats poop on your head. It's like someone dumped a fucking litter box on you before you came on stage.
Hey, Tony only played T-ball so he could do the ass pats at the end of a game.
Why would I even play T-ball in 30 years?
Good game.
Tony still do that shit at the grocery store, like, good game.
Oh my God. So you actually made changes to your diet recently,
Yeah, my
right?
trainer's here. Where he at? My boy Kane over here. My trainer's here, dog. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get me into shape so Tony can't say no more fat jokes.
That's right. Looks like your trainer has a lot of work to do.
He's not going to put you on his resume for a while.
We go, Rabbi, are you serious? This motherfucker used brisket oil as cologne.
That's right.
Tony, you're gonna need a hypnotherapist to get you out of being gay.
Why would I need a hypnotherapist?
He gonna wave a rubber vagina in your face and tell you to fall asleep.
Oh my God. You're gonna need a broken hypnotherapist carrying around all that weight. I love you tried to wear a black shirt to blend in with the background and everything. Oh no, I'm not that big. It's just the curtain, everybody.
Hey, Tony's skinny ass looked like a microphone stand. Motherfucker started walking up to you to do their minute.
Son of a bitch. Tell these people about the dietary changes that you made.
Shit, that nigga cut out carbs. I'm sad as a motherfucker. All my favorite shit got carbs in it.
Yes, it does.
But now you're like eating chicken, right? Like you used to
I
be
eat meat now. Yeah, I eat meat now. How can I be in Texas and not eat meat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ate beef for the first time the other day in 4 years.
Yeah, when they told David that Kenny Rogers has performed here, he started sweating. Stomach started growling.
They caught Tony at the barbecue restaurant smuggling sausages in his ass. The jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck would you say that about me?
They were like, "Sir, you don't need a to-go box?" He was like, "No, I got it."
Hey, you're saying what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
God damn it. How'd you know that I did that? It's fun, David. So what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle a longhorn.
Yeah?
I want to wrestle a longhorn, dog. Y'all know I like wrestling. If you
Has
follow.
anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because you look like a
pour
cow.
you out?
Has anyone tried to milk you?
I beat somebody's ass, bro. Fuck that. I do jokes, but I can fight. Nah, I'm gonna go fish. I'm gonna go fishing this week. So if anybody got an extra pole, I'm trying to do some bass fishing or whatever biting right now.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, and if anyone has an extra pole, I want to shove it in my booty hole.
Right. Well, to catch what you want, we need a different kind of bait. Tony got a shit scented air freshener in his car.
What the fuck?
To remind you of your bedroom.
What? Why would he say these things about me? I give you an opportunity to be a star. All I do is lift you up, and that's not easy to do.
This motherfucker.
What else, David? What have you eaten today? Let's go through a day in the life of.
Shit. Earlier, I had a bone-in beef rib. Me and William shared that motherfucker.
Wow, bone in.
Yeah.
My goodness, sounds amazing.
I almost put that bitch back when I saw the price. I was like, God.
How much was it?
$30 for a piece of meat.
Wow, look at that. That's how much you spend on extra swipes.
Wow.
That's a swipe's worth of beef.
So shit, I had a bone-in, bone-in rib, a beef sausage, some smoked turkey, and
What about lunch?
And some brisket. That was lunch.
Oh.
It wasn't even smoked turkey until he rolled it in papers and lit it.
Yeah, and then had some barbecue upstairs.
Have you tried any exotic foods since being here?
I fuck with an ostrich burger or some shit like that, or some elk.
Huh. Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you done it since being here?
I had ostrich before.
Auschwitz?
Auschwitz.
Oh, wow.
Come on, man! I gotta I was raised in the suburbs, but I'm like only.
Red band. Oh my God!
I can't say some words, dog.
Auschwitz.
If I didn't grow up saying that shit, I can't really say it like that. Right?
Who the fuck eats Auschwitz?
Ostrich. However you say it, ostrich.
Wow. What did that taste like?
Gamey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Muscular. It was lean as hell.
Damn.
Big flightless bird.
Wow.
Yeah.
What part of the ostrich did you eat?
Probably the ass.
Jesus Christ.
Now, have you tried out Whataburger yet? That's a big thing.
No, I did Pete Terry's.
Wow, Pete Terry's. Place goes crazy.
Yeah,
Pete Terry's good as a mug.
Is it good?
That shit better than In-N-Out.
Yeah.
How about
anything's better than In-N-Out.
How about Terry Black's? Have you tried Terry
That's what we ate
Black's?
at the day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it was hella Asians. I didn't know if I wanted to eat there. I was like, what these motherfuckers know about barbecue?
Oh, Asians know about
No, they know. Have you ever had Korean fried chicken?
That's not barbecue.
Yeah, it is when you put barbecue sauce on it.
Oh, there.
Put some mattress in.
Oh my God. What else, David? What else has been happening? Another solid
Shit,
set. It's great to see you in front of an audience
Hell
again.
yeah,
you know,
bro.
we kept the show going during the pandemic to maybe keep some people sane, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it, whoever something for people that hate us to love, to hate, to enjoy.
Yeah, it just made us crazy.
Yeah, and it definitely, you're a real stand-up comedian, and it affected without a doubt your timing and beats, not having an audience and doing things over video and with no audience in the room, and here you are right back, and it's been 10 minutes. The crowd's been enjoying themselves, and you're right back at it.
Yeah, but thank God. So for everybody who follow us, we're recording another Brothers in Cursive this week, Austin edition. So y'all have that. What else? The Patreon.
Jeez,
for the
what are you doing? Just plugging shit?
Yeah, you said what I've been doing. I got my new YouTube show called The Fat Pessimist.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically me being pessimistic about all type of
and
everything.
Fat. Don't forget about Fat.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
It's not just you just mentioned Jesus Christ, sir.
I bet you won't fight me.
Yeah, Jesus
exactly.
Christ.
Shut the fuck up.
It's the same guy that hates Jeremiah.
Yeah, but I'll beat his ass.
Who would guess? A lot of angry energy. Did you sign up, sir, that keeps yelling things? You did?
I hope you don't get up, bitch.
Oh, I hope he does.
All right.
Oh, man. I hate it when white guys say things sort of black to, like, connect.
He wanted to say, I fuck with you, my dude. Nah, I appreciate you, bro.
All right. There you go. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, David, you did it again. Absolute fun stuff. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? Come on. Here's Zach Bogus. Let's get back to this bucket, shall we? All right. I'm positive it's this person's first time on the show. I would remember this name if I saw it before. Put your hands together for Nakia Marrero. Nacia, or Nakia Marrero.
Oh, do we have a female? Is this a female?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Here she comes, everybody. She's going to go that way. Here it is, our first lady of the night. Nakia Marrero. Make some noise for Nakia, everybody. Or second lady of the night.
All right. Well, my name is Nasia, but that was a good start. The first white guy saying my name right. Usually, they just call me Gold Digger, so that was pretty good. At least is my time already started? Fuck. All right. So I was actually raised in a very strict household. All right. Back in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Imagine Mike Tyson fighting Sofia Vergara. Okay, that's how it was. Yeah, my mom would just stand in the back like a coach stands outside a boxing ring. She would just go like this. Don't get her face. Do more body work. Don't get her face. I see some of you guys look concerned. Guys, it's all right. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, all right? My mom used to call me shitty little piggy. Literally translated from Portuguese. Porquinha merda. Yeah. She used to go like this. Who's your shitty little piggy? Who's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, me, mommy. I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always dated abusive men. They would tell me shit like, you're a fucking bitch. And I would go, oh, he's going to propose to me soon.
There it is. Nasia, everybody. Put your hands together for Nasia. Here she is. We're going to talk with you now, Nasia.
All right. Oh.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I was ready to run away, but good thing you told me that.
You're really from Portugal.
Yes, sir, I am.
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
Since March.
What made you move here?
My husband, he's working here.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right. That's all the time we had for Nasia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What does your husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government. Huh?
Guys, how do you think I got a green card?
Oh yeah, face the audience. Take a step back so the audience can see you, so you can square up to them. No, take the
Hold the
microphone with
microphone.
you. Take the microphone with you. I know you're used to just using your looks for everything, but you're gonna have to
That's what's
communicate.
up. That's what's up.
You're gonna have to communicate. How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21.
Yeah.
Are
and
you
I'm
21 now?
27.
Wow. So 6 years was
I've
the
been
answer to
working
the
hard
question.
for that green card.
That's incredible.
You know.
And you've only lived. Where was your husband at? Portugal with you?
No, we met in Norway actually.
Wow. Look at that. You found out he lives in America and you fell in love.
I was like, fuck, I gotta work on that.
Hell
He was
yeah.
the only American in Norway, you know? And he's from Arkansas, so look at my luck.
Wow. Look at that. Incredible. What does he do for the government?
I cannot tell.
Wow.
Sorry.
My goodness. Very cool. That's some interesting stuff. What do you do? What department store do you spray perfume on people at?
Macy's.
Dude, I'm living, look at me. I'm living that Orange County life. You know what I mean?
What is it? What do you do for work?
I don't do shit.
Really?
I mean, I do comedy. I'm trying my best, you know?
Yeah. How long have you been trying?
I've been trying actually. I started when I was 21 in Norway, and then I had a break for 3 years. This is the first time in 3 years.
Wow. Congratulations. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Does your husband tell you that you're funny?
He has to. Yeah, he has to.
Right. You guys still like sexually active, or what do? You
No, it's been a few years.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what happens when you get married, dude. That's
Is
what
that
happens.
wait? But hold on a second. You guys haven't had sex in years? Or are you joking? Is this one of those wacky Portuguese jokes?
Next question. Next question. Next question.
Wow. Well, that's fun. So when's the last time you did have a job? In Portugal? What'd you do? Like pick
No,
apples
I was
or
a
something?
flight attendant. I was a flight attendant.
You were a flight attendant?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline? I know it wasn't Virgin.
Definitely not.
What airline did you work for?
At least I don't look like a virgin.
What airline did you work for?
Etihad. Etihad is in the Middle East in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
I'm sure you do.
Absolutely. They had a major air disaster. The Etihad air disaster.
It's a 5-star airline, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of 5-star things. The Red Lobster in El Paso said 5 stars too. Sure. Interesting. Anything crazy ever happened to you when you were an airline attendant?
A lot of crazy shit happened to me.
Yeah, like what?
Like once we thought we had a terrorist on board.
Wow.
But then he just ended up calling me Brazilian and I'm Portuguese, so that's quite a terroristic act.
You hate Brazilians. Portuguese people hate Brazilians.
No, we don't. Well, I mean, we speak the same language, but we're like the other side of the world, so it doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean?
Sort of. I don't really pay attention to what languages speak because I'm an American, the greatest country in the world. We just sit around talking, waiting for the best people from the other countries to move here.
Yeah.
They have a chance
from the
to.
other shit countries, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's fun. You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of young lady that's into
Yeah, I'm taking your girlfriend for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
I heard she's feeling quite alone here in Texas. So we had a few friends in common and we were talking about taking her for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Say that again.
You don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Okay. She's not feeling alone here in Texas?
No.
No?
Why would she feel alone?
Because she's with you.
Oh, it was a roast joke.
Jesus.
Sorry, this is not my
The
style.
setup was longer than a flight from Portugal. My God. Jesus, Nasia. Have you ever thought about working with puppets, perhaps? Or, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. All right.
I was like, what do I have to edit here?
I'm going to take your girl for a glass of wine because she alone.
She's been.
What?
That is a racist accent.
We have mutual friend.
Yeah, that's a racist accent, dude. That sounds like a Mexican guy.
That's not a racist accent. What's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? Be careful because there's some blacks around you.
I don't have one.
Okay. What's your favorite race? White people.
Anybody who gets me a fucking green card.
How do you not have a green card yet? What's happening?
I do have one.
Oh.
This one here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's been 10 years, dude. If I didn't have the green card in 10 years, it'll be very sad.
Very interesting. How long do you have to wait until you could divorce the guy and keep your green card?
It's a good question.
That's a good question that I would like to know. Anybody?
Interesting. How about special skills or talents? Anything you like? You have like a champion of something. You trained at something when you were younger. You have a trophy for anything. You ever win anything? A competition?
Yeah, I'm very good tricking white guys into marrying my ass. I'm very
Okay.
good at
Well, let's skip one of these. Let's just tell the truth here. Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you perhaps do the worm or something like that?
Fuck no, I don't have anything. I mean, I can cook. I'll make you a meal.
Really? What can you cook?
Anything. I used to be a chef.
How are you at cleaning?
Well, I'm Latina, so I guess good.
Red band.
I guess
She's
good.
great at cleaning. Are you kidding me? She's a Portuguese housewife.
I see you clearly need some help. I see that.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
take a shower
I'm good.
first.
She talked to some mutual friend. I love it. Well, Nastia, so this is your return to doing stand-up in 3 years, right?
Yeah. Yes.
You took 3 years off. You did it for what? 3 years before that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Awesome.
You think you're going to do it again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll tell you this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. And what's your OnlyFans?
Oh, come on. Red Band.
I'm sorry.
Red Band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red Band.
What do I do this time?
All right. Nasia Marrero, everybody. There she goes. Nasia. She's at Nasia_Marrero. Wow. I hear your girlfriend very alone.
Yeah, that kind of freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, I did too.
I was like, uh-oh.
Like, what is happening? Like, maybe she knows something I don't.
I hate Brazilian women. They have the best butt.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. These people, they drive, they come from all around. Who knows? Make some noise for Chris Buchanan, everybody. Your next comedian here, live from Antone's nightclub. Almost said comedy club.
There he comes.
Here comes Chris Buchanan. Nice long strides, working his way to the stage. Here he is, Chris Buchanan, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chris.
Hello, everybody. What's up? I'm 21 years old. I was homeschooled, and I'm a single dad. Like, probably. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Not dad. I am single, though. My ex-girlfriend posted on her story about 9 months ago after the breakup a picture of a trash can, and she titled it #MyEx. Hurtful, you know? But the problem is then she kept on sleeping with me after the breakup. And I feel like at that point, I'm no longer trash. You know, I'm compost. That's one step up. Yeah, she threw me in the yard, in the back pit, also opening up the hole once every 2 or 3 weeks to stir shit up again. You know? Yeah. You know, my favorite part about that is that by her calling me trash and sleeping with me, quasi calling herself a cum dumpster. Yeah. And I like that word because it still feels like I'm sinning when I say it. You know? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is, Chris Buchanan. Chris, I got here early today. I got here at, I think it was like 5:30.
I was here earlier than that.
And
yeah,
you noticed it too?
He was the first one here, yeah.
You were the first person outside.
Amen.
It's incredible. Holy shit, you're missing a tooth.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Wow, this is the guy.
My man.
We found the guy. I like your fucking style, Chris. 21, huh? Is that one of your baby teeth?
Tie it to a balloon.
I love it. You know what the best part of that is that the whole time he's probably like, man, I hope they don't notice my tooth's missing. I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh, shit.
I love it. No, is that a style thing? Is that in right now?
Picked the best season to go toothless ever.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, pulled it out 6 months ago, and
why'd you pull? You pulled it out yourself?
You're not supposed to do that with adult teeth.
Yeah. Well, you know, Tony, I put some floss around the doorknob, and you know what I mean. I was bored one day.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the gold one just hasn't grown back in yet, so I don't know what's happening.
Incredible. 21 years old, missing it too. This
Wait,
is the
why'd
most...
you pull it out then?
You know.
That's not
Style.
a thing.
Yeah. Homeschooled.
Oh, okay.
You're a funny guy. I knocked over Ryan J. Ebelt there. Wow, incredible. So you're not really going to tell us what happened to the tooth, huh?
No, it's just like never.
We have a better chance of finding out one of Nasia's special skills or talents.
I'll just tell y'all, never go down on a woman who only does Kegel at the gym.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. Well,
Yeah.
my goodness. Let me ask you this. When you go down on girls, you ever use your hands?
I just right through the tooth with them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That might actually work. I could see how that might actually work. So you're 21 years old.
Yes, sir.
From Texas?
I lived all over.
How? How did you live all over?
Well, my dad's a pilot, and that's why I was always like going around getting fired and getting new jobs and shit.
Look at that.
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
Oh,
5
okay.
years. Yeah.
My goodness. So you moved a lot when you were a kid.
Yeah.
5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, Lago Vista, and now I live like 10 minutes north of here.
What, Pflugerville?
No, it's called Jollyville.
Oh, I
yeah.
thought Pflugerville because of the old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What? That's Georgetown. Yeah.
Better
My
not be
God.
talking shit about Pflugerville.
Uh-oh, someone's representing his new hood over here.
Every time I've gone to the Pflugerville skate park, somebody has offered me hard drugs.
Really?
Every time. Yeah.
You go to skate parks a lot?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What are you, rollerblades?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's my brother.
So you're 21 years old. What are you into? You like twitching or anything like that?
Yeah.
Or what are the kids doing nowadays? We're old men now.
Yeah, dude, it's just skate parks, open mics. That's kind of my thing, you know?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
100%, bro. That's just like my fucking lifestyle, dude.
So are you going to get your tooth fixed or?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, eventually. I mean, that's something.
You have to realize how compelling this is to us. We're from Los Angeles, where not having a tooth is like having sexual allegations against you. Like you don't go out, your career stops.
Yeah.
You know, but not you. You're just the first guy to show up, just first in line. What's up? Let's do this shit. I've waited a long time to do an impression of a guy missing a tooth. So what do you think? What's the move here? Do you know? Do you have a dentist?
Yeah, I do. It's just I actually did get surgery on it because it was like there's like a thing in my sinuses, and I just basically have to wait another several
you've been
months.
partying a little bit too much, huh? What'd you do?
Damn. Now that's a drip.
Yeah. Yeah.
What'd you do? How'd you mess up your nasal passages?
Oh, it was just because like the tooth, like it actually broke skateboarding like
Right.
a long time ago, and then I broke it again skateboarding.
Well,
That's the
look
real
at that.
story.
I'd be bragging
But-
about that if I was a
Yeah.
skateboarder. Instead, it took us 10 minutes to get it out of you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, man.
So why do you have to wait now, or is this just...
You just got to get an implant.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, one of those screw
Yeah,
right
it's
in.
still worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. What else about you? What else would we be interested to know? Fun fact about Chris Buchanan.
Well, you did my show at Shakespeare's on this
That was your show?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. That's
Oh,
so
shit.
cool. Oh, I did meet you there.
Yeah.
Wow, I could swear you had all your teeth then.
I'm pretty sure I had my mask on.
Oh, that's what it was.
Wow.
He has a mask.
That's why.
He has a
Dude,
mask.
Think about
It has a smiling face with all the teeth.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, man.
It's true.
That's incredible.
God.
Hell yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. I've swung in through a few places here just trying to
Hell yeah.
test out some doofy local jokes.
Yeah. What's a good spot to go to?
I mean, really, just anywhere that has a spot. You know what I mean? It's fun. I'm basically a fucking god here in Austin, Texas. So, you know what I mean? I could roll into a music open mic and be like, get off the stage, you losers, and then go up there and do dick jokes. But yeah, so it's fun. Yeah, I did your show. What else other than your show?
I have my private pilot's license.
Oh, wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's incredible. How long have you had that for?
About 2 years now.
And
I
what do
haven't
you-
been doing it recently.
Why is that?
I
You're
want
missing a tooth. That's why.
Yeah.
No
Too loud of a whistle when he's flying.
No co-pilot wants to be like your controls.
Real shit.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
Yeah, Tony's trying to become a pilot right now. You've gotten a couple flights.
Son of a bitch.
Following Bill Burr.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Getting a couple flights in. You said your father's a pilot?
Yeah.
What airline?
Southwest.
Whoa,
Oh.
Jesus. But now I know why you don't have a dentist.
No.
That's where he gets his comedy from.
No, Southwest is great. That's incredible.
Southwest.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And this ex of yours, she really did that? She said you're a trash can?
Called me trash, yeah. Just like that whole like thing we're on Twitter, all men are trash. Have you seen that like popular hashtag or whatever?
No.
I thought that was unique.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's incredible. My goodness. Has anyone ever told you look like Justin Timberlake if you got hit in the head by a shovel?
That's a new one. Some people say I look like knockoff Blake Griffin.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that. Blake Griffin, if he got an injury that he would take care of in 20 minutes.
Yo.
He's like, my tooth's what? All right. Okay. Chris Buchanan, you were the first one here, and the Bucket of Destiny has a wild way of working, and you got up tonight. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Chris Buchanan. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun?
Yeah, I missed this.
We just have a ton of pieces of paper in here. We're back. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Austin, Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey. Here she is.
Oh, she's coming from the audience.
From the audience. It is the comedy stylings of Brittany Ledesma. One more time for Brittany, everyone.
Oh, thank y'all. I'm half gay, I'm half Mexican, but I do prefer to only be identified as a dumb bitch. That's my favorite gender neutral pronoun. My sister is a cunt. She was born that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm bisexual, but I don't know if I can say that often because I swear I've tasted my own pussy more than other bitches. It's just because I'm better tasting than most, though. Like, I'm more like a wild caught salmon, while others tend to be like tilapia from the frozen aisle. It's just there and affordable. It's not that great. I had my most mature relationship this year, though. He worked for IBM, and I have IBS, so I thought it was meant to be. Turns out, me shitting myself and him working for a tech company have nothing in common. You can't take a girl anywhere at that point. But he's on to better titties, and I thought, how can I improve my life this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. It's nothing against them. It's just for people who don't believe in global warming or climate change, they sure turn my WAP into a DOP. Thank you.
Brittany Ledesma. Welcome to the show, Brittany.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yep.
This is where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Austin.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, buddy.
Wow. Look at that.
You could tell she's got that Austin, like, I'm going to change my shirt up. I'm going to just roll it in.
I actually, Ali Makovsky's live about how to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does she also do the thing where you tuck the shirt in through here and make it like a bikini? Remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're
that's
talking
gross.
about.
No, I'm not white trash. I'm sorry.
Wow. What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican.
Just straight Mexican?
Half Mexican.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Half gay.
Half white. Yeah, half
Okay,
Mexican,
yeah.
half gay.
Mexican. You have a Mexican father and a white mother?
Yes.
Right. How did they meet? Do you know?
Blind date. And it worked out very well to stay in an unloving marriage.
Wow. How about that? You have a boyfriend?
No, I'm single.
Okay. Whoa, there's a very horny man next to the stage right now. My goodness. How long have you been single for?
Almost 2 years as well.
Wow. Do you like it like that?
Oh, yeah.
Stop it, Brian. You know I'm serious when I call you Brian.
I like being single to an extent, but then I always get to the point where I'm like, well, I want a relationship. Then someone gets too close to me and actually wants something, and that terrifies me.
And you said you're bisexual, so like
Yeah.
during these single years that you've been having, what do you prefer? Like, what have you?
I feel like it goes in waves. It's like with food. Sometimes I'm into entrees. Sometimes I'm just a big appetizer girl.
Wow. So like, how about your
That way.
most recent hookup? Was it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay. How did that happen?
We're friends, but he had a giant dick, and so I keep him around.
Wow. How'd you find out? How'd you find out he had a giant dick? Did the VHS
It
run
was
out?
just a
and,
very, the BS ran out. Neither came.
Right. How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just hope for the best.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that. My goodness.
You seem like a good spinner.
Red Band. Stop it. He's really misbehaving. He has a lot of pent-up energies.
I can
He's
tell.
playing a character. Yeah. He's like the Harvey Weinstein of this show.
Oh, I love it.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so now I'm just unemployed.
What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Okay. What are you going? You plan on doing something with
Literally nothing.
that? Now.
No, I wanted to go into psychiatry, but my family's a basket case. And so I just realized that I don't have the empathy for people. I'm afraid, I'll listen to their problems. Well, they'll tell me their problems, and I won't listen. And I don't want someone, killing themselves because of me. So,
All right.
yeah.
So what are you going to get into? Like Uber Eats or something? Or
Pretty much that's it. I work for my dad. He's an oil and gas engineer. And I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I like that it pays my bills. So.
Oh, wow. Red Band works with gas as well all the time. Right now.
Yep. Little
two.
Zantac, and it's good. It goes right away. Gives me cancer.
All right. So, Brittany, any special skills or talents that you have?
Oh God, put me on the
Know
spot.
how to do magic or rap or sing or anything that you could show off to this audience? It's
Oh,
like
God.
show and tell.
I mean,
When you're bi, do you go to guy porn or girl porn?
Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I was.
What?
I need a plot there, I try. The only porn I've seen was Wizard of Oz XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're not into porn. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but those little people, I think that's the correct thing to say. I saw a woman.
The Wizard of Oz XXX.
Okay. She had a dick inside of her the size of her torso.
Yeah.
They're the people with real skill.
What was the Wizard of Oz XXX? Tell us about this.
They just really wanted to be actors. You can tell. It was
Well,
very
that's most
sad.
porn.
But what
It
was
was a
like?
lot
What
of
was
it.
like the storyline? Like what was it?
Oh, it was I have no. I just mainly remember seeing people the little people getting plowed.
Oh, there was midgets in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
No, there's
Bring this up on your iPad, Red Band. Let's get a closer look at the Wizard of Oz XXX. I have to find out exactly. That's actually fun fact. That's actually Tom Segura after he broke his knee and arm. Thank you very much. That was a special Tony Red Band hybrid. I texted him the other day after I saw the video for the first time. I'm like, we absolutely positively need this sound effect for the show. Really is Tom Segura. Get well soon, Tom. You sound like a midget porn. Wow, is this it? Is this the right? Can you confirm? Can you come back here and look real quick that this is the actual movie that you saw? Is that it? Do you remember that?
90%.
What?
This was 2 years ago. The last time. Yes.
How do you forget?
Wow.
Dorothy doing that. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's enough, Red Band.
Wow, the Tin Man's going. Oh my God, Toto's squirting.
Okay. All right, that's not Toto. Toto's a dog. All right. So, Brittany, wow. I'm really at a loss of words here after watching Dorothy just get a house dropped on her. What made you want to get into stand-up comedy? You said psychology. You felt like someone that you're working with might commit suicide, but 2 people killed themselves during your set tonight.
I know.
So I'm interested to know
I'm
why.
still killing people. It's
That's
bad habit.
What made you want to get into stand-up? Do
Uh,
you have any favorites?
Nikki Lacer is my favorite.
Oh, that's nice.
stand-up.
She's a nice girl.
My dream would be to be roasted by her. No offense. You could roast me and I would cry, but it would be great.
No, it's okay. You'll listen back to this episode and realize I made fun of you throughout the entire thing.
Got it.
It just doesn't feel like it right now. The adrenaline's kicking in. It's like an actual like physical injury. It doesn't hurt until afterwards.
I don't know. I like dealing with stuff this way. And when
You live by yourself? You have a roommate?
I live by myself. I hope no one comes to kill me.
What's your apartment? I feel like you live in a dirty apartment. Am
No,
I right?
I live in a really nice one.
How many of you think there's a bunch of empty glasses around her bed right now? I get that vibe. John raised his hand over there. He knows, too. He knows.
I'm surprisingly clean, but my bed is now in my living room, which is not ideal.
No, that's great. That's how I do. I like that. I mean, like if you eat in bed and you get messy, you just clean the sheets.
Red Band actually recently moved his bed into his kitchen.
Yeah.
Shorter walk to the fridge.
Yeah. Is a all right. So all right, Brittany. Well, nice to meet you. You know what? I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this: this is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. How about a big hand for Brittany Ledesma, everybody? How you guys doing back here, huh? Look at this table.
They get my butt cracked the whole time.
This foursome. Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? If anyone's catching the coronavirus, it's him. All right, your next comedian on this stage goes by the name of Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie.
Duffy.
Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie.
That sounds like a family.
How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks, so it's very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexiness. My name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian, with an I. If you spell it with a Y, that's Ryan with the B. Get it for me, Red Band. Get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, you idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this high testosterone, you know? I'm actually a little insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference, all right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad, all right? Killing the game with it, man. I'm just going to let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. How much time I got? No, I'm just playing. All right, we're just going to call it at that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes anyway. You people intimidate me, all right?
We all know. We know, Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Brian, how's it? Are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's wrong?
Because you got this killer look in your eye, and I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What do you judge everybody by their size?
Yeah.
What kind of person
Like
does that?
300 years ago, I'd be running a little Viking village, you know?
For what? Their food?
Raping and pillaging, you know?
You have a good Seth Rogen laugh.
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Thank
It's
you.
one of Red Band's 7 impressions. Seth Rogen laugh. Yeah, you are. You're something else.
Thanks, man.
You look like, I don't know, someone that got locked in an Italian restaurant their whole life. You know, there's something very like the chin gigante. Like, you Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish.
No, man, I'm Irish.
Black Irish. I gotta get the props, you know? Yeah, baby.
What does
Thank
that
you.
mean?
Thank you.
What's Black Irish?
I have no idea. It's just what my family told me, so I've been running with it. Right? Thank you. Thank you.
Jeez, what the fuck is that lady saying?
Thanks. Okay, now I'm just white. I'm done. I'm just white from now on.
Saying?
All right?
Brian, shut the fuck
That's
up.
it.
What did you say, lady?
I'm Black Dutch, and my uncle told me that's how we got the blacks because they raped the Dutch.
Jesus Christ. They are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow. By the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chacon's New Orleans seasoning bottle? I don't think it's even the right company that I said, but
I feel like an idiot. I don't
if
even know
anybody
what that
looks
means.
it up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. You have like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it. You
Really?
know? Yeah, me and you, baby. You don't gain weight from it. It just goes onto my titties,
Straight.
you know?
You just go straight with that Texas toast, huh?
Texas toast. I love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Brian. My God. Now, you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set.
Yeah.
Are you good with the ladies?
I'm good with them, baby. I'm good with them.
Like, in what way, Brian? Stop trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh, stand up straight. Now these are pecs, you know?
I'm talking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual like torso. Like even Red Band, I mean, he's massive from the neck down, but his face keeps a little bit of a shape. Yours, it looks like it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shapely.
You have a weak chin, is what he's saying.
Well, when I get a beard like that, it'll all cover up. It'll be good, you know? That's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God,
I'm money.
I hate you so much, Brian.
You sure now Brian with a Y?
Special skills or talents? How about you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
Yeah, man. I pulled a hammy playing wiffle ball today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great bod.
Get the fuck out of here.
I golf?
You look like you ate a hammy the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind.
Really?
Is there any other
18
type of
holes?
golf? Yeah, my dad works for Callaway Golf, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll become friends. I'll get you the hookup.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever
Thank
met.
you.
My
We're
entire
friends
life.
now. We're friends.
Hell yeah. Go Black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay.
Yeah. They're on my side now. Hell yeah.
They're black. You never asked your mom what she meant when she said you're Black Irish?
No, my mom just tells me we're white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like, you're Black Irish. Be proud.
What does your dad do for work?
He doesn't listen to me. Yeah, he works at
that's
Callaway
right.
Golf.
What do you
I'm
do
trying
for
to help
work?
you out,
What do you-
son. I'm trying to help you out.
Brian, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. I'm running that unemployment train.
What did you do before?
A bartender.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I need money, dude. I'll suck your dick $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay.
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to suck.
By the sound of your voice, it sounds like you need it, buddy. I'm all right. All right. All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being dismissed.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous. That's why, Tony.
It's all right. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, when you're on in another 2 years, I'm sure it'll go better. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. Wow, we're flying through it. We've already had 8 people up tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I am excited for this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. Wow. This sounds promising. Let's get Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage, I do believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello, that's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish I became a Christian because the Bible's free. I got a dog. His name's Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I don't want to impress people. I want to impress girls by telling him he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. I'm just kidding. I used to live in Los Angeles, and I used to, when I'd go on walks with him, people would try to start a conversation with me, which I hated. So I try to freak him out. They'd be like, "Oh, is that a boy or girl?" I'd be like, "Oh, he's transgender." And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, "Oh, no way, my cousin's cat is transgendered." And I'm like, "God damn, I need to get the fuck out of this city." And I did, and I'm here, and it's great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships. It's called eHarmony. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross and fuck me.
There you go. That's the end of his set. Octavius Thunder, it went good. You want to give us your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavius?
Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Octavius Thunder was cool. Eli, I know you, right?
Yeah, I used to see you in LA all the time at the Comedy Store.
Well, welcome, welcome. You look different.
Yeah, I try to change up my look all the time because you know when people are like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror after you do terrible things? I just shave and then I'm like, oh, that wasn't me. That was some other guy.
I like your style. Are you on a drug tonight? You have so much energy.
I'm always on something.
Adderall?
I just have an energy drink though.
Oh, okay. You have a bang?
One of those.
Okay.
I don't remember. It's not worth noting.
All right, guess not. Jesus. All right. My God.
Have you ever been on? I'm not trying to get defensive, man. I just saw an energy drink at the store and I was like, I'm tired.
Wow.
From all the drugs I did last night.
Okay. All right.
Have you been on Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
What's happened? What's been some highlights of your previous appearances?
I did great last time. I told you that you looked like a pedophile who was also the victim of pedophilia.
Yeah.
This time I would like to tell you that you look like a bobblehead doll of yourself.
These are all some of my favorite things that I've heard over my entire life, Eli. But you did it. Absolutely. You look like something that Theo Von would shit out of his butthole. There you go. I wasn't even going to make fun of you, but...
I'd rather go in there.
In where?
In Theo Von's butthole.
Oh, are you gay?
No, just a big fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. It's incredible. Comedy fans nowadays. They'll do anything. Are you really so Jewish? You are, Eli. Eli's a Jewish name.
Jewish enough. Jewish. That's like my victim card, you know? Because like I'm like a tall, in-shape white guy. Everyone's like, fuck you, douchebag. I'm like, no, I'm a Jew.
Yeah.
They killed my ancestors. Oh, we feel bad for you. It's 2020. 21. Fucking
wow.
Time flies.
This is one energetic Jewish guy, huh?
I'd say anxious.
Okay. What do you do for work, Eli? How do you survive? You live here in Austin now?
Yeah. I was doing Amazon, selling stuff on Amazon, like kitchenware and stuff. And right now I'm working on building a cricket protein bar company.
A protein bar made out of
crickets.
Crickets?
Yeah.
Ugh. Wow. Well, I heard a lot of them during your set. So, who's the bobblehead now, bitch? No, I'm kidding. Unbelievable.
Wait, how are you selling shit on Amazon? Like that must be hard to do since it's just a website that people go to and buy things. You know, like how are you selling?
You buy stuff and then you resell it?
Yeah, I buy shit from China and then I ship it into the Amazon warehouse.
Marketplace.
And they redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
Well, I was in college and I just would zone out in class and be like, how do I make money without doing work? So I just got into e-commerce.
Right.
I've always been a fan of computers.
Yeah.
What VR porn.
Yeah. You ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No. I did see a pterodactyl porn, though. Anyone here seen that? Google that when you get home.
All right.
Or don't.
There you go. We have some more crickets showing up. What happened in the pterodactyl porn?
There's two guys dressed like pterodactyls tag teaming this girl.
Wow. Jeez, all that excitement. Who even needs the girl? Am I right? All right. Eli, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Jesus. My goodness.
I have a lot of girls that hate me, though.
Why?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Come on. You must have some hint of a reason, right?
I'm such a narcissist. I'm just convinced that I'm just so amazing. Everyone just falls in love with me.
Really?
But in reality, it's probably just because I'm a selfish piece of shit.
Wow. Either you're getting booed or there's a cow in the back of the venue right now. I've never heard a boo sound more like a moo in my entire life, but we have arrived in Texas. God only knows.
I don't have fuck buddies. I have fuck enemies.
Really? But they still like to fuck you, even though you have a Jewish penis.
Yeah. My dick's so small, it's considered microdosing.
Wow. Look at that. This one. Just. So how
rough crowd.
How are you going to make these cricket protein bars?
I'm going to take cricket flour, which is just ground up crickets. And everyone's like, ew, gross, bugs. But like, you're not going to take a bite out of a cow. You got to prepare it right. It's environmentally friendly.
I've had it before, but a kind bar tastes good also. Like I could just buy that instead of having a cricket bar.
Yeah, but we should be eating bugs because you're going to kill them anyways with agriculture. Why not fucking use them for something?
Yeah.
Wow. How many you want to light Eli on fire right now? Seems like there's a lot.
I hate myself more than any of you ever could.
Prove it to us. Tell us how much you hate yourself, Eli.
Well, I also hate the world. Like, I would kill myself, but I don't want to make the world a better place.
No. My goodness. Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
I don't get tested.
Have you gotten ridiculously sick for 5 to 8 days?
No. I have a great immune system.
Yeah.
Fueled by rage, I think.
Really? A Jewish guy with a great immune system? Are we sure about this?
I take a lot of supplements.
Yeah, like what? What type of supplements do you take?
I heard cocaine. That's one of them. Zyrtec. A lot of Zyrtec. I'm allergic to my own dog.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Pablo Escobar.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I fell asleep for 60 seconds. All right, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were in LA for a long time, right?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
And how long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff.
What do you like to do in Texas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to parks. Listen, buddy, it's not even cocaine anymore, by the way.
By the way,
shut down the borders.
He's been heckling all night, but it took him heckling you for him to get his first laugh of
Well,
the night.
he just said the same thing twice. Come up with a new heckle.
Eli, fun times. There he goes. Eli
thanks.
Halpern, everybody. What do you think? What do you think? What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. This is it. A lot of pieces of paper in here, but only one can be pulled. And your final comedian of tonight goes by the name of D.P. Hinsdale. D.P. Hinsdale. D.P.
There he comes.
Hinsdale. This should be exciting. Here comes D.P.
Oh,
fuck
I'm glad
yeah.
we went to the bucket again.
Absolutely. The shit's about to go motherfucking down. Oh, yes. Thank you, God. Thank you. This is a thing of beauty. The bucket provides us again with the comedy stylings of J.P. Hinsdale.
So I've been reading the Bible a lot because a friend died. And is it just me, or is the Immaculate Conception like the biggest fucking bluff in history? Seriously, I mean, we're just people just gullible back then. And even if it is true, I mean, does that make Joseph like the first cuck in history? I mean, seriously, it's awful. I mean, nobody wants to be the first. And then, yeah, I mean, eventually Mary and Joseph laid together and they had children, right? So they had sex. And even if Joseph is doing the best he can and Mary's really getting into it, all of a sudden she starts screaming, "Oh God, oh God, oh God! One fucking night you can't bring him up! Jesus Christ! Why is everybody screaming? Go to bed! Nobody's talking to you! You're not my real father!" And does that make God like a deadbeat dad since he didn't show up till the end? I mean, do I have to feel better about my father because he was a deadbeat dad? I mean, he faked his own death, so he raised it to a new level, but still. Yeah, it's just I just have so many problems.
There you go. JP Hinsdale getting all of his time in. Come on up there, JP. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you?
No.
Right.
I tested negative like 2 days ago.
I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread.
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Say that again?
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Ooh, I like your fucking style. For those of you listening, JP Hinsdale makes Red Band look like Tony Hinchcliffe. You are a beautiful shape.
Yeah, I was conceived in the booth of a Bob's Big Boy, so this was kind of inevitable.
Is that true?
Yes.
Red Band's obsessed with Bob's
Hell
Big
yeah,
Boy.
I might be your father. Glendale, California.
Oh,
I doubt it.
At Burbank, it's one.
Yeah, my mom just wanted the tip.
Wow, look at that. She had sex in a big boy and had one.
Exactly.
My God.
She got the big boy sauce.
I love your style, man. I feel like you could have talked about almost... How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night, right? Okay, but let me tell you something.
Fair enough.
You have an extraordinary amount of energy and like a take. I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed.
Well, ask me anything.
All right, let's fucking get into it. So JP, this is it. This is another episode of Who Are You with JP Hinsdale. So let's find out everything about JP. How long have you lived in Texas?
13 years.
13 years. What's your favorite restaurant in town?
In this town?
Sure.
I don't really come out
How
here.
about other towns?
I live in Rome, Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue.
Wow, 407.
Yeah.
That's also what your scale says in the morning.
Exactly.
Rome, Texas.
Yeah, I had a special order it, and it's RHOME, like our home. They spelled it wrong just to make it special.
Wow, that's crazy. What made you move to Rome?
A series of poor life choices.
Like what?
I tried to help out my sociopathic con artist mom. So that she basically stuck me with a mortgage that I didn't want and a bunch of other shit.
Damn.
Got my car repoed.
Oh my God.
So
she fucked up your credit.
Oh, she's fucked up more than my credit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What else has she fucked up?
Oh, everything.
Is she the one that fed you a lot when you were a little baby?
Actually, she's the one that starved me a lot, so this is why this happened.
Oh,
She's a good woman.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. You were a little boy, and now look at you.
Now I'm a big boy now.
That's it. You really are. You're one of the. I mean, you're right up there with some of the greats. I mean, you could be Amy Schumer's stunt woman at any given moment.
I think I have better tits.
It's probably true.
Definitely.
It's probably true.
Definitely.
And your pussy smells better.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I clean thoroughly.
I love it. So JP, how do you make money?
I'm an industrial mechanic.
Industrial mechanic.
Yeah.
Is that? Are you just are you a normal mechanic, but you're industrial sized? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, they got to put me where I fit.
Square up to the audience so they can see you, or should I say round up to the audience? JP owning it. This guy's just a boatload of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Just tell us about you, JP. We really want to know. Anything, really. You could just take it over yourself.
I mean, anything you want to know, man. I don't know.
How about hobbies? What are you into? What do you take your mind off of?
This, drugs.
Ooh, what kind of drugs?
Well, whatever I can get.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, you know, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough. You know? She was ride or die.
My goodness. When you say ride, are you talking about a rascal scooter?
No. I'm the fat one.
What type of drugs are you into? You ever snort breadcrumbs?
I'm really into the fucking Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can't get enough of that shit.
Seriously, though, how about drugs for you?
Weed, normal shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty mellow.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. So how about like love life? What's that like?
It's miss, pity hit, miss, sometimes pity hit, sad hand job in back of car, miss.
Wow, sad hand job in the back of the car. Let's talk about this, shall we? Who was more sad, you or her?
Honestly, both of us. I mean, I felt bad for her, and she felt bad just being there.
Wow. My God.
Who does the hand job, though? Like, why even?
That's like because that's when you don't want to commit to the blowjob. That's like the least, you can do. That's still sexual.
JP gave an honest answer there.
Yeah.
No bones about it. Just straight up. That's what they want to do when they don't want to suck your dick.
Exactly.
So, JP, how long did the hand job last? I'm interested to know.
At one point, we just both let it go. It was just like, it was 15 minutes of just like, yeah, this isn't working for both of us.
Wow,
Yeah.
Really? 15 minutes and then it just ended?
Yeah. I'm on some new medication. It's not working out.
Oh, okay.
Jesus
You want to
Christ.
All right. Jeez, I love it. JP, you give real answers up here.
Whatever you want to know, man. I'm an open book.
Hell yeah. So tell us any other like special skills or hobbies of yours? Like any big dreams that you have other than stand-up comedy?
I mean, no, I have lots of nightmares, but not many dreams.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not.
What kind of nightmares? Do you have a reoccurring one?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
I have a dream where I'm pinned in between two rocks on a pyramid, and vultures are just eating me, ripping me to pieces.
What the fuck?
Wow. Look at that.
As a kid, I've been locked in an aviary like 4 times.
You've been locked in what?
An aviary 4 times by accident.
You've been locked in a what?
Well, once was on purpose.
What's an aviary?
That's where they keep birds so they can fly around free.
You've been locked in a bird cage?
Well, not a cage. Like an aviary is like they got trees and shit so they can kind of fly around.
How do you keep getting locked in aviaries?
Well, once at the LA Zoo, and it took 2 hours for my mom to realize I wasn't with her anymore.
Wow.
Once she was drinking with her friend who happened to have an aviary in their house, and she thought it was funny that I was a terrified of birds, so she just shoved me in there while they got drunk. The third time, my grandfather told me that no pussy grandson of his was going to be afraid of birds, so he held the door shut and kept me in there. There was a 4th time, but I can't remember it, but I'm sure.
You know what? 3 out of 4 ain't bad. You remember being locked in an aviary more than anyone else I know, that's for sure. Wow. My goodness gracious. What were you doing? Looking for chicken and turkey?
That's odd. That is very odd.
Auschwitz, perhaps?
Whoa.
It's an
that's a real turducken of a joke.
I love it. I love it. How far away is Rome, Texas from here?
Oh, fucking far, man. Almost going up to Oklahoma, near Texas Motor Speedway.
Wow. And you drove here for this?
Oh, yeah. 2 comic friends of mine told me I should come down and give this a shot.
Wow, I love that. And they signed up too?
Yes, sir.
Wow, and you're the one that got on.
Yeah, they're really pissed about that.
I bet.
I mean, they've been really putting in their time like 7 years. I mean, they're real fucking killers, and I'm just the guy they drag around for stuff.
And were you in the back seat, or did you ride shotgun or bazooka? What do they call it?
Bazooka? They had to put me in the trunk,
No, it's okay. So your mom conned you. You ever think about getting revenge on her?
I mean, she's too good. It's like, I don't know. She's like kind of like a Bond villain. Like every time she's nice to me, I know something's up. I'm already in the trap. So it's kind of like it's best to avoid her and just throw the minimal amount of money at her as you can to keep her distance.
Wow. JP, I'm going to tell you what. Like I said, I think you have so much charisma, and I think you have great timing. Again, like when you were talking about being locked in aviaries, I didn't even know what an aviary was 10 minutes ago. But I mean, I think you should really continue to do this, and I think destiny has put you in position to. And I'll tell you what, if next time, why don't you come back in like a month or so, write another minute, come back in a month, and I'll give you a guaranteed spot. How about that?
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
JP Himsdale, everyone. There you go. There's a fist bump. Take one of those. This motherfucker. Be careful, JP. All right. Now that's normally where the show would end. Do you guys want one more special treat, huh? I don't know. I don't think they really want it. That wasn't really very loud. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you all the way from Los Angeles, California with a brand new minute. One of the most powerful figures in the history of Kiltony. Legend, originally from Brooklyn, became a comedy god of improv in Chicago, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer! In the flesh. Absolutely incredible. Your final comedian of the night, one of the most powerful regulars in the show's history. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is going wild. Michael Lehrer rolling up. It's about to go down right here. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, guys. Keep making noise for Michael Lehrer. This guy's a fucking star, people.
I have one question for you. Where do the high school girls hang out? Follow them. Who's having me shower tonight? Yeah, listen, let me hear you. I got my corona vaccine in the back of an Uber. He had those little vaccine bottles mixed up with the butterscotch and peppermints. I'm like, well, he is 5 stars, and he was a doctor in Mexico. But why isn't needle a Capri Sun straw? And why isn't it my pee hole? And it tickles when he blows into him. Oh, fuck barbecue. I can live with dying. I cannot live with being fat. Fuck Western food. I live my whole life only consuming herbs and spices prepared for me by Chinamen.
Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah!
Joke.
Yeah! Cowboy up! Cowboy up! When me is more like cowboy down! Cowboy down! Someone call 911! Cowboy down!
That is true. He came up with a look. You had the hat, the sunglasses. You look like if Brokeback Mountain actually had a broken back.
Yeah. More like Big Mac, man. And then someday, a lot of you bitches are getting pregnant tonight.
Absolutely. I have to. Whoever gives you that shower is getting pregnant. That's for sure.
No doubt.
Michael Lair is here, everybody. So,
Yeah, baby.
tell us what we've been missing from you, Michael. We haven't seen you in a little bit, so.
Well, I've been enjoying Austin. I had today an Auschwitz burger. It's the final solution to my appetite. And my asshole is now being tried for war crimes.
Little fun fact: Michael's one of the only comedians in the history of the show that always uses to his advantage the possibility of the jokes that happened earlier in the show.
Yeah, I'm trained in improvisation. Now, all you know me as a dumb motherfucker, and I know a lot of dumb motherfucking improvising, but most of them are like, I want to do stand-up, but I have nothing interesting to say, so I'll pretend I'm a comedian and make shit up for 20 years.
Did you have a good holidays?
Yeah, every day is a holiday for me. Literally. Because it took me 2 lawyers and 4 years, but I'm rightfully so on disability. So, every day, like, 1, I don't know what day of the week it is. 2, I'm drunk and high. And 3, I'm on the Pussy Patrol.
Wow. He is the sheriff of the Pussy Patrol. How's that been going for you lately?
Very good. Turns out that a lot of fans of the show are whores.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Wow. Thank goodness for that, huh? So what's been happening? You take him for a little spin?
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, because the weight limit on my singer is 270 pounds, and I weigh 180, so I'm looking for petite bitches.
Wow. I'm sorry. I was going to say Red Band's boner just went away when he found out the wheelchair only holds 270 pounds.
Stop right there.
You're going to have to get a different one, Red Band. Michael, what else? You had a good Christmas?
Did you get anything cool for Christmas, like new brakes or something?
Yeah, well, definitely nothing cool from either of you two. No matter how hard I work. Now, Tony, is that my camera?
Yeah.
Alright. So, Tony, every moment I see him, he gives me shit on a ramp he bought from me.
I did. I bought him an expensive ramp.
Right. But he did not consult with me, the motherfucker with legs for wheels. Alright?
Wheels for legs. If you had legs for wheels, that'd be really fucked up. That would be, everyone would want that wheelchair. No, they're my legs, I swear.
So not only does Tony give me a gift trip about this ramp he bought from me, when he told me, he goes, Michael, I have a surprise for you. And I go, I bet it's a pound of weed. and it was a fucking ramp.
It is true. I got him a very, very fancy ramp, and then 2 weeks later, the lockdown started. And by the way, they do not have a return policy on ramps. For anyone looking to buy a friend a ramp, don't do it. Give them a pound of weed. You can't smoke a ramp.
You know what? Here's the thing. I know a lot of musicians play here, but Tony was generous with the ramp, but not generous with reading the instructions for the ramp or taking his time to set it up. So imagine Christmas morning, you wake up and your parent is like, hey, vulnerable person, drive into this razor sharp zipper.
I feel like a complete asshole right now. I think the mission is accomplished. I think the mission is accomplished. It's very expensive to ship a ramp from Los Angeles to Austin as well. It's very heavy.
Well, I mean, I've been in Texas for about 22 hours, and it's dope as fuck. Yeah! And I'll be here soon. But y'all don't give a fuck about people in winters.
It is true. And this is what I'm about to tell you is true and is not a joke. At one point, I literally said to some of the producers and staff here at Antone's before the show, I go, any chance we have a ramp for my friend that's in a wheelchair? And the guy goes, normally we just chuck people up there.
Yay.
Chuck was the word, not even Tom. The word was chuck. Another man's name was the word.
I'm like, could you peanut me out there?
All right. Is there any woman in the audience that wants to make Michael Lair? It sounds like there already is. Okay, I was gonna say eat Michael Lair's ass and make him come, but sounds like we have a winner already. Guys, how loud can this place get for Michael Lair, everyone? Huh? That's it. We did it. It took over 10 months. But you'll always be able to say that you were at the return episode, the first episode of the live audience. This show, here tonight. You know, truly, we were perhaps one of the only podcasts deeply affected by the coronavirus. We've always had a live audience, so I'll tell you, we were all very, very excited about this, and we're very happy that you guys were a lively bunch. So thank you so much for coming out. Risking it all. We're looking at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt right now. It is a very Texas edition of a Kill Tony drawing. Cowboyed up, almost gunslinger style. Everyone with hats and cool jackets on. Every print is available at RyanJEbelt.com, including a couple limited edition shirts and the brand new Kill Tony coloring book, which I'm sure is going to be an absolute sensation. Wait till you guys see the pictures of this thing. So yeah, we did it. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. William Montgomery is William Montgomery. David Lucas Funny, everything David Lucas. Guys, how about a big hand for the brand new band, huh? John Dees was on the keys, and he is John Keys on everything social media. That's JONKEYZ. Michael Hale on the drums, everybody. Come on. Michael Hale is Michael Hale Drums, all one word. Michael Gonzalez on the electric drums. He is Mike AGONZ13. The guy has a password for an Instagram handle. And guys, on the bass, the great Jimmy Blazer, huh? All right. Red Band, am I missing anything?
Nope, guys, thanks so much for coming out, and we'll be doing this every week with a lot of new surprises.
Yeah, it starts right now. You guys are also the first people to find out that we're going to be doing this every single Monday from now on, right here at Antone's. Until the governor says we can't anymore.
Or the mayor.
Not the gay mayor. One more time, thank you guys so much for coming out, and we'll see you soon. Have a good night, everybody.
Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. It's Clip.
Fuck yeah, hello everyone, make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, at a real live show. I promise you. This is a real live audience. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Sean Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, all here.
Oh, yeah.
Red Band, it feels like shades of home. This feels like normal now.
It almost feels normal, yeah.
It's our second week here at Antone's. Red Band and I are now residents of Austin, Texas,
Yes.
real Texans. In fact, I've been hiding my new accent the whole time. This is actually how I talk now.
Damn.
I just go on down to Buc-ee's to make some returns, you know what I mean?
What a burger.
It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just did stand-up all weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking super spreader sellout events. And, you know, I already had the Rona. I was able to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I just fucking absorbed that shit. You know what I mean? Started testing positive. God damn it. 3 days later, clean as a whistle.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever the whole time.
Really?
It's just sore back.
Yeah. Did you lose your taste or any of the...
I lost smell for like a day.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
it was weird. It was like day 3 or 4 too. Right before I got better. Lost the sense of smell. Started eating everybody's ass that I knew.
That's great.
Started going for it.
How many people in the audience have had Corona already?
See, that's a lot of people. They don't have a lot of energy. They have a lot of symptoms still. But, you know, that's a thing that a lot of people don't get. They're like, you shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have it. I'm like, we're in Texas. We already had it, motherfucker. Yeah. The people that aren't sure they had it are the same people that think I had it back in January or February. I was sick for a few days. Must have been the debilitating coronavirus. But no, we're all having fun here. Texas is a whole different goddamn world. Because it's actually a thing. It's actually alive here. It's so much fun. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. They're here. a real live band. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is with us via satellite all the way. You guys can't see him, but we can. He's already drawing tonight's episode, as he does with every single episode of Kill Tony. He draws everyone, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's going to draw tonight's episode as it happens behind us. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony, the coloring book that Ryan J. made. That just went for sale starting last week, actually starting right now, technically.
Yeah.
And also some limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts there. How about a big hand so that he can feel it, Texas? Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt is there. Again, we can see him, but you can't. What you can see right here with us, behind us here, is actually a local artist, Chris Rogers, who's drawn many murals and great things, including that piece of work right there on that wall.
Yeah.
Local legend, Chris Rogers, is right there. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art. Of course, Ryan J. Ebelt at Ryan J. Ebelt and RyanJEbelt.com. But Chris Rogers is here, everybody. This guy's a lot of the murals you've seen in town. Perhaps you vandalized some of the sides of your own houses. Who knows? All right, it got real quiet on that one. People do not like vandalization jokes. Chris, you don't do that, do you? You can tell he's a real artist. Look at the purple tuft, I would call that.
Oh, yeah, he's like a little Josh Martin.
Yeah,
right
he does. He really does. He's got Josh Martin energies. Those thick rimmed glasses. He's ready. You don't know whether he's going to, I don't know what. So Chris Rogers is here for the first time ever. We ate today, thanks to Best Barbecue Show. Our friend Yoni is out there. There he is. Fucking Wario over here.
Yes.
Yoni, he's Best Barbecue Show on everything. We ate brisket today from CM Smokehouse, a brand new barbecue joint here in Austin, Texas. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show, but before we do, let's find out a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's show available to you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. And we're back. Wow. Are you guys ready to start the show or what, huh? Austin, this is it. It's about to start. I have a bucket filled with people and comedians' names that signed up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night, and let's have some fun. If I pull your name out of the bucket, I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, uninterrupted, right there. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry... Wait, what is it again, Yoni? Wow, there's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas, huh? The Westport? All right, the angry Westport bear. I had weeks to figure out what the... That's proof that I'm not gay, right there, everybody.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the final evidence. I don't know. I still don't know what the gay part of Austin is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Wherever I am. Thank you, sir. Is that the same guy from last week?
Right.
That's the annoying table over there?
That's right.
You guys ready to start the fucking show? This is it. Anything can happen. We've been months without a live audience. So we're so excited to be here with you. We have a table of Hasidic Jewish men here in the front. That's rare in Austin, Texas. That's interesting. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time, 60 seconds, uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
All right, hallelujah, I'm Edward Jones, the guy who's trying to be jack of all trades. I'm kind of nervous in front of a lot of people. I'm like that Skrull. I'm like that guy, that Skrull off Madagascar, just trying to find his way. You know, that new movie about that little dinosaur that was always looking for somebody to help him. And I guess I'll tell you some jokes. Well, what do you call two guys that never do their homework but always looking on someone else's paper and they're always passing? Guys that get by off special ed. I know it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd who've been into special ed, but I'm not the real Edward Jones. I wish the real Edward Jones investor was my dad, you know. I heard he's smart, but I want to get something off my chest. I was riding with this guy. I was trying to go to school, but I guess he wanted to go to school with me.
All right, Edward. Pushing it to the limit. Keep that microphone. I have 943 questions for you right now.
I really have no jokes.
It's all good, Edward. How'd you sign up for tonight's show? What happened?
I just tried to come out, comb my hair the best I could, comb these naps, and
I like it. Absolutely. I was going to say that.
I got a poem.
Oh, did you just think of it right now?
I'm coming up in the world, fast money, fast cars, still having dreams of being like behind bars with nowhere to go and nothing to do. It's like I'm
This is my favorite thing that's ever happened in the history of this show, right?
So like a chimney, I'm letting out my
How long's the poem? Is the poem still going on?
The poem's like 50 hours long.
Edward, do you know what this show is? Do you know what you just did? Do you know where you're at right now?
I'm in Austin, Texas. I'm the only black guy here, so I'm kind of nervous.
Wow, how dare you? I thought I would be the first person to deeply offend the band tonight, and you stole that from me.
He's more like brown. He's brown. He's not purple like me.
My goodness.
By the way, your mask
has... Hold on, wait a second. John Dees, what do you think about this?
Hi.
John Dees, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, bro? You marked your thing Caucasian, right? You marked your thing Caucasian. Oh, I got three brothers. Nah. Hold on, bullet head.
Edward, over here. Edward, let's switch your energies back over here. Let's get over here. There's too many people over there for you right now.
I noticed you got something red on the front of your mask. Is that a maxi pad that you're using as a mask?
Oh, geez, a red band already.
What is it?
We're 3 minutes into the show.
I better not be on TV. I'm on TV.
Yes, you are on TV.
What's happening? What are you avoiding? Why don't you want to be on TV? No, get back in the microphone, Edward. Get back in the microphone. What's going on?
Cop shooting. How made you look? You were staying.
Hold on, wait. Before we get into that, I'm going to give you a chance to do that. Edward,
that's not.
What'd you say? What'd you say, John?
That's not. I know that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I got a little thing. You were in a
Edward, wait. Before you do a thing, hold on. Edward, before you do a thing, I have some questions for you.
All right.
How long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
All my life, I lived outside of Austin City. Austin City.
Okay. What have you been doing most of your life? How old are you?
Actually, I'm 33. I'm a late bloomer.
What do you mean you're a late bloomer?
I'm trying to sharpen my IQ.
Okay. I did notice that you did a joke about special ed. Did you go to special ed?
One time when I had to play football, I had to pass my classes.
They had a football team on the special ed school.
I was the only one. I always got picked on.
That's at least a good thing. You don't ever know if they get CTE or
right.
So they made me skip school a lot because content mastery. I didn't like asking questions.
I love it. What was your favorite subject in school?
English. She told me that my grades would be my paycheck, and it turns out she was right. Miss O'Neill, hi, how you doing, Miss O'Neill? So, I still have a crush on you a little bit.
Damn. English teachers hate Kill Tony, so she's never going to see that.
Right.
Edward.
My favorite book was Hatchet.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
Is that about Malcolm?
Yeah, I don't know what that's.
All right. What do you do? What do you do for work, Edward?
Sometimes I get laid by gay prostitutes.
Okay.
Wow.
At least I'm being. I'm trying to come out. I'm trying to come out the closet because it's not right to hold everything in. So, if this messes up my rap career, no one wants to sign me. I could get someone to sign me. You may mess up my rap career.
Wow. I mean, I just have so much I want to ask and say at once. This is incredible, Edward. I'm so compelled by your story. So you can make money by doing what?
By stripping for gays.
You strip for gay guys and they give you money.
Right.
How long you been doing that for?
Man, I don't want to talk about it. It's just
What's your going?
It has a long story to do about
That's
church.
the most honest answer I've gotten on here in years.
What's your long story to do about church and chicken? Just because I'm black, don't like church.
What's your going rate? Like, how much do you charge?
That's a good question. How much for the jacket? How much for just the jacket?
If they want me to make one cheek move at a time.
Yeah,
you
how much
can do
that?
that?
That might be expensive. Yeah, I do backflip squats, so
you can do backflips and squats.
I can make a cheek move like.
Wow! How much do they charge for that?
Well, they can't touch.
They can't touch, right?
How much to touch though? I want to touch. I want to get in there.
Yeah.
No, that's all right.
Okay. We're just kidding, Edward. We're not going to pay you to strip here tonight. What's the most money you've ever made stripping for gay men?
Probably about $100.20 an hour. $100 an hour.
Oh, that's great.
That's good money. That's stripper money.
Yeah. That's great, Edward. I love it.
I probably won't do it again. I'm trying to change my life.
You have any?
I always say that
though. In what ways? What ways are you trying to change your life?
Just trying to stick up for people, break up fights and stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I could have died.
Oh no! You were breaking up a fight?
Actually, I was sleeping. Someone hit me.
Really?
Yeah,
Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they hit me with.
Damn, that sucks.
But I'm still trying to box.
Box?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. It was always that pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer.
Right.
When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into a little altercation, a little boxing game. I had to use my overhand side step.
Okay. Did you have gloves on?
No, just fist to fist.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild, man.
Someone thought I stole something.
Heck yeah. What did they think that you stole?
Some headphones.
Did you steal the headphones?
No.
Come on, you could tell us here. No one will ever find
I didn't
out.
steal the headphones.
Do you have any headphones?
Yeah, I have headphones.
Is your
He's not getting them.
What kind of headphones did they thought that you stole?
Some cheap headphones that goes to a cell phone, I guess.
Oh yeah.
So I'm having a good time looking up MILF Hunter. MILF Hunter is one of my favorite things to look up.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
No, but I go to MILF Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
Wait, what?
I go to MILF Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
Got a milk bone twice a day that'll keep the doctor away.
MILF Hunter.
Milk bone?
MILF Hunter.
MILF Hunter.
Jill Hunter.
Fuck yeah, that mask is way up in the game tonight. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, I think you're the newest regular here on. I think there's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you.
Right.
Thank you so
Jill
much.
Hunter, grandmas, I like to smash.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way over there. There he goes, everyone. proof that absolutely anything can happen here on Kill Tony.
You might want to spray that extra down.
Oh yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is nowadays. We figured if Apple and Nike use those types of people, we should too. You know what I mean?
She's used to it. Her ancestors did it for years. Wow.
All right, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of this bucket, huh? We'll see if anyone can match the incredible comedic abilities of Edward Jones. How about one more time for Edward, everybody, huh? All right. Oh, no, there goes Edward. He just got arrested. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Kill Tony. Live audience. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John.
Thank you. So first things first, I am gay. You normally can't tell. Oh, I'm not coming out. Settle down, Mom. But you normally can't tell us I do some shit like this or let you know first. The reason being is because of the way I identify, which is incog homo. And I'm flying under your gaydar. And that's going to come in handy. If I ever want to go to Mississippi or somewhere, I fucking can. Yeah, they roll up just, where's the faggots? I'm just like, I don't know. Let's go get them. Of course, that ruse falls apart as soon as they see me get into my Prius. Or use the word ruse. If you can't tell by the fact I own a Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get dude bros in my car, and you guys know who I'm talking about. Hey, dude, sup, bro? Smells like Axe body spray, probably named Chad. He'll get in my car and be like, hey, man, want to hear about me and my girlfriend last night? No. He never stops, and it's always something gross like, oh, but she's a squirter. Oh. If you like that, just be gay. We're all that. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah. There it is, John Rice. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you.
Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony of all time. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a dance from a guy named Edward Jones before?
I think I almost did. He was asking for change out front before the show. So,
oh shit! There you go.
Almost.
That's the type of this is the vibe of the show. It goes to show how comedy store this show is in its heart. That a completely homeless guy signed up, somehow got in, passed the COVID checks or whatever they're doing here.
Am I on TV?
My guess is a COVID test would be the only test he could pass right now. Oh, I know. I go the whole time being nice to the guy, and then afterwards I just light him up. How about that bum from earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. We can laugh about, there can't possibly be another homeless man in the room. We can laugh about them now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you look like Dave Attell with AIDS? Because if not,
I think Dave told me that once.
Let me ask you this. Is Edward Jones your type? What type of guy are you into? How does that work over there?
So it's weird because I am a bottom, so that's no surprise to me. Yeah.
Wow.
She likes the dick too. She gets it.
I love that you thought that we were surprised that you're a bottom. It's like, you guys are going to be shocked to find this one out. I take dicks in my butt. We knew. Oh, we knew.
Why did you settle for a bottom? It seems like top's the way to go.
Yeah, it sounds like a classic.
Yeah, just because you don't want
response.
stuff shoved up your ass doesn't mean our new friend John here. All right. What was your answer to that? You don't have a choice in it, right?
So my type is I am a bottom, but I do like a more effeminate top.
Oh,
yeah. Not like shit and rainbows and seas and glitter, but just, definitely like, hey,
Just a little touch of that.
Yeah.
All right. You have a boyfriend now?
No. I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas.
Okay. How was Seattle?
Yeah, shitty.
Yeah.
For comedy, it's hard up there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5, 5 years.
Okay, 4.5, 5 years, all there. And how long have you been here?
Since just before Christmas.
Oh, wow. So you're fresh.
Oh, yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare, and I think Tony did a drop-in on that one, actually.
Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. Indeed. It's fun. It's fun getting to pop in on shows. If I'm in the mood to do stand-up when the sun goes down, it's like, hey, I can just go do something. The complete opposite of California. Where were you born and raised?
Born in West by God, Virginia, but raised in Alaska.
Wow. My goodness. Yeah. You were born in Virginia. So was your first gay experience with a male goat?
A cousin, actually.
Your cousin? Was he on top?
He was.
It really was your cousin?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats, and then I remembered they also fuck their cousins.
From West Virginia.
West Virginia.
So
you're from regular Virginia.
No, West Virginia.
Oh,
irregular.
Morgantown?
Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman's from. If you ever seen the Mothman prophecies.
Okay. What do your parents? Do your parents know that you're gay?
Actually, they found out through watching one of my sets on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were able to keep it a secret for how many years?
30. Well, I came out when I was like 34, I think. So, but I didn't I didn't know I was gay. I didn't be like, all right, dick is way better than pussy until I was like maybe 25, 26.
Really? So what happened before 25, 26?
I just had a lot of testosterone. I was fucking whatever moved.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets it.
Does he? I don't think he does. I don't think that's the look of getting it. Yeah, all of our jaws were dropped at the same time. Do you ever have that much testosterone, Red Band?
No,
Red Band's one of the horniest guys I know. I've never seen him just tackle a dude before, though.
No. So you had so much push, were you fucking both guys and girls?
Oh, yeah. Women are easy.
Were you when you were fucking girls, were you pretending that their vagina was a butthole? Were you picturing gay stuff when you were with women?
I was thinking about it. Yeah. It's like the butt doesn't do it. It's the dick that does it for me. Right. It's the dick.
John's shocked over there. I never get a chance to ask questions like this. And I'm interested to know what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious at what it's like fucking a girl while you're actually gay?
Yeah, were you like, this pussy's gross. I need dick.
Right.
It was weird.
Really?
But
You
it
didn't
was
like
there.
the
It was
feeling of a nice juicy pussy? You wanted a tight stinky butthole? What?
Wait.
Well, first off, absolutely. Secondly, they're not always stinky. Get enough lube in there, drowns it out.
Yeah, but not everybody has your butthole, Red Band.
That's all I know, Tony. It's all I know.
The only one that ends have a touch. All right. So what else about you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like some guy that juggles something.
I was a hitchhiking
dildo juggler.
I can't. I can juggle pizza bags. I used to deliver pizza for a decade. So big old pizza bags, I can actually. Yeah.
Pizza bag.
It's a stupid thing, but I can do it.
Wow. Does anybody have 3 pizza bags out there?
Hi, Mario.
That was so good, John. That was incredible. Oh,
But,
pizza bags.
Other
What
than
else?
that, I was a hitchhiking hippie for 2.5 years. I drove a tour bus for a band for a year. Been to 48 out of 50
Wow,
states.
you got to be careful with those hitchhiking guys. I heard a lot of those guys are gay guys that just want to blow you.
Was it a well-known band? Which band? Was it Counting Crows or something?
Some kids I grew up with, I was like, I got a CDL. If you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like a Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan thing. And they got a bus, so I was like, I'll come drive the fucking thing.
So that was it?
Yeah, I
You
did that.
drove a band around?
Yeah,
But they're not worth mentioning, the band? They never went on to...
Anything else, an excess population and no control, spelled KNOW, because they were conspiracy theory
Sounds like
bands.
these bands are also bottoms.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Up the charts. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, John Rice, before we let you go?
Nothing too crazy, just gay ex-hippie.
That's it, huh? What's the gayest, hippiest thing you've ever done? What's a perfect night in the life of John Rice?
Well, I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego, and we went down to Ocean Beach, and there's a place where there's a bunch of flat rock, and it's right on the beach, and there's little holes the sea critters have dug down into it. Some come back up. So we put pot in one end, got a magnifying glass, and used the sun to smoke the weed through the earth, and then we went and fucked. So
I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest, hippiest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Smoked weed with a magnifying glass, and then a little bit of butt fuck right on the top.
Butt stuff. It's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert, Edward Jones does not have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, my advice would be between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brazos or San Jacinto, maybe Congress.
Are those the gay neighborhoods?
No, it's the only streets that I know. You know, Rainy Street. Like Brody's old bit. Chattacoy. Hotel. Brody used to just name streets in Los Angeles. Brody Stevens, and it was somehow the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. By the way, a shout out to the late great. We lost a real Comedy Store legend this weekend, Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Everyone loved him.
A real legend. I mean, this guy played up all the greats. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody, man. That's crazy. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Ryan J. Ebelt hard at work in Los Angeles, California. I'm watching him right now. His head is down.
Here, let him look at the audience for a while.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ivan Garcia.
¡Woohoo! Bienvenidos, señoras y señores, a nuestra noche de comida presentado por Crest White Strips! Oh, come on, guys. Learn to speak Spanish or go back to your own country. What's going on? Let's start off with some good news, okay? My drug dealer got a promotion at work. Yeah, he's a sex trafficker now. I know, right? Came in to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of a human. Nothing but nightmares, okay? Oh, man, guys. Good news. They found out what causes autism. Yeah, it's just feeding your kid crustless sandwiches. Yeah. Take it up with HEB, guys. I don't know. Last year, everyone was telling me, you can't use your passport. I was like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not going to use it? I know I can't travel anywhere, but I've just been having all my one-night stands just kiss a page. Yeah, traveling the world in pussy. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. I won't get into anything.
One more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody. What was that last joke? I think I missed it. What ended in traveling?
Oh, everyone's telling me I can't use my passport because we can't travel, right? The travel ban, especially you Trumpers out there. I just have my one-night stands kiss a page. Yeah, right?
What the fuck? You've been smoking too much moto.
They kiss your passbook empty page thing. That's what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay. What did you say about a sea of pussy?
Oh, I'm traveling the world in pussy.
Are you really?
I'm trying
You seem like the gayest guy that's been on stage all night. That includes me, Edward, and John Rice. I'm kidding. I'm not really gay. That's a running joke.
I'm sorry, Ryan, you had to see that. Let me turn you around back here.
So, Ivan, is it true? Are you really traveling in a sea of pussy?
No, I'm trying to stay like a one-woman guy.
How's that going for you?
Very tough, yeah. Because I have a lot of.
Did you keep wearing her scarves out at night?
No. This is from Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican. I
Is
know
it
I look
really?
Indian as fuck.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Did you use it like Batman to get back over the wall when you into the? All right. That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican me. This is exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow, 11 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Francisco. I'm from San Jose.
San Jose.
Yeah,
What made
California.
you move? Yep, I know. I've heard of it. What made you? You move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel at the time.
Intel.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work now?
Nothing.
I'm trying to do all comedy. Well, I do Instacart. I don't know. That's a job.
You
still.
do Instacart sometimes?
Just deliver groceries.
Okay.
Stepped away from the tech world.
All right.
Why did you do that?
Because I love stand-up.
You know what? This industry's booming. I'm gonna go to Instacart.
Yeah. I mean, Intel's pretty nice.
It was, I felt really successful already at the time, and I was 29. I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40 because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up when you're 40 is creepy as fuck.
No, you're successful. You're successful.
Right,
You're fine.
no, I know. I
You can't
get
be
it,
some
Ivan.
motherfucker out of the open mic.
What do you do for fun? You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh man, just smoke a lot of weed. Just try to do as many mics with my friend Brittany and Mark, and that's it, man. Just hitting the fucking
Why are
mics.
you having trouble with the girlfriend? Tell us more about this.
Well, I got out of an 8-year relationship right before COVID hit, and it made me live in my car because had to have her stay in the apartment. So COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. When you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid all the time.
Let me ask you this. So you guys went through a breakup and you go straight to your car, but when COVID happens, I mean, any relationship that lasted 8 years that didn't end horrifically, I feel like you would be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? It sort of feels that way. So how bad did this thing end that at the end of 8 years, it was like, you get the fuck in your car and get out of here? How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month of, right after the breakup. And that whole month I was hitting comedy so fucking hard. So she must have thought I was so happy without her that she was just like, fuck no, I'm blocked from.
Yeah, the rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully you had a lot of trunk space to fit all the kids in there.
Grandma, get back in the trunk. It's rough when you're spreading COVID to your family in your car.
I would think though, after an 8-year relationship, how bad COVID was, especially at the beginning, you'd be like, come on, let's just live together.
Did she start banging somebody else immediately?
No.
Really? How do you know that?
I mean, because I don't know, I did.
You could just tell.
I don't know. I wasn't checking.
You weren't checking?
No, I mean, I went out.
Were you
banging
getting
too.
laid, or were you
I
hitting
definitely
comedy
was.
so hard? That
fuck my friends. I took my passenger seat out just so I could have more sex in that car.
Is that true?
That is true.
Wow. So you were taking girls to your car.
They didn't care.
And they didn't care.
Wait, what kind of car is this, by the way?
Toyota Corolla 2017 Sports Edition, baby.
Whoa.
You know I ain't fucking around.
You know what? Pull that passenger side out. Someone's gonna fuck you right now.
So you were only fucking tens.
What do you mean?
No, he's making it. How horrible were these women that were having sex
Not
with
at all.
you in a
Awesome.
Corolla? Really?
Yeah.
I know they were awesome, but what did they look like?
Pretty.
I'm sure they had killer personalities.
No, it's weird, man. This is the only time in my life. I'm 33, and now I'm fucking from the ages of 20 to 40. It's amazing.
Wow, what's the 40-year-old like?
Amazing. Just they know what they want.
Where'd you meet the 40-year-old? Instacart?
Grocery stores.
Really? Inside of the grocery store?
Just coffee shops, Instacart, HEB, yeah.
Oh,
everywhere.
HEB, absolutely.
Can we just call it heat? Don't do the HEB.
I
Just
don't
call
think
it
you can
heat.
call it a heat because
No.
the Indians will
That's
get mad.
you're
or
gonna sound too
something
new.
like that.
You're gonna sound too new. You're gonna fuck
You
up like
can't
me.
even call the Indians the Redskins or the Indians anymore. Last thing.
Yeah, don't fuck up
Doesn't
like
roll
me,
off
dude.
the tongue.
Straight HEB.
All right. So, did it ever go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex in the passenger seatless Corolla?
There was a couple incidents maybe in a couple Best Buy parking lots, when they're doing their curbside. Why is that car still there?
Oh, getting your work done in a Best Buy parking lot. It took you more of a Home Depot kind of guy.
No.
Why would you go to the
I'm
Best
gonna-
Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something? You're going like
It's because he only has blue polo shirts and they'll think I'm an employee. That's fun. So what do the cops say then?
No, they never got caught, man.
Nothing.
No way.
Do you have the house now?
I'm way too paranoid.
What do you have, blankets and pillows and stuff? Like what goes
I
on?
had to stuff my whole life into my trunk and try to pull it off like I wasn't living in my car.
We don't feel like
They
you
didn't
have
know.
very much. We did a survey and we
No.
feel like you could fit your life in your car.
Definitely that shit.
What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important documents, I guess just my comedy notebooks, and that's it. My laptop, that's
Yeah.
it. Give me one change of clothes, and I'm good.
Somebody go light a Corolla on fire outside. It's a 2017.
I can still there's still some good resale value on that.
Is
Still
there?
stains. There's more Instacart stains than sex stains.
What else about your life? You have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy
I
upbringing?
have a huge family all over the world.
Oh, we believe that. Yeah,
definitely.
How big?
I'll take that stereotype.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else other than a huge family?
No, just like I love fucking stand up, man. That's just all I've been doing every day, even with COVID. Fuck it, I went out. I'm sorry if some of you grandmas died because I did a set.
You did stand up while you had the coronavirus?
No. Well, I had it. Well, there just started being shows everywhere, outdoor shows. I just started hitting them. Like
You're saying that you had it?
I have not gotten COVID at all.
Okay.
By the way, I've done 100 and something sets.
All right, we get it. You like stand-up comedy, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
It doesn't like not to be a dick, but it doesn't seem like you've been doing comedy that much because the material you did tonight seemed very like it didn't seem like there was any punchlines to any of it.
It was pretty. It was for.
I don't want to be a dick, but like
for turning pussy down because you're hitting comedy so hard, and 11 years
I just
behind
wanted to give you guys bars. I don't know. I was trying to go over here and do a couple one.
What's your favorite joke you've ever? Would you guys like to hear his favorite joke in 11 years, huh?
Oh
11 years. Pussy's hitting it so hard he can't get all the pussy that he possibly could.
Well,
Here he is, his best joke in Garcia.
I know, like I look like a sweet Mexican child right now, boy next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They were just like, okay, we're gonna give you 10 fucking grand if you could graduate high school without just fucking up. Okay, just graduate high school and do the whole thing. But I loved weed so much, guys, and I know. Fuck it. I said, okay, man, mom and dad, I'll do it. I'll do this. But I used to go over to my grandma's house, and she was a little fucking crazy, okay? And I would smoke weed sometimes, and then in the morning, and that one fucking morning where I really had to pull it off, okay? She came a knocking. She's like, Mijo, what are you doing? I was like, fuck this. I got to get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right? Step one, knocked over the Jesus candle to cover up the smell, okay? And step two, I had to finish the bong because I was high school and I was only buying weed at $5 at a time, okay? I'll be right there, Grandma. And step three, got a little bit of ash from the bowl, made a fake cross on my head. He's like, hey, Grandma, what's up? What are you doing? She's like, where were you? I was like, I was at the 6 a.m. mass, lazy. Where were you? She's like, why are your eyes red? I was like, that's the devil coming out. And
it's really bad.
11 years. I don't believe this now.
That's how long the setup was.
I know. I don't believe the 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've did comedy once or something like that.
No. He was hitting it not so high.
Always hitting.
Yeah, because that was way too much setup. Like
it's okay. We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Intel's hiring. I'm looking at it right now.
No.
What does Tom Segura have to say about the joke that Ivan Garcia just did? Again, that's Tom after breaking his knee and arm on a basketball court. My favorite sound effect of all.
I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Feel free to break a bottle over his head on his way out. It's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Ivan in space. Oh.
I don't.
This we have a young female Sub-Zero. All the way from Wuhan, everybody. Some amazing helpers here tonight. Nothing better than a little girl from Wuhan to help sanitize things. You guys having fun out there?
I don't believe that last guy at all.
How about the back? You guys having fun back there? It's like a half energy crowd. Everybody's afraid to spread COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming towards the stage.
Yeah, I don't think she was enough last week.
One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to a classic car recently. I'm beautiful on the outside, but on the inside I'm so broken, and no amount of money you pour in me will fix me. And old men like to ride me to feel alive. I only know that because I've been dating vintage. It's a nice way to say I'm fucking old, guys. Right, I need to get my check. But I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. It's like bordering on antiques. They remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know? I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. You know, that's about the only issue, but I also just don't know what to call a guy in bed. He's older than my father. Daddy's out of the question. So I called the guy uncle. And he was like, you look nothing like my niece. But I could be into that. Turns out also calling a guy uncle in Texas is also too real. That's all I got.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Look at that. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost not even 2 years. And meanwhile, she has a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years.
That's
Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. I had to take the passenger seat out of his car because he's swimming in pussy.
Jesus.
And then meanwhile, Brittany comes up here, literally less than 1/5 of the comedy experience, and smashes with a shingles joke.
Brittany, bitch.
Welcome back, Brittany. You were here
Thank
last
you.
week, right?
Yeah.
You changed your hair.
I did.
You did.
Mental illness.
Yeah, I could see it. You have. There's a like Khaleesi if she had cats instead of dragons.
Is it pink and blonde?
Yeah.
It's like Game of Crohn's. It's a disease where you shit a lot if you don't know. For those of you that are like, why do you say Crohn's? It's because of that. I don't know why I would assume that you shit a lot, Brittany. That's a
I have
weird.
IBS. It's a
Do you really?
You really do? Boom, nailed it.
Yes.
That's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago. So
How'd that go?
not great.
Yeah, what? Oh, no. Red man, put the fart board away.
He was ready
What
for
happened when you ate meat for the first time in 6 months? You could describe it to us. This is a real comedy crowd.
Oh my
Everybody
god!
likes you.
Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh, yeah. That's literally risk it for the brisket.
Literally, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours, but it was worth it.
Oh my
3 hours.
I had my iPad set up in there and everything to watch TV.
Doesn't
It was really
doesn't it just
comfortable.
like
I didn't move much.
Doesn't it just like squirt out though? Like
No,
doesn't it?
it's like
What?
Well, I thought when you had IBS.
Not everybody has an asshole like yours.
I mean, it doesn't fall out.
sorry, I don't take it in the ass as much as you, man.
When Red Man poops, it's like his butt is vomiting.
Yeah. Well, I thought when you had IBS, it wasn't. It was just like
It's
almost.
both, so it's like sometimes you're just docked up in there, and then sometimes it just lets loose, like Niagara Falls.
Oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Niagara Falls, the Buffalo side of Niagara
Wow.
Falls, by the way, not the pretty Canada side. Oh, people from Buffalo hate me. Brittany, so what are some things that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably had some time to think about some fun facts about Brittany Ledesma.
I paint. That's a fun thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I garden a lot.
Wow.
I grow jalapenos, ghost
Oh,
peppers.
you make your own fertilizer?
Yeah, I do.
Ghost peppers.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes into
You
that?
just take dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
Trash. Just
Yeah.
put your trash on top of dirt.
Yeah.
It's really easy to do. What do you do with all the ghost peppers? You making salsa or anything?
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it would be fun, and then they grew, and now I have too many.
Nice.
I try and pawn them off to my friends, but no one wants any.
Oh, that's exactly how the parents of Ivan Garcia feel about their children. So Brittany, that's fun. What's your love life like? Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah. What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental friend sex.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. In a 2017 Toyota Corolla Sport.
Yeah.
Really? Have you? Oh, okay. I was
No,
gonna say.
fuck that. No,
I was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some jokes.
Yeah. Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, "Oh, is this your number?" You're like, "Nah."
I'll put it on the passport.
Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you like other than painting and stand-up comedy? Like for actual like fun. You
fun?
drank or?
I did. I haven't had a drink in a week.
Oh, okay.
I got too wild. And
Are you trying to like stay away? Is that like a big deal for you not drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow.
Sadly.
What do you normally go through?
Tequila.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was a quick answer.
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
Are you an angry drunk or physical drunk?
No, I'm just like way too fun. And then
Oh,
yeah.
you want to drink?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Way too fun. Describe for us what a
Oh, God.
drunken tequila.
I want to
night-
talk to anyone. It gets I get way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories.
Ew.
I want to talk to them. It's like I've become friends with every girl in the bathroom. I'm like, let's meet up here next year, same time, same place.
That's fun. How about stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run 4 shows out here.
Wow,
with
cool. Very
Ivan.
cool. Oh, with Ivan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You run 4 shows with Ivan?
Yeah.
Stop
Oh, shit.
drinking immediately. What are you?
I'm never getting booked in this town again.
Yeah.
My goodness. All those years, this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
And he's never tried to make a move on you?
No.
I don't know. That was not the same answer as tequila. That
Yeah.
was like very like, no. Unless you count the one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You finally gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is it.
No.
Woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. Just like, oh my God, no.
Toyota logo on your forehead.
Jokes ripped out of your notebook. Just fucking looks like a bear went through your joke book. Oh, shit. Well, Brittany, congratulations. You got it twice in a row. I mean, I probably had this, what's so far the joke of the night with that shingles thing. I mean, you got a pop from the audience and fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany
you.
Ledesma, ladies
Thank
and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Brittany LED. All one word, BRITNEY LED.
Interesting.
Yeah. The bucket has a mind of its own, you know, it's really interesting. Hey, look who it is. What's the character?
What? Short round from Indiana Jones?
Hey, yeah.
That's not short round.
There it is. Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
It feel like we stepping on fortune cookies. Those on fortune cookies.
Whoa,
Hey, come on.
hey.
Don't waste that.
My goodness gracious. These crazy Asians. All right. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here we go. Nick's coming from the back. All the comedians chambered off on the sidewalk in a holding tank, keeping their distance from one another. Everybody's spread out here, safe. How do you feel, Antones? Good? Here is Nick Roche.
It's good to be here. Anybody else grow their hair out during the pandemic? I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got is I look like kind of like a little Swedish girl. It's like that's really into deadlifting. I'm Greta Thunberg. I recently took up scuba diving because I'm really good at sinking, and when I signed up for the class, I had to fill out forms, so in case I die, I'm not, they're not responsible. And so like I had to check off some medical thing I might have. So like one of them was bronchitis, makes sense. One of them was depression. And I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? Like you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, a coral, oh, a crab. What's the point? Oh, a porpoise. What's my porpoise? Anyway, that's all I planned for. That was actually okay.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Nick Roche. Awesome performance, Nick. Very, very fucking good. Joke. Who would have guessed that would work?
Yeah. We got to find out. How many years have you been doing comedy?
3.
Wow. Very good. All here in Austin?
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Oh, congratulations. Welcome. How's it been going for you since the big move?
Great. Yeah, I've been doing mics in town. Try to do a mic every night. They have mics basically every night in Austin now besides Saturdays.
Yep.
I host a mic. I'll plug my mic. It's San Jack Saloon just down the road there every Sunday at 7 p.m.
Awesome. There you go. Absolutely. It's going to be packed to the walls now that you said that. What made you want to move here in September?
Well, I went to UConn and I grew up in Connecticut, and I thought
you are a true Husky. So.
Yep. And so I thought, I want to live somewhere else, and I just graduated from, and I was like, I know Austin is the biggest, it's booming with comedy, and I really like comedy, so I thought I'd strike while the iron's hot, so to speak.
Absolutely. How old are you now, Nick?
22.
22. Has anyone ever told you look like Peyton Manning never had a dad?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the second half.
That's the important part, I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was just lying to you. So welcome, Nick. How do you make money? Now you're 22, you live in Austin, you live by yourself?
I have roommates, actually, and I make money. I work for an engineering services company. It's called Advanced Drainage Systems.
Wow, you're giving everybody shout outs.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just want to be as specific as possible. I mean, it's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage. So you're a gutter boy.
What?
Gutter boy. He's all about gutters. Isn't that what I?
Yeah, like gutters, catch basins, detention. I don't know. It's like detention systems.
Have you ever been going through a gutter and you see any of Ivan Garcia's jokes?
Hey, just pull him aside.
Yeah, we'll just keep Ivan out for the many callbacks that are to come.
Keep his name out there.
Mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform at in Austin, Texas. Actually, I feel like Brittany will have my back if they're running it together.
Yeah.
But who knows? The woman always says she's running it.
Right.
We know who pulls the brains in the relationships. Am I right?
That's
guys?
a way for him to get laid.
Yeah,
You're my partner.
Yeah, totally. Any day now, she's gonna give it up to me. She's gonna rip my scarf off and go to town. So Nick, 22 years old. You got roommates. You got a real job. Everything seems to be going good. What's a part of your life that you don't like right now?
My job I have currently is part-time, so I'm trying to find a full-time job right now. So looking online for full-time jobs.
What type of full-time job would you want? Hey, is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about, did you ever bone slice before?
No, I haven't.
You ever do that? Does that seem like just one drunken voice in the corner? Bone slice.
Yeah, sure.
I think that's
why not?
Perhaps his nickname or something.
Give it
like
a
that.
shot.
Did you go to college for anything? Or?
Yeah, I went for civil engineering.
Okay.
So what are you going to do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't really know.
Pump water out of something or something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What are your parents like? Connecticut seems, it's always like I have this image of Connecticut. It's so boring and dull. It's right almost up there with Buffalo. It's just worst places.
He's got rich parents. You can tell he's got that rich parent
Absolutely.
face.
You from Greenwich, Connecticut?
No, I'm not from Greenwich. From
you said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. 3 minutes outside of Greenwich. An even richer community. Is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich, yeah. In New Haven County. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks.
You're goddamn fucking right you are. So welcome to another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
I mean, no, just middle class.
That's what they all say. Now we know they're super rich.
No. I'm just, the thing about Connecticut is like nobody really cares if you talk shit about it because it's nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's It's just a boring kind of, it's
we
fine.
know it's horrible.
I like it a little bit, it's fine.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's just it's kind of a peaceful state generally. I don't know. Nothing really crazy happens.
You don't have
just
any
kind
of the band members in Connecticut, you know what I mean? None of those band member types.
No, I mean,
Hey, whoa. John. All right. So, Nick, what is something about you that we would be surprised to know?
I don't know. I'm.
There must be a little fun fact about you that that we would be shocked to know. Like, you know how to freestyle rap, or perhaps.
How bad are you? I mean, you wouldn't even be surprised. I can speak a little German, but that's not.
How many of you want to hear this guy speak as much German as he can right now? I'm going to pull out my wooden shoes for this one.
Okay.
All right, here he is doing some German. Sorry to the Hasidic Jews in the front here. I know this still brings back memories, but go right ahead. Here's Nick Roche proving that he's not from an extremely rich white Connecticut family by speaking German.
All right. Okay. Hallo. Ich heiße Nick. Herzlich willkommen zu Kill Tony.
Wait, what the fuck are you saying about my show?
I was just saying. I was saying nice things. I was saying it. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead. Talk some more. Let's hear some more.
Okay. Genießen Sie etwas zu essen.
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
No, I said enjoy something to eat. I don't know if they sell food here, but yeah.
What is it? Rat poison? You pesky German.
I don't trust. I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what they planned here. I don't know.
All right, Nick. Well, we love it when rich white kids speak German on the
Yeah,
show.
it's great. Just like home.
Yep. All right.
What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for what is
the
it?
CEO of.
No. She works for a company. She used to work for Enron. No, I'm just kidding. She works for like the court system in Connecticut. My dad's.
That's pretty broad.
No, it's like
the Supreme Court.
No, she's like a clerk. She's like a clerk. Like she does like the scheduling for the court dates.
Doesn't sound like a cook to me. How about your dad?
And my dad's he's a sales account manager for a company called ABB.
ABB?
ABB.
What does that stand for?
It's
a billion.
No, it's actually a company in Europe. It's just I think
Swiss
it's
banking,
no. They make It
doesn't matter. There he goes,
who
Nick
cares?
Roche,
Yeah.
everybody. Absolutely
All right,
killing it tonight. Come back again, Nick. Incredible performance. Thank you. Nick _ROCHEL. Coming in, perhaps the best set we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
So ABB, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion a year.
There you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company called ABB. He gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 billion a year.
Yeah.
My dad's just the accountant for something. Here you go. I think we're at the base of a rainbow right now or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
We got the mental illness table to the left.
It's just he just came over from the old MIT. All right, another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reeves, REES. Here he comes. Brisk pace from the back. Sweet Caroline. Never been so good. So good. I don't know the words. That's all I know. Here he is. Chris Reeves. Sweet Caroline.
So when I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me into the woods and forced me to jerk him off. Not my favorite day. Not my worst either, to be honest.
I cried more when my mom said I can only get one candy bar at the grocery store. Like, I had to choose between a Twix and a Kit Kat? You sadistic bitch. If you're going to feel bad for anybody, feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making a penis feel good. I pretended it was a Power Ranger toy for 8 minutes. It's morphin' time. What the fuck, Kyle? You shot hot glue all over my face, you dick. You know how embarrassing it is having to clean yourself off with leaves before you go home for supper? If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact moment and give that 13-year-old the hand job he deserves.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? R-E-E-S?
Yeah, Reese.
Reese.
Reese, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome. So there you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give him a hand job.
Yes, sir.
My goodness. Did
Lucky.
you? That's so bothersome because 8-year-olds, their hands are so tiny.
I know.
It just seems like it would be the lamest hand job ever. You know what I mean? I'd be like, use both, Chris. Throw that tight mouth in the mix. You let our 8-year-old fuck.
That's more like playing doctor or something. Has anything ever happened to you like that before?
You ever just play doctor really fast and hard? Doctor, examine me harder and faster.
No, what
With
fucking
your
doctors are
tiny
you going
hand.
to?
No, nothing. No. I love that. You're like a human version of Eric Cartman. This is exciting. Square up to the audience a little bit so that they can get a good look at you here. This is great. Somehow you're the most homeless dressed guy that we've had on stage, and we had an actual homeless guy who was asking for change that was better dressed than you, Chris.
Do you know who this 13-year-old is now? Like, have you tried to find him on Facebook
or Handbook?
Yeah, he was a family friend, and he ended up joining like some weird cult.
No.
Yes.
Of course. This guy got molested by an 8-year-old. It's like a reverse pedophilia.
Yeah, I feel guilty for ruining his life, I feel.
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, no, stop, Chris. You would have been the real asshole then. 8-year-old rapist. All right.
Did he really come? Did he squirt all over you?
Did he finish? Because 13-8, yeah, that could have been landed right on your glasses.
Yeah, it was like a weird, I don't know, like 13-year-old clear cum.
All right.
It wasn't strong.
Oh, wow, look at that. We remember that. It comes out like a Sprite.
Yeah.
And then eventually it's like squirt, and then eventually just straight fucking
Root beer.
eggnog over
Root beer. This comes out like some root beer.
Disgusting picturing you coming eggnog right now. Oh, I'm going to throw up.
Thick gravy.
I love it. So, wow, Chris, do you think that messed with you at all as a kid or anything like that?
Yeah.
It affected your
For
childhood?
sure.
It really did?
Yes.
Wow. In what way?
I was just sad all the time.
Oh, okay. This is going during the. I feel like I just got molested.
Right.
This is so sad right now.
Really? At 8, you were sad. Like, it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man or anything. It was just another kid.
Yeah, it was almost just like, it was just like testing the waters a bit.
Yeah, maybe I was just like,
If there was a dick in the water.
I mean, you seem pretty sensitive about it. I mean, man up, dude.
Jesus, Red Man, what is going on? I'm gonna jerk you off right now. See how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, like, we used to go when we had a bunch of girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade.
Sure.
And this is like,
did you take out the passenger seat on your Power
No.
Wheels?
This is like 3rd, 4th grade. But we used to all play doctor. We have like parties underneath this ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants, would stick pencils in them and smell them. It was great. But I never thought, like, this is fucked up. Like, I was just like, I'm just having fun. I'm a kid.
When was it? Was this like last week?
I mean,
sounds like a great childhood.
And how dare you bring up ping pong? She's been cleaning the microphones
Oh,
all
leave
night
her
for us.
alone.
John Dees. Oh my God. All right, so let's talk about it, Chris. What else since this amazing hand job has happened in your life that we should know about? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
22. Look at you, young buck. 21 years old. Just 13 years after giving a hand job to somebody. All right. So what do you do for work? What do you do for school? What's going on with you?
I moved here. John Rice is my roommate, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live with a gay. Fuck you guys.
Oh, John Rice is. Oh, okay. Wait, which one's fucking John Rice? That was the gay guy, right?
Yes, he was the gay
Wait,
guy.
the third gay guy. Right. How's living with John Rice? Is that fun?
It's good. He has.
There's just hats everywhere. He just keeps taking off hats when he gets home. Like, I can't believe it.
He's good. He has anger problems.
Does he?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
You should see how he treated the chicks from the mattress store.
Oh, what happened? How dare they let a woman bring me my mattress? I swear I would never let a woman touch my bed again.
I have a question.
Yeah, John.
He seems pretty. Does he make you touch him?
Yeah, do you give him hand jobs? What's going on over there?
Yeah, man.
Has he ever asked for anything? Ever let you off rent free? You know what I mean?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that. All right. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me and Rice.
Just you and
Rice Man.
Oh, okay. So Rice Man. No more Mr. Rice guy. Absolutely. Oh, I love it. I wonder if is that his real last name, Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's stomachs? It's a reach, a gay rice joke. I don't know. They can't any of them be home runs. So, Chris, let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the guy that holds the record in some video game. Like your top score somewhere for sure. Something, right?
And I'm not very interested. I like movies. I just got a job. My first day was this morning. I sort through women's clothing.
Whoa, look at that. Yeah. Do what you love, never work a day in your life. Oh my goodness. Chris, we said sort, not sniff. Why are you sorting through women's clothes?
It's like, any of you guys heard of Nadine West? No? All right. It's like an Austin clothing company. They send clothes out, and I have to look at all the returns and sticker them.
Like sticker them like what? Like dirty or clean or?
Yeah.
Wow. Did they make you smell them? I mean, they might, right?
We get to take home free clothes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I pick carefully.
It doesn't look like you do. You're adorable. So, what else, Chris? What's your love life like? You ever take any girls back to the home to meet John?
It's bad. It's a bad love life.
Yeah. What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh yeah. They just didn't have the mattress he wanted.
Right.
And he's like, "This is."
I ordered
bullshit.
one that came with a man on top of it. Yeah. What was up? What was up with that? He was being a real queen about the mattress, huh? There you go. That was a good one.
About it, man.
That was a good. Thank you. That lady got it 30 seconds later. Oh. All right. Well, Chris, I mean, very fun, man. Fun. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. It's a bit that you could slide anywhere into anything. You could just, take your hand and just pull it out and just bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job. I like
it. I liked what you were doing.
What?
I liked what you were doing.
Perfect. I'll give it. Yeah, I would say give him a hand, but.
Come on, Tony. Let him try. Let me try.
Come on, come sit next to Uncle Tony for the rest of the show. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's damaged by this event.
Come on, just get
Tony Hinchcliffe just me too'd me.
Oh God. I don't know about that.
Nice guy.
All right, Chris. Well, fun stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people, and that's a huge advantage in this industry. So congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Chris Reese, everybody. There he goes. He's on Instagram at Crease Comedy. CREES. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They are moving here. All 3 regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody, but it's all at different times. Might introduce our first guest back on this show next week. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Guests will be back. How about a hand for the brand new band, huh?
You never know, Tony. We might find a new regular out here in Austin, Texas.
Could happen. We could have placeholders until the boys come out here. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle, perhaps coming from some direction. Here she comes, everybody. It's happening. Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Given the events in Washington, D.C., with everything that's gone on, I'm from Washington, D.C., Maryland, and I used to be an intern for the United States Senate. Instead of taking down Congress with like Viking hats and shitting on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was in the bathroom once near a Senate, there's a chef that came in from like a Senate dining room, and she walked into the bathroom, and against girl code, because there's girl code in bathrooms, she took a steaming, hot shit, just dropped her load. It's like she had IVF in her anus, and she was doing plop tuplets in the toilet, you know? And then I was like kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. And she got up and she left without washing her hands. And she served Senator spaghetti right before they went to the floor to vote. And that is how you fuck over Congress, one dirty shit at a time.
There you go. Christina Michelle, everybody. That's fun.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you boys doing today?
Good. So it's 2 weeks in a row for you. You signed up with a different stage name tonight than last week.
Yeah, I signed up with my given name.
Why is that?
Because you told me I could only come in once a month as a regular.
Uh-huh. Well, not really as a regular, but to do the special psychic reading thing that you
Yeah.
became famous for last week. So
Exactly.
then what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Bellich. Christy Bellich, the comedian.
Did you sign up under different names, multiple names on tonight?
I signed up under Christina Michelle because I saw this motherfucker at Baker Street Pub last motherfucking Tuesday, and I looked him in the eye, and I said, can I have my regular spot? And you said, don't you want to sign up, like, every week?
And you said no. You said I'd rather have the once a month spot, and I looked you back in your eyes and I called your bullshit bluff, and I said you can pick one or the other, and you said I'd rather have a regular spot then, and I go okay, then you can't sign up.
Well,
so you signed up under a different. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
So then you signed up on a different name tonight, and you think you can abuse the system.
In the system, I'm saying the system's fucking broken, bruh.
I don't know. It seems to be working completely fine all the time.
Damn. Do we have to do a banning?
I don't know. We might need to get a fucking restraining order on this one. She's got the googly eyes tonight, saying
No,
our
I said-
system's broken.
I said, the system's broken. You said in the back, I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in Austin. And I said you, and I looked at you in the eye. I looked at you. Sorry, I'm from Maryland. I looked you in the eye. And you said, okay, keep this spot. But the thing is, Christy, the psychic, keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes on
That's
the
not
road.
how it works. Not at all. I got bad news for you. You wrote your own. You wrote your own story there. That's not even a thing. That's not exactly. We talked about this.
It doesn't exist, folks.
Thank you. It's the president of the United States.
Well, how about
still,
wait a minute, okay.
We're not going to negotiate this now. There's a live comedy show going on, but I'm going to tell you immediately.
I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? And you said you're doing a great job on
Christy,
the show.
you're not a regular on this show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened on the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. Then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week. Remember first.
Are my to you guys, are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. Nope. Not even close. Nowhere even remotely close. How many of you think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle's? And the other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seen my sets on the show?
You just did a set on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. We let you go uninterrupted, even though you broke a rule, and it doesn't really matter. It's just below. It's just very weird that you would do that.
It's just on it. All right.
We made a deal. You don't think it was weird for me when you at Baker Street? I took time to actually talk with you when you're like, "Hey, can I sign up or would I get the once a month spot?" Because you weren't a regular. I said you could do the psychic thing once a month. You got it. You fucked up. There she goes, Christina Michelle. Everybody, she fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
I'm glad.
So probably I'll sue her because it would be fun.
Keys.
I'm glad she caught her breath because I was worried for a long time. I was like, cool.
Well, that's disappointing.
Proof again that this show is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read these in the comments before. Highly doubtful.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple times where somebody puts in different names so they get called it. We find that, you're out of the show forever.
It's bad mojo. It's really the only way to get in trouble with the show, by signing up multiple times under multiple names. There's a lot of trust. The sad part was she got pulled out of the bucket first last week. The first person pulled out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. But some people just can't get enough. You give them an inch, they want a weekly spot on the #1 live podcast in the world. We're live again. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Mark Pena. If Christina walks up here, I'm going to be furious. Mark Pena. This is a new name. This looks fresh. I feel like we didn't see this last week.
Man, Ryan J. Ebelt looks very disappointed also. Right?
He does. He really does. Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena, everybody. We're here. Antone's live.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh, my goodness, man. Everything's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. There's all these new social rules and all that stuff now, man. I've been holding this cough for like 2 hours now. I wish you could cough again. You can't do that anymore, though, guys. You can't. You better not. This place has a 2-cough minimum. We will kick you out, okay? We'll have to do it. We'll do it, man. Dude, I lost my job because of coronavirus. Sorry, I ran up here. I got 30 seconds now. Yeah. I lost my job because of coronavirus, though, man. And now I'm selling my plasma for money. It's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks. They see the bandage around my arm. They're like, oh, hey, Mark. You donating blood there, buddy? You selling any plasma? What? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. That's what it is. That is much less embarrassing than the actual truth, I think, right? So much cooler, too. Kind of makes me interesting, I think. My folks would be proud. All right, that's my time.
Hell yeah, Mark Pena. Very likable. Very likable. And somehow more ladylike than Christina Michelle was up here.
What?
Welcome, Mark.
It's the bangs, isn't it?
How old are you?
Turned 28.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been about 9 years.
9 years.
Just about. Yeah.
Awesome. Did you start after they removed the scissors from your hands?
It's more of a financial decision, Tony, but yeah.
You've been cutting ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around Austin.
I gotta say, I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady what to do with my hair, and it just fucks it all up. So I just don't cut it. That's
There
how
you
I
go.
do it.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
I sell my plasma.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
okay.
I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. It would be like $60, $50 a week.
Ah, that's pretty good. They give me 30.
Yeah.
Wow. You
But
got,
hey, that's cool. You know,
got that dirty plasma.
30 the first time, and then 45 the second
Are
time.
there certain things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your plasma?
You can't fuck hookers.
Really?
Well, you can't pay hookers. That's what the questionnaire says.
Oh.
Am I the only one? Donating blood or nothing? You can't do that. Well, you can't, but you really can't do that for plasma or blood.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Red Band, back me up on this. You donated your plasma.
I liked it. It always gave me a free AIDS test with it. You know?
Exactly. They test you for syphilis,
Yeah.
herpes, all that shit. And,
They just look at you. They're like, "You don't got AIDS, buddy."
Yeah. That's why I stay fat. The second I start getting skinny, I'm like, there's something wrong with me.
Might have AIDS.
Red Band's a member of the Dallas Friars Club.
Hey.
All right. So Mark, how do you $30 a pop? How do you make money selling plasma?
Oh, well, that's like gas and food money. The other thing I do is Instacart. Yeah.
Wow, that's
I
very
still don't make enough
popular.
money for that, but you know.
Very
whatever.
popular out here. So
Sure
that's
is.
like Postmates, right?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Well, Postmates at one point was at least I think still is
Like groceries and
a
stuff?
sponsor of
Yeah,
Kill
they're-
Tony.
they're
You could
amazing.
you could use the promo code Kill Tony.
What do they do?
I order from them every day.
Yeah, I order from them also, and not favorite.
Yeah,
Wow.
100%. Very exciting. So, Mark, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
You know, just smoke weed, play video games, read a lot. Those are most, free stuff for the most part.
What's your living situation like?
Apartment? No free weed.
What?
It's free weed. Nothing. That's nothing.
What the fuck?
It's just a back and forth.
He said he did free shit, so I was like, no, you get free weed?
Oh, that's what you said.
Do you? Do you get free weed?
Nah, man, look at me.
I don't know what that means.
Who's gonna give me free weed?
I don't know what people that get free weed look like.
I don't know, pretty. I feel like people that get free weed are pretty.
What ethnicity are you?
Can you guess first?
Mexican and Irish.
That's interesting.
How about you just tell
That
us?
was Red Band's first button. Look at that. That's racist.
Go ahead, Mark. Tell us
No,
what ethnicity you are.
Mexican, not Irish though. That's interesting.
Okay, what is the other one, Mark?
No, it's just mostly Mexican for the most part. Yeah.
Okay, what else is a little bit of Pocahontas in you or something?
Puerto Rican?
Oh yeah, I guess some Native American, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Those are the two.
What are your parents like? Describe your parents to us.
My parents are pretty normal. My dad's a cafeteria guy. My mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cafeteria guy, like you mean like that's a male version of a cafeteria lady?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's
Except as a
cool.
dude.
Do the students have a cool name for your dad?
Nah, man, they didn't.
Why did that make you laugh so hard?
I don't think any cafeteria guy has a cool nickname besides like, asshole or something bad.
Jesus, you hated your cafeteria guy.
No, but I mean, like I feel like people make fun of them and stuff, So
Uh-huh.
I was thinking if it is a nickname, it's probably not a good one.
All right. What's your sex life like, Mark? You're a good-looking guy, right? At least you think you are.
I don't really try. I'm not really trying right now. I just kind of gave up, I think.
What?
What?
You seem like a good top. Like everything should be working out for you.
What can I say, Red Man? I don't know, man. I just, yeah. I mean, I kind of.
What happened that we would give up?
I was just ashamed of myself. I downloaded it. I think I was in a long relationship. I broke up with her, and then I was a whore for about 2 months, and that's real sad.
When you say you were a whore, describe to these people what that are being a
I
whore.
fucked a lot of fat chicks.
Whoa, look at that. You were a dirty whore is what you were.
I feel very ashamed of myself.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not even saying fat chicks are bad. I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, that's your fetish.
No, the ones I fucked were bad though.
Why? What was so bad about them?
It wasn't even like, it wasn't good fat. It was like, just
Whoa,
like
what
concern.
happened? You delivered them Instacart and they
Oh, this was all Tinder, but
all Tinder?
Yeah, it was all Tinder.
Uh-huh. So give us an example of when it went wrong. Did you get catfished?
No, I knew what they looked like and did it anyways.
Wow, disgusting. Tell us more.
I know, that's why I just stopped. I
Go
just
ahead.
stopped it
No,
all. And
keep
just
going,
shut it
Mark.
down.
We want to hear. How many of you want to
Oh,
hear
no,
about him
please.
fucking a absolute disappointing type of human being?
I don't know. Pretty much. I was like,
my favorite thing, by the way, in this new setup is one thing I've noticed is that on the drums we have Michael Hale back here. He seems like everything that I know about him the last 2 weeks, like a good guy, like a really good human being. And sometimes I'll say something wrong, like I just called fat women disappointing, and I looked back at him and he's just looking right back at me, just with these like nice soft eyes. Like, does this guy really mean the shit that he says? I love it, Michael. How about a big hand for Michael Hale,
Yes.
Jimmy Blazer, Michael Gonzalez, and of course, John Dees on the keys. All right.
There's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy for
Heck
2
yeah.
months, like getting it
You
out
be
of his
careful,
system.
fucking fat chicks, by the way. I heard the mattress ladies around here are awful. You don't want to go breaking the one you got. What were you saying, Red Band?
No, there's something interesting about him. Like he was in this long term relationship, and then right when he got out, he went crazy and just fucked a shitload of fat chicks in like 2 months.
well,
Like,
I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just,
But yeah, it's pretty. You don't have to really chase fat chicks.
Right.
Pretty much just get fat chicks.
Well, exactly. It was just we both showed up at the place. We were just like, okay, let's, we like each other enough, I guess.
was there anything disgusting that happened during this journey?
Yeah,
where you're like,
did like a Laffy Taffy ever fall out of her pussy?
yeah, smell. They can't shave so good because they can't see anything. Was there like any like
it was
spaghetti down there or something?
No, it was just moving flaps and stuff, and like,
Oh,
it was just
God.
like, I'm done.
Every time. How many fat chicks do you think you took down during this period of?
It was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2
Wow.
fat chicks that I.
Wow, a solid 2.
Yeah, for
My
sure.
Goodness.
They're big
Wow.
girls.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with fat chick.
And then what? After number 2, you're like never again.
Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't. I didn't tell myself that. It kind of. I looking back now, I'm just realizing that's what I did to myself. I just stopped trying after that and just lay low.
Were you broken up with? Like, did the girl that from the 8 years, like you didn't want it to end, and that's why?
No, I broke up with her. It wasn't going to work out long term, so I kind of just laid it down.
How long term was it?
Okay.
How long?
It's like a year and a half ago.
Right,
Just about.
but you keep saying long distance. Was it?
No, I was with her for a long time, about 8 years, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's a crazy? Any crazy special skills or talents that we should know that you have?
Nope.
Nothing at all.
It's like it's the worst thing to say on a live podcast, but there's really.
You
really not.
can't do anything. Can't sing. You never sing.
Oh no! I can't sing. I don't play instruments.
Are your parents proud of you?
There's something.
I don't
weird about
ask them, so I don't have to hear it.
There's a secret about this guy. There's something about
For
this
sure.
guy. Like
You know what? I think he was the 13-year-old boy.
Yeah. Oh, that jerked off that other dude. Oh,
The
man.
math's checking out on this.
Yeah.
5 years older than the last
Jerked him
guy.
off real good.
How ticklish are you?
I'm very ticklish.
I can tell, man.
All right.
I'll fucking
Here
kick
goes. We're gonna
anybody.
keep it moving. There goes Mark Pena, everybody.
Thank
This
you.
is a Pena Mark 87. Let's keep it going faster. Faster. Here we go. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're gonna switch out the mic. Wait for the clean mic, Joey. Of course I go fast. It's the one guy next to the stage. Wow, look at this little fucking meatball coming up here.
Faster, Dr. Jones.
Here's Joey Bueno, everybody.
That's my name.
Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
You guys like watching porn? You know you watch too much porn when you know the name of the guy. My favorite guy is a guy named Nick Manning. Anybody Nick Manning fans here? Yeah! The guy, other than having a nice hog, his whole thing is that when he comes, he goes, yeah, dropping loads. Look him up. He has a book on Amazon called Dropping Loads. So it inspired me to come up with my own thing. You guys want to hear it real quick? So it's like, oh, wow. I don't know anybody's name on my phone. Like, there's one I have called Taco Cabana. It's this girl because I only eat her after 10 a.m. p.m. Shit. That joke. That was a good. Yeah. Trying to lose weight. Sugar's hard. Okay. Trying to lose weight and sugar's hard. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, just a little speech for the fat people out there at the end. I think sugar's hard too, Joey Bueno. How about another hand for Joey Bueno,
Thank you,
everyone?
thank you.
By far, one of the funniest French bulldogs we've ever had on the show. What was the joke? Eat her after 10. I don't get it. What is that? What
I eat her after 2 a.m. because you eat Taco Cabana.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana?
Oh, you're.
We're new here.
Wait, what? He's from California.
What? Oh, shit.
It's one of the worst Mexican food places in the world.
Oh, it's bad.
But it's always open, so you eat it after 2 a.m.
So why would you only eat this girl after 2 a.m.?
No.
Why would you ever do
She's
that?
the only one
That
that
sounds like
answers.
the worst time to eat her pussy.
Yeah, you get her in the morning fresh.
It's had a long day.
I know. I
You
stopped.
should be more of like a Matt's Rancho situation, perhaps.
Name drop.
You wait
Good.
until she's showered,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
clean, got reservations.
Fucking song is awesome.
Hell yeah. So Joey Bueno, tell us about you. I know for a fact you've got a job. All these unemployed fucks.
I was just telling her, I was like, wow, is everyone fucking homeless tonight?
Right.
What the fuck?
And he's been doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on stage probably tonight.
A couple years on and off, I kind of stopped. But yeah, a couple years, like here and there. I'm a speech therapist.
Really?
That's not a joke.
Really, Mr. 10 a.m., 2 p.m., you're teaching speech?
Speech therapist, man.
Wow, for who? How bad do they have to talk for you to get in there? My speech therapist fucking sucks.
Yeah, I've done it for like more than going close to 20 years now. I work with kids mainly, all sorts of age ranges. Yeah.
Wow, my God. Can you help Red Band with his ad reads?
Hey, yeah.
World. ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter.
Yeah.
All right, Joey. What's out of all the people that you've helped, like what's your greatest accomplishment in that field, do you think? Anything good? Anyone ever go on to give like the King's speech or anything like that?
I can tell you a crazy story.
Yeah,
like,
let's do
the
it.
worst.
Absolutely.
We do a lot with autism. I had a real severe case, and he was just having a bad
That's Red Band. That's not how autistic
he was
people sound.
Yeah, and he was having a bad day, and he just collapsed and started having a seizure, a real bad one.
Oh shit!
And I didn't even know. I started freaking out, and I called mom. And mom comes in, and I didn't know. This
Wait, you called the mom? You didn't do anything else until the mom got there?
No. And then like I was in the room with him, and she was next. No. Anyway, he started freaking out, and she came in with this medicine with a tube, and she like move, and she put down his pants and put the medicine up his ass. I didn't even know that. I swear. And I freaked the fuck out, and I was just like, okay.
You bent over, pulled down your pants, and asked for the same medicine?
Just on the weekends. And then I freaked out, and I called my friend. We had a job. I had the worst day. Mother putting medicine up the ass. And I told the company, I was like, hey, this happened. And no reply. It's just like, yeah, you put medicine up the ass. It's just
What was the medicine, though?
I don't know. It's something like to revive them or something.
Vitamins?
It had like a little tube thing, and you just slapped it up.
Are you sure it was his asshole?
Yeah.
It wasn't a shot in his thigh? Like, were you watching closely?
No.
Were you like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah. No,
You
it
really
was.
were? You had a
No,
good
it wasn't a shot because it was like plastic, and I had never seen
How
it.
close were you to this? I feel like you were sniffing
where
the whole
you-
situation.
Like where you are.
Where I am.
Yeah.
So
You
he
had
was
a
a
good-
bottom.
Okay, Red Band.
Yeah,
Red
I
Band just
quit-
learned what
I
a
quit
bottom
that
was
job.
tonight, everybody.
I quit that job. It wasn't worth the
You
money.
did?
I mean, I still do it. I just don't work for that company anymore.
Wow.
Because they were like, okay, yeah. And
how was his speech after that?
Perfect. It wasn't really good to begin with, but it wasn't bad after. Yeah.
God, talk about talking shit. All right. What else, Joey Bueno? Tell us more about you. You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies and fun
I
facts
like
about you.
to DJ. I like to sing. I like.
Really? You
to hike.
DJ?
Yeah, try
Can you
to.
give us an example of the type of song you play and set it up for us?
I'm not like, hey, what's up? I mean, like, is that what you mean? Not like
Come
a
on,
radio.
try it for us for the first time.
No, I'm not I play at bars, clubs.
Yeah, you don't ever say anything when you're.
No, I don't. I think it's kind of annoying when somebody has a mic. Honestly, I don't know.
What's your name? DJ Bueno?
Yeah, that is my name. I swear. Yeah.
DJ Bueno?
Yeah, Joey Bueno. Yeah.
Wow. You don't ever say, you don't have any drops or anything? Like,
DJ Bueno.
Why does like mariachi music always have like an Asian girl getting raped in all the songs? It is like, all right.
Yeah.
Our timing and beats are a little bit off tonight, but Joey Bueno, look at you. Did anyone try to roll you down a hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like you'd be fun to push into snow.
We got snow yesterday. That was great.
Oh, yeah. You sort of have a lisp yourself.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
You didn't hear that?
No.
You just said we have snow yesterday.
Yeah, you did do that. Fucking
This
sucks.
is like talking to an Uber driver that doesn't have a driver's license.
Right. He's taking
You're like,
his
you
work.
do what for a living? Yes, I really do that.
He's taking his work home with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What else, Joey? Tell us more about you. What other hobbies and fun things?
Like to hike. Like to live music. Love live music when we had it. That's my favorite thing to do.
What else? Do you have a girlfriend?
I have lived with my girlfriend. Yes.
Yeah. How long have you lived with your girlfriend?
A couple years already. Probably get married. I'm sure.
Wow. You're gonna propose to her soon?
Shit. She's probably gonna hear this. Not soon, but soonish. I guess. Not this year.
She's gonna hate that part. Oh man.
So
You're
romantic.
it's just paused right now. What the fuck you mean, Joey? Why you even have to say? Why you even have to go there?
We have 14 kids already together. We should be married.
Yeah. I have the textbook big Mexican family for sure. And DJ Bueno. Hola.
Hey. All right.
The other guy was Mexican too, right?
Yeah, he was Mexican.
He was a.
You son
now,
of
you
a
got me,
bitch.
now you got me self-conscious about
What
it.
happened to you, please?
Self-conscious. That's the funniest thing when you start calling people out on their list and they start using all S words. No, I'm self-conscious.
Sucker and succotash.
All right.
You're a speech doctor. You can't be self-conscious.
Joey,
Yes.
when you say you're not going to propose soon to this girlfriend, like what type of?
I mean, the world is upside down right now. I don't know. If that's the best time.
In fact, he has one of the clearest lisps I've ever
I know,
heard.
and now it's
I
getting
can't even
worse.
believe this was even in question at one point. Like, do you have a lisp? Whoa! All right. So, Joey Bueno, so much fun to meet you. How old are you?
I'm 42.
I love it. That's what I was going to guess. I should have fucking guessed it. You look 42. You're right on pace.
Right on pace.
Absolutely. Right on pace.
Right on.
Joey Bueno, everybody. There he goes.
Everyone.
Come back again, Joey. Joey Bueno. Yeah, I guess so. At least we'll say we are. You guys want to do one more out of the bucket, huh? Oh, here she is again. Not only does she sanitize everything, she actually hand knits each rag herself in between comedians.
That's not very rice.
Oh,
Too far. Too far.
oh, that's adorable. Put a big hand for Janice, everybody, huh? She's a real human being. All right. Adam Lucky. Luckey. It's the time of the night, Adam. Here he comes. A nice brisk pace.
Yeah, very determined.
I don't think he's going to be out of breath at the end of this. A lot of people make the mistake of doing a light jog. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up here. Nice, steady pace. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Adam Lucky.
So believe it or not, I'm actually not Christy trying to get another set in. I do tarot readings though, and I am an annoying chubby girl, so that's fun. I went through a big change recently in my life because, like, I used to live with my mom, and now I live with my girlfriend. I didn't move; we just redefined our relationship. That's a joke. We don't live together; we just be fucking sometimes. No biggie. I have a girlfriend. She's cool. She's the breadwinner of our relationship. She doesn't make more money than me. She gets a lot of yeast infections. She's cool. We do kicky stuff in the bedroom. The other night I gave her a Cosby CK. That's when I jerk off in front of her while she's asleep. Thank you guys.
Fuck yes. Adam Lucky. Boom. That's how it's done. Right there. Using everything to your advantage. Welcome, sir.
Hi.
You're a great comedian. How long you been doing it?
Just hit 4 years recently.
4 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually moved from Seattle with Rice and Chris.
Wow, that is crazy. There's so many names in this bucket. Meanwhile, there's a theme. The only person that didn't have a roommate here tonight was Edward. And I know for a fact he does not have any roommates.
Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
No real ones.
Let's see. Michael shook his head on that one. I love it. I love that there's someone here who's still like a good person. We haven't tainted him. Watch, 6 months from now, Michael will be he'll have his own microphone. Get this cunt off stage. Just kidding, Michael. You won't make a dirty word joke like that. Look how hard the band's laughing. I love it. I love it. So, Adam, welcome to the show. 4 years, just a real using references that the audience knows, timing, beats, real jokes.
Great.
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
How do you explain yourself being this good at this a few years in?
I got pretty lucky early on. It's not a pun.
Yep.
I won a comedy competition. I got like regular weekend work for like a year.
Sweet. That's exactly a way to do it.
I started real deadpan, but hosting shows, I had to change my game up a little bit.
100%.
So.
Be the real you. That's so fun. So tell us more about you. How old are you?
I am 28.
28. Do you really live with a girlfriend?
My fiance, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fun. When are you getting married?
It was going to be this year, but we pushed it back to next year just because of COVID. So.
Right. That makes sense. And you originally from Seattle?
No, originally from all over. I was in a military family, but we lived in Texas for most of the time.
Okay. Very cool. How about your girl? What does she do?
She actually worked at a comedy club in Washington. So
perfect.
She lost that and we had to leave.
Right. Was that what? The Parlor Live?
Tacoma Comedy Club.
Oh, I love Tacoma Comedy Club. Yeah. God damn it. We were actually, I think that was like the last place we were supposed to be.
Yeah.
They did not want to cancel that show.
No,
they were the last ones. It was like the week of, and everything in the country was closed. And for some reason, they didn't want to give everybody their money back on the tickets. It was so bizarre. Sorry, Tacoma Comedy Club, but you did that.
Are they even open anymore?
They're a burger restaurant. Actually.
Oh,
That's
perfect.
what they're doing. They're selling burgers.
Perfect. Yeah, they almost tried to fuck over all the Kill Tony fans. It was very bizarre. I almost had to freak out.
Yeah, I had tickets to that actually.
Did you ever get your money back?
No. Oh yeah, I did actually. I did.
Yeah,
but my fiance worked there, so that probably helped.
Right. Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Rattle off some things that you love about this place.
Comedy scene's pretty good. Honestly, all the shitty comics aren't doing comedy right now because of COVID. That's nice.
Yeah. You ever been to Taco Cabana?
Yeah. It's not good.
Right.
It's bad.
That's like the Del Taco of Texas, right? Is that what it is?
I think so. That's the vibe I'm getting. Some people were very angry when it was mentioned earlier. Tell us more about Austin. The comedy scene, sure, but what else? What do we need to try? Red Band and I are two of the newest residents.
Have you guys been to Styles Barbecue yet? That's fucking good. It's the best barbecue here, in my opinion.
Whoa, that's very
Styles.
controversial.
Yeah.
We're going to.
I'll write it down. Those are hard words, bro. Hard words.
I mean, I've barely been here. I've tried like 5 places. That's my favorite so far.
You can't say that.
I said my opinion.
Oh, you can't say that either.
He's
I'm
mad.
just kidding. I don't want to have a barbecue conversation with a black person. That's gonna be intense.
Whoa, this is true.
And I'm getting
This is true. I would not get into an argument with Keys about this. I would not. So what else, man? Tell us more about you. Any other hobbies other than stand-up comedy? Anything fun about you?
I sort clothes with Chris.
Get the fuck out of here. My God, that was crazy.
I got him the job today. So
you started today?
No, I got him the job. He started today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. My
yeah,
God.
it's us and a bunch of Mexican women, and we look terrifying. So
Yeah, that sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Are you as good as the Mexican women at that job? No,
not
they're
even
very
close.
fast.
Yeah, they probably triple my speed, I'd say, but they're making 3 times less than me. So.
Right, and they're 3 times more likely to get the coronavirus as well. So that's
fucked up.
For you. There's one very angry Latino woman.
Ay.
All right. Adam, any other fun facts about you that we'd find interesting about your family or life?
I was really addicted to painkillers.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Lost a lot of weight, almost died.
Wow. What painkiller? Can you get it on the Amazon?
It's one of the weak ones. I just had like unlimited access to it. It was tramadol. I was taking like 50 to 60 a day though. So
whoa,
shit.
50 or 60.
I just had unlimited support, like access to it. So
What were you doing during that period of your life? What was an average day like then?
I was working a door-to-door sales job. So it was just me being a zombie.
What were you selling?
Windows and siding for housing.
That's a real. We've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job, right?
Yeah. Well, most houses already have sides and windows, so
yeah. It's never anybody really in need. You ever break a window and then be like, "Hey, crazy! I just was walking by." Sell you a new fucking window. Adam, I love it. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
She saw me perform at the comedy club. Actually,
Damn, look at you. Did you bang her that first night?
Yes.
Wow, how'd that go down? In the green room?
She doesn't remember it, so.
Jeez Christ.
Adam, you know what, man? I really liked your set tonight. I got a show. I got a show Friday at the Vulcan. I would love to have you do a quick spot if you would like it.
Yeah, I would love
Whoa, look at that.
Absolutely.
Adam Lucky getting a booked spot at the Vulcan this upcoming weekend.
Yeah, I'm trying to have Death Squad shows every week, eventually out here. But first one's this Friday. So
Thank you so much.
Just
man.
a
I really
quick
appreciate
spot.
Look at that. Adam Lucky, everybody.
Thank you,
Got
guys.
lucky tonight and performed great. Follow him, _Adam Lucky, LUCKEY. Adam Lucky. All right. I don't know. I think maybe. You guys think we should just do one more real quick, huh? I think the people want it. We really shouldn't. We should stop, but this will be the last one. All right, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. Yeah, he was on last week.
You should have ended the show.
Where is he? Here he comes. Here comes Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. With a brand new, never seen minute here on Kill Tony. This is it, your final comedian of the night, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of the show My Strange Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. I don't know what they're trying to teach me, but watching them exploit the criminally insane and handicapped brings a lot of joy to my life. And my favorite episode is this balloon guy, right? I don't know what it is about balloons he finds so sexually appealing, but his house is just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy, but there's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on completely. Like, he's not catching STDs from these balloons. They've never cheated on him. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to finish to. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. Okay. Damn.
Fuck yeah. All right. Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams, or this is Chris D'Elia's new alter ego.
Yeah.
He's trying to make a return as a
rapist in disguise.
Okay, all right. There you go. I don't know about that. But
dance.
You know what, Trevor? I'm going to be honest with you. You got on last week. We're trying to put a big ribbon on the end of this show, and I just don't know if that's going to do it for us. And since we interviewed you last week, maybe we'll just wait. What's the look in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say I had more to the joke.
No. We don't need more of that joke, guys.
That's fair.
Go ahead. Finish it.
No. Now
okay, perfect. Great. No, I didn't want to anyway. Perfect. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to say thank you for that minute, and I'm going to pull one more name out of the bucket before we get out of here. There goes Trevor Williams, everybody. Oh shit, that means we have to switch. What a waste.
Yeah.
What a waste of a microphone on that one, huh?
Janice is squirting everywhere.
Red band. All right, here we are. To end tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, let's get good and loud for one last person who's been waiting in the cold all night. Julian Madrid. Here we go. Julian Madrid.
from the
He
audience.
hasn't been in the cold. He's been in the audience, waiting, hoping. This is his moment. One more time, everybody. The last time I'll make you clap tonight. Julian Madrid.
All right. My goodness. Thank you. Who's into incest porn? Yeah, right? Somebody's into incest porn, right? Every other video on Pornhub. Brother fuck sister. Brother fuck stepmom. Brother fuck sister, stepmom watches. Brother fucks brother. To be fair, that was just two black dudes. Brother fucks brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal, though. I could never fuck my own family. I can never fuck my own family simply because I'm already such a disappointment to them. And I'm not about to add sexually inadequate to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. And I'll explain. See, I've never met my biological father or any of that side of the family, which means theoretically I can be related to any stranger I run into. Right? So it's terrifying. I play that scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm out drinking one night. I'm talking to girls. It's time to wrap up the night. And I just end up fucking my dad. All right, thanks.
All right, Julian Madrid. There you go. He's worried about that. Meanwhile, he just fucked everybody in the room. No, I'm kidding, Julian. You're fine. Relax.
fine?
You
Okay,
seem very defensive about that. Just relax.
What's
Julian.
his
What the
name?
fuck? What's the problem?
You were good, right?
You have a very serious
The
face.
eyebrows. I don't.
Jesus, my
Okay.
God. How long have you been playing organs at haunted houses? Jesus Christ, this guy. My God, you have the face.
I'll smile more, Tony.
Just
I'm
open
sorry.
the door. That's you. You play that, right?
That was good. I like it. That's good.
Very good. Julian, happy Halloween. Every day is Halloween when you look at that face in the mirror. Huh?
All I need is your jacket, Tony.
What?
I'm sorry.
How fucking dare you?
I know. I shouldn't have even. You see how I dialed it back immediately?
Oh my
Respect.
God.
I don't know.
It is wild. Look at this guy. A face only a single mother could love. I never met my biological father. Where? All right. So, Julian.
Yeah.
You're afraid to fuck your family. This
Yeah.
Is, let me ask you this. I'm going to go off on a wild guess here. You just started stand-up comedy right now.
No, Tony. I started before the pandemic, but that was like a 9-month off period.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'll give you that. So you
Sure.
just started stand-up comedy right now, basically. You've been doing open mics around town?
That makes you feel better. Yeah, I have been doing them. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yeah. Have you ever performed in front of an actual audience of this size?
No.
How did it feel?
Counting the viewers at home, it felt quick. It felt like I was blacked out, drunk. No, it was enough time. Just didn't do what I was.
I don't know. There's one drunk lady that seems to be keeping her own stopwatch in the middle of the room.
Said it wasn't enough time. I'll take it. That was very nice of you.
Cat was wrong. No.
It's probably plenty.
The fuck?
Probably
A
funny.
regulation timekeeper in the middle.
You know what? You know what kind of face he has? He has one of those faces like when you go to like a carnival and there's a guy that draws you and it like exaggerates your
Yeah,
face.
he looks like he looks like a caricature of me. You do, man.
Yeah, I get it. Like a
No,
cartoon
I know.
character.
It is. It's very very interesting. Really
I've gotten
is.
it all my life, believe it or not. Cartoony.
No, I believe
Yeah,
it. Cartoony looking face,
Mhm.
definitely. What do you do for that? You do anything? You try to put like ice packs on it or something before you go out?
No, I don't, Tony. It's,
You have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Right. Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that?
Yeah. Also, caricature-y, yes.
Really? Is
Yeah.
she?
Mhm.
Really?
Mhm.
Are you fucking with us?
No.
She's cartoony looking too?
Oh, yeah.
Is she here tonight?
Uh-huh.
You want to bring her on stage?
Yeah.
How many you want to see as cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing a girl loves more than being brought up to the fact that she looks cartoony. But here she is.
Yeah!
Actually, she doesn't look cartoony at all. Look at this.
She's a lot better looking than me, but cartoony nonetheless.
She's angry.
I guess I sort of. No, yeah. That's not what I was expecting.
It's us.
My
It's
goodness,
us.
she must have bad eyes or something like that. She
Right.
is really playing down
Yeah,
to Julian
she's-
Madrid.
Yeah.
I love it. She seems adorable, Julian. What do you have, like a monster cock or something like that?
Yeah. Tony, yeah.
The carpet matches it, drapes as he pull his
Monster-y.
dick out. It's just like, hello!
Yeah. Monster, yeah. It's like the rest of me, just a
I love
fucking
it.
monster.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, man. Oh,
Oh, it's okay. We
Don't
don't
let
have
her
to-
speak.
we don't have to
Really?
do that.
You want me to let... Okay.
What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian?
Wow, that's a...
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird because he gets up and he kind of dances around, and then he just stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, like
Look-
every day.
Look at that.
That is
Yeah.
very weird. Hey, you want to guess her name? It's Jillian.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Julian and Jillian.
Oh, Julian and Jillian.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
My
Yeah.
goodness. Julian and Jillian.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
You guys look like you're on a commercial for living spaces or something like that. We're moving in together next month, so yeah, shout out Living Spaces.
You guys really are? You're moving in with one another?
Yeah, we are. We've been together for a while, and now it's after the pandemic and being forced to cohabitate. We're like, fuck it, let's just get a bigger apartment and move in. So
Wow, you're gonna get her pregnant, aren't you?
I'm gonna get her so pregnant. Yeah, not in the apartment though, in the woods somewhere.
My goodness, that's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun.
Can I get her out of here now? Can we?
Have you ever tried to reach out to your dad?
No.
You ever tried to find him?
You know, my mom, she keeps close to him. She has his number and everything. But I've had just this weird standoffish. Like there will be a moment one day in time where I think it's the right time to be like, "Hey, Dad, it's your boy."
How many of you think he should call his father for the first time right now here on the show? You don't have his number right now, do you? You don't want to do it, do you?
You know, Tony. If I like it with the keys, this is good. If I could maybe promise you that I won't speak to him or reach out to him until the next time I come up, and then I come prepared to do that with his phone number, I'll meet my dad for the first time on Kill Tony.
How about this? You wanna close out next week's episode live here, and we'll do
just
that,
see.
right?
Yeah.
Come up with another minute.
Yeah.
We'll do that, and then we'll end it with a phone call with your father. How about that?
I'm okay with that.
Put your hands together for Julian and Jillian, everybody. Next week, he speaks to his father for the first time in his life. Here in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode. We're looking at that drawing right now on the video feed of Kill Tony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock, red band with wings, and me with some type of like really cool general outfit or something. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints and the new coloring book and a bunch of other fun stuff. And thank you. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And then tonight's drawing live in-house was also done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here it is. Come on up here, Chris. Chris drew. Yeah. Chris drew a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Different show. Same theme. There it is. That's Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. He drew an entirely different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers Art. ROGERS Art, all one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, Ryan J. Ebelt. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? John Dees on the keys. Abso-fucking-loodly-doodly. Follow him on social media at John Keys, at JONKEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike A. Gons 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him, HALE. And on bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. It's a very fun show. Thanks again to Janice and Yoni from Best Barbecue. Best BBQ show.
Yeah. Hey, and if you're in town and you want to see some comedy this weekend, Friday and Saturday, I got the Death Squad Secret Show with secret guests at Vulcan. You can go to my website to get on that shit. Thanks, guys.
Live audience, thank you so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank you.
up for Tony. It's
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're here. You guys excited to be here tonight in front of a live audience? The great Brian Red Band is
Hey,
here.
everybody.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for the band is here, everyone? Incredible Austin artist, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness on the bass tonight, and Matt Muley on guitar. Hell yeah. Exciting stuff. Red Band, we're here in Austin.
So great, man. How awesome was them playing before the show, jamming out? Wasn't that fucking great?
We love it. A lot of talk about this new band. We love it. And we love our old band too.
Yeah.
They'll be out to visit sometime. I'm sure John will be nice enough to let one of we have a what is it, a saxophone player, a trumpet player, and a Mexican drummer, believe it or not. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez here. But yeah, he'll be here sometime.
Yeah. By the way, happy birthday to Joelberg. It's his birthday today,
Hey,
actually.
look at that.
Yeah,
Speak of the devil. Yeah. Look at that. He's going to want your job one day. He's going to come looking. All these Mexicans always taking each other's jobs.
I foreshadow a Mexican drum off between these two.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already begun. And yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni, best barbecue show.
Yes, so good.
We get fed on this show. How many of you like food out there, huh? Make some noise if you like water, huh? Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience tonight? Oh, okay. Oxygen got a big one. Look at that. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this. But before we start tonight's show and get into it, here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back live here at Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we're going no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. And but I'll tell you this. I got here, we get here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, there were people on both sides. There were people juggling. I saw
jugglers.
I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There was a duck in line. It got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably know, if I pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then at 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. And then, if you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear.
Is that the right one?
I don't think it is. I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? The Angry Warehouse District Bear. Oh, fuck, man. Jesus fucking
That just
Christ.
sounds like a gay part of town, the warehouse district.
Well, there you go. You don't want to get caught there, so respect your time. And then afterwards, we talk to you about your life, find out some interesting stuff about you and your life. Shout out to whoever made this clowny-ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket. The bucket of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny stayed in Los Angeles.
Okay, get that thing. But that looks great. I love it.
All right, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Austin, guys, if you're gonna get COVID tonight, you're gonna get it whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There it is. That's what I like to hear. We have some beautiful, what appears to be beautiful Persian people right in the front row tonight. Very good looking. Looks like they have no idea what they've come to tonight at all. They were expecting to see some smooth jazz or something, and they look furious, to be honest with you. Here you go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Joyce. So here we go. It's Joyce. Let it begin. All right. I don't see any movement. The stairs are on that side. So if you're coming up, it's on that side. If anyone signed up, no, you left. Oh, we're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off, guys. I gotta pull another name off. How about Chris Reese? Chris Reese, here he comes. The momentum has begun. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside here tonight. Very few people from the audience, I'm guessing, signed up. A slew of local Austin talent stacked on the sidewalk. Here he comes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Reed.
So I'm not a big fan of the Avenger movies. They're not realistic to me at all. Because let's break this shit down. Captain America's frozen since the 1940s. And all of a sudden he's comfortable fighting crime with the Black Panther? Yeah. You have to have some deleted scenes explaining that shit. Just Captain America pulling Black Panther aside. Hey, BP, yeah, maybe when the Avengers assemble, just hang out in the back. Yeah, there's no room up front. Yeah, Rocket's up there. Why? Well, because he's a different kind of coon. Yeah. I've always found it weird that out of the two fictional Panthers, the pink one was the thief. All right, Chris.
Chris Reese, everybody, getting tonight's show started. Chris, a very lucky man. You were on last week's episode, correct?
Yes, I was.
Hell yeah, look at you, big giant.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to you, by the way.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, that was a conscious decision.
It was. Huh? That's how you pay tribute.
Yes.
Chris, remind us what we found out about you last week. What was the long and short of your life? What stood out about you?
A 13-year-old made me jerk him off when I was 8.
That's right. How could I forget that?
He was whining about it all night.
I was being a little bitch about it. I'm sorry.
You were the 8-year-old, and a 13-year-old made you jerk him off.
That is correct.
And it made him, if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his life. That's what happens. Time stops. Chris, what do you do for work?
I work for a women's clothing company. I sort through all their used clothes.
That's right. Still sorting through women's clothing. I love it. Coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing?
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain on it before you found it?
How'd you know it was a cum stain? Did it just taste like one? Well, like what?
Good question. Great question, Red
Yes,
Band.
sir. I'm quite an expert on that.
All right. Chris, what else? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
That does sound really good. I like the paddle ball. You know what that is?
No.
It's the ball with it's a paddle with the string attached to it.
Wow.
You do that. Yeah, I'm very autistic about it.
How often do you do that?
Oh man.
Do you have one on you right now?
No, but I just got a new. My dad just sent me a new one from Washington. I break them sometimes.
Was your dad the one that originally got you into this? This old timey hobby?
No, I mean, when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
Oh, I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. Right back into jerking off 13-year-olds. That's, by the way, not a way to win over the angry Italian couple in the front. I think there's some switching them from Persian to Italian, making a hard switch here. Okay, there they are. There he is. Also, the bad guy from the hit movie Kingpin. I don't know if you guys remember that one, but
That's
the one
exactly right.
The one that makes him bowl against him and hits his girlfriend in the other room. You see this fucking guy? Do you know who we're talking about, sir? Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Oh wow! I'm about to get the shit beat out of me. Here I am playing the game like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot people have guns here in Texas. You think I'm Italian? I'll show you fucking Italian.
It's actually
Luckily, all the bullets are gonna bounce right up at Chris Reese up here.
Damn.
Use them as the middleman. Whose fucking heyo is that? So whoever's doing the heyo, please either stop or hang yourself immediately. You're too close. We can hear you up here. Did you like that, Chris?
Who's that guy? The big guy with the beard?
Chris, tell us something crazy about you that would shock us.
Jesus. That is hard. Last week was pretty shocking. One of my most shocking things is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
Jesus, you are the most depressing fucking guy.
Really are, that works.
How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
You know, I was trying to blow out my candles and she came out crying.
Wow. Is that really when it happened?
It was close to that time.
My God.
Yeah.
You never forget when times are ruined right before you eat cake.
No, that's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh yeah, she's good. She's fine.
Yeah. Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for in February. It's gonna be 4 years.
Okay. You all here in Austin?
No, a month ago I moved from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, nice. Did you drive here from Tacoma?
No, my roommate drove me.
Okay.
He moved too. He's also a comic.
All right. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle earlier.
No.
Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, a rubber string. What would you rank fourth in your life's memories?
Fourth in my life's memory?
Is there anything? You do anything? You skateboard? Do
I skateboard?
Yeah.
No.
Break into the Capitol building a couple weeks ago?
You see you with your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk?
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
All right. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I guess so. I guess come back when you're 34.
I will.
All right, Chris. Fun times. Way to take chances, I guess. Chris Reese, everyone. Talking about Black Panther and things like that.
Just being racist. That's just a big racist.
Straight up racism. The band refusing to play him off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. Microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be a human being. Could be their first time. Could be the biggest veteran in town. Who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Guys, put your hands together one more time for Chad Rousseau.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? All right, so I'm not prepared for this. I'm gonna go ahead and start off doing that. I'm sorry your show is that bad already. Sorry, Tony. Sorry, Rabbi. But a little bit about me. I play bass in a metalcore band, and my bassist, he is actually paralyzed from the waist down and blind, dude. He had a brain aneurysm, fucking bad little thing. Thank you. But yeah. Well, it's hard. Right.
Talk to in the mic.
I'm so sorry about that, guys. So I got a bassist with a brain aneurysm, and he is paralyzed from waist down, blind as well. Cool, like fun stuff. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, "Yo, you're racist, dude." I thought that shit was hilarious because he is literally blind, can't see race. That was funny and shit, but you know, I don't understand how it's racist. That's all it is. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I don't understand. He loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no, my bad. But I did live.
Wow, that cat couldn't come fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Welcome. Did you sign yourself up for tonight's show?
How are you in a band and not know how to use the microphone?
Tony, because I play bass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But I do got like one joke like for 15 seconds if you're going to do like that much time.
You just had 60.
I know, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Why do you think you fucked up?
Because I think it's like the only joke that's like worth doing.
Well, why didn't you do that one?
Because I panicked, dude. I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing,
Yeah,
Chad.
right.
Somehow you're a bigger bitch than the 13-year-old that molests whatevers. I got it tripped. The 8-year-old that molests 13-year-olds.
Hey, bro.
Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm all right, man. I'm a little buzzed. I just came from like South Houston and drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
Only a little bit, but I got drunk when I got here.
How a little bit? How many drinks did you have before?
Just 2 drinks on my way here. Yes,
Perfect.
Sir.
You drank them on your way here?
Yes, sir.
What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some like white wine, like some bitch shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. What kind of white wine? What kind of white wine, Chad?
White Zinfandel, which is actually blush, but whatever.
Yeah, no, that's pink. This guy's drinking pink wine coming down from Houston, being hard in his metal band. All right, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston?
What do you mean?
What kind of vehicle?
It's a 1500 Chevrolet, just an old beat up Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I bartend.
Okay. What's the name of your band that you were?
God, I really wish I finished that joke because I really messed that up.
How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second joke?
It's worth it. It's worth it, guys.
Here he is. He's doing a 15-second joke. Go ahead, Chad.
All right, so
the clock has started.
I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past this school every day, and one day I noticed the actual like mascot of the school was the Def Leopards, man. And to recant on the my drummer being deaf and blind and stuff, the school was named the Def Leopards. Their mascot was the Def Leopards, bro. I swear to God.
Was that the joke?
No. The school was the Def Leopards, and no, I fucked it all up. I'm so sorry, Tony. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chad.
I know. Oh, I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than 2.
What are we mixing with the white Zinfandel?
Whiskey. Just whiskey.
Straight whiskey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. I prepared. I wrote that shit on my fucking hand and shit, bro.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
Scott and Little Rock. Scott is the name of the drummer in my band, and Little Rock was the joke, and I really just fucked it all up.
And you said that he plays the bass.
No, sir. I play bass. He plays drums. He's blind and paralyzed from the waist down.
You know that in the joke you said bass.
Oh, did I? Did I really fuck that up like that?
Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I just really should have done that, guys. I'm so sorry for anyone else that wanted this opportunity.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being
I
out here?
probably did, Tony. I probably did.
Chad.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being up here?
If I have to guess, I say 6.
You're close. 7. 7 in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new
My
record.
bad. I was not prepared.
What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse, but we haven't had people apologize for being this bad.
I'm glad I could be first in one thing then.
Do you apologize a lot during a day to a lot of people, Chad?
Usually at the end of the night, whenever I'm trying to like do the end of the night, that's when I apologize.
Do you do drugs at the end of the night?
Sometimes I usually do that before the end of the night comes, if that is the case.
Oh, okay. Did you do any drugs today?
No, sir. I haven't done any drugs.
I love how you called me sir.
I know,
gotta
I
be
don't
honest.
like it.
Very rarely do people call me
This is
sir.
like a police interrogation. No, sir.
I'm Houston, bro. I'm Texas, baby. That's all I know. Man.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, you're really.
Yeah.
Try ma'am.
Red band, come on. Okay, Chad, how about you? You have any interesting hobbies? Is there anything cool about you? Any redeeming qualities at all?
Redeeming, probably not, other than playing bass and being bad at that. I do a podcast, which is...
Oh, no. No.
I'm not trying to get no plug, bro. I don't want no plug. I don't expect no plug.
No,
I don't expect the plug.
Absolutely not. I'd rather listen to your fucking drummer sing in the morning. Oh, wait, no, he's only blind. He's not deaf. Why would his singing be bad? All right. God, so much suck is fucking me up. All right, Chad, we're going to keep flying through this tonight. You seem shocked and appalled that you're not sober. Alcohol, boys and girls. Drink water. Mix in some liquid IV. Stay hydrated. What a waste of a clean microphone on that one. All right. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? Am I going to see movement for a Jasper? I had a feeling. Jasper?
No,
Jasper's
no
been
Jasper.
waved off. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go. Here comes
All those
Caleb.
one-word ones are probably not real.
Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy.
No comedy, guys.
So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rimmer.
It was reported 1.5 billion masks entered the ocean in 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily, they won't die of COVID, though. So I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. It's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. I'm from here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, you know? But I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine on them, you know? Man, what else do I have? Yeah. Oh, I'll wrap that up.
Absolutely. Good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes in a stunning turn of events. Doing jokes. Hi, Caleb.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 years now.
Oh, 7 years. All here in Austin?
Mostly, yeah, here in Dallas.
Okay.
So-
Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Austin originally, but
Cool.
I started in Dallas.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, okay. Why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft pays better. So.
Oh, look at that. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. They give more to the drivers.
Definitely, yeah.
Wow. Look at
And
that.
better customers sometimes. So, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
How long you been single for? Boyfriend?
For probably like a year now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since my last relationship.
You've been dating?
Here and there, yeah, sporadically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything go good for you?
No, the last girl I was seeing wanted like to have like 10 kids like right now, and as a struggling comedian, that's not going to work out. So
You ever go
Did you at least give her 10 abortions?
Jesus.
Damn, I should have thought.
You ever meet a girl while driving her around? Like, you ever go on a date or anything crazy happen? Like, she ever any?
Yeah, sometimes
come back into my place type shit.
Sometimes I cut that out though. It's
Why?
too
Why'd
risky.
you cut it out?
I mean, it's just too risky in today's climate.
What's
It's just
risky?
like, well, like taking people, like even if they take you to their place or you take them to their, I don't know. It's not. Because sometimes they're drunk, especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk.
Oh, you mean like Me Too shit?
Yeah.
You could just keep your phone on, like voice recorder, keep in your pocket and go, so you want me to put my dick in you, right?
Sure.
Wow, look at this. Redman figured it out. He's like, I'm not getting Me Too'd. I'll be as creepy as I want.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm going to record our entire evening.
Voice recorder. It's a great app.
I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. Have you gotten close to being Me Too'd or anything like that? I can't believe Lyft drivers are getting Me Too'd in this climate.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think so. But it's just like there's times I've looked back. I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, and maybe like they might have something on me. I don't know.
Someone's got HPV,
I don't know.
huh?
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
out.
No, I don't know. I haven't gotten tested.
You haven't gotten tested?
No, I haven't
When's
gotten
the last time you got an STD test?
A year ago.
How many of you think we should give him an STD test right now live on the show? We got to do that sometime. We got to get STD tests.
Oh, yeah, we should do that.
That would be add a great element to this show.
Yeah, or like a pregnancy test.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we would imagine if that actually happened.
We could have like joke pregnancy tests.
We could even have we could have a pregnancy test, and we could have in a little special case with like a special key a Plan B pill in case the pregnancy comes up positive. We can watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many of you would love that? That's what I thought. This audience is just ready to be entertained. Yeah, I love it. Caleb, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know.
Oh fuck.
You dress up as something sometimes. You have like a costume at home, like the bunny rack,
Like
bunny
a furry?
ears?
You like to
Sure,
choke
furry.
yourself?
I guess something.
I've thought about being a furry at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about. That's one of my dreams is to do comedy for a furry convention.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Come over here. Yeah. He records all the conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else, Caleb? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess there with the costume thing, and
well, people tell me I look like you all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm like, I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like more Dutch and Spanish. So
Yeah, I'm more good looking. Caleb, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't see that at all.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Who said that? Who said that? D Madness over here? Who's telling you that we look alike? I love it. All right. How about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer, maybe.
What happened there? How'd you get that gig?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a paying gig or I didn't get paid, but it was like in Dallas and
you stood on your car during a drive-through or
something like that. Yeah, it was all outdoors, but it was random. Like people just showed up because they'd been in lockdown for a long time.
What are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. They're still married, right?
Yeah. Over 30 years now.
Wow.
So,
That's the vibe I'm getting from you. There's a little bit of fucking danger missing from your life. You ever think about just living on living on 6th Street for a month or something like that?
I might be close to it, it's hard out here in these streets,
You are the whitest sounding guy. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in these vicinities. You know what I mean? It is a challenge in this area. My goodness. How and you said you're what? Like Dutch? Like how? That's what it is. You're super white. What do you think? What's the most like ethnic thing about you? What would you be surprised to know? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm 10% Chickasha and Cherokee, Indian.
Okay, Elizabeth Warren.
That was
sure
white.
you are. Sure you are. Heard it before. What are you running for? Scholarship. What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you have any Native American in you.
That's their problem. Yeah.
Now tell us something else. Do you listen to rap music? Do you get pulled over a lot? What's something about you that we?
Oh yeah, all the time. People think I'm a drug dealer. So
You.
yeah.
Vitamin D, C,
Yeah.
or what?
Yeah. all the essential oils. Yeah, you name it. I don't know.
Have you only been with white women your whole life?
No.
Oh, look at this.
That was ethnic sounding. He said, nah. I was waiting for the breath. Nah.
What happened there? Tell us about this magical one night stand for sure.
No. I mean, I've dated Asian, Black.
What are we talking when you
Latina.
say black? You mean
black?
Or are we talking about how you're in India?
Brunette hair.
Yeah, like.
Was it one date?
No.
So what happened? Tell us a highlight of you being with a black woman. What's something that you noticed being with a black woman that was different than being with a white woman?
The fucking is a lot faster and better.
Faster? What
And
the
better.
fuck?
And it's like a workout. Yeah, it's like a good workout.
You really held on to that last
Yeah.
word there. I was
It's
wondering
like-
where you were going. I
There's
thought
a
you
lot
were
of,
going to say better, but instead you went faster. Really
lot of,
stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, I think it's a comment.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you?
I mean,
how many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there.
No.
This is the biggest audience you've ever had.
Yeah.
Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
It was, I can't remember because I was high as fuck.
Can you at least give us a whiplash? Can you conduct was it a or was it
maybe
wow,
like
that?
Yeah.
How long did you last? 15 seconds is my guess.
Ooh, maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
Tops. Yeah.
My goodness.
Stop bragging.
Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes at that type of pace. That's a regular guy having sex for 30 minutes.
While picking them up too. That's another very.
Oh, you
there's a lot
pick
of
them
body
up?
movement. Yeah, there's a lot of movement and shit.
Wow, you ever been with a big girl before?
What do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of.
I mean, sure. I guess. I don't know.
You guess?
I
Did you pick her up?
yeah. Yeah. For a little while. Just
The pickup
few
or was
seconds.
it delivery?
It was.
It's DiGiorno. All right. Where'd you meet that girl at? The big girl.
A comedy show. Actually.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You guys had some drinks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything.
And then what happened?
Mushrooms.
Wow,
Eat
mushrooms?
everything. Yeah. It was a
Wow.
real.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And
I do it all. Man.
And then what happened?
It'd
be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms.
Yeah, you're melting.
Yeah. We're like melting into each other the entire time,
Wow.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to ask you this. What stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with... sex was a lot slower.
No, yeah, I mean, it's about the same, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
The big girls?
Yeah,
All right.
It's about the same. Yeah.
All right, Chad. Well, all right.
Why are you being so cautious about your answers? With
Yeah, he
this
really
one?
is. He thinks his financial advisor father is going to listen to this or something like that. Well, you're out of the will, Chadwick.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to listen to this.
Yeah, he's called you by your full name. Is that your full name, Chadwick?
Chadwick? No.
What's Chad short for?
Chad. That's not my name.
Oh, that's the other
you
guy.
dropped-
I got the
yeah,
names.
You dropped my name.
That's right. I have it written down.
Yeah.
Caleb.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is. Absolutely. There's a breeze up here.
There is, like, they have the air conditioning
It's
turned
good.
on.
I like it. Just blow the COVID right away from us. No. So yeah, close with your father?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty chill.
Is there anything you'd like to say to him right now if he's watching?
All
right. Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Woo! Hell yeah. Here she is. The special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years old, everybody. We have a 7-year-old Asian girl cleaning tonight's microphones. For those of you that are fans of 7-year-olds. Hold another name out. Here we go. It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche.
That sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here he comes. One more time for Nick Roche, everybody.
How's it going? No, I am not the little girl from Hereditary. And yes, I like to start out on an obscure movie reference. You ever hear the expression, you win some, you lose some? People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. You win some, you lose some. I was thinking this the other day. So I'm 198 pounds, and if I drink 2 pounds of milk, I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk. I would be 1% milk. To put it this way, I'd be more milk than most people are Cherokee. You're like, I'm Native American. Well, I'm 1% milk. I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake. That used to be something that we did. We burn witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire, because they have an audience. That sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious. I'd be like, oh, is my skin melting weird? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Roche. Great performance.
No, thank you.
Hell yeah, man. I loved that Hereditary joke right from the top. And even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that.
Yeah.
And it worked.
But yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl. He's scared to creep them out, you know? I don't know.
It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like have sleepovers with your friends and like do lean over them in the middle of the night?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out my car door, the window while I'm driving.
Right. I loved your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember when we found out his dad works for a billion-dollar company? And
a lot of successful fathers on tonight's show, except for the guy that drank and drove from Houston. Everybody has a father.
Can you imagine getting pulled over for a DWI and getting Zinfandel?
Yeah, the cops are just laughing at you.
Just get out of here.
We're going to have to get a lady officer to cuff you. White Zinfandel. All right. Have you ever been arrested? You ever been in trouble, Nick?
Yes. No, I really
collar crime. Yes, definitely.
No.
Never?
No, I mean, I've never been pulled over or anything like that, yeah.
Oh, wow. Again, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone, I've never been pulled over. I love it. What is the thing that you've gotten away with then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you...
Nothing. I mean, nothing really. I don't know. Yeah. I wish I could say I did something crazy, but I'm pretty...
Now we really think it's something crazy.
Absolutely.
Like everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like that would be what you fall back on. But instead you're saying nothing.
I mean, I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. What do you do, the self-checkout?
No, like if in the back of Target, they sometimes if they have like candy or something, I'll just take it out. I'll eat
They
it.
don't have candy in the back of Target.
Yeah,
That's where they put the paper towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had like some stuff in the back. I just took something, I ate it. I don't know.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was like it was in like the water bottle section. They were selling like these waffles, like these Stroop waffle things. I just
street waffles?
It's called a Stroop waffle. It's like a little like I don't know.
Is that those like the airplane cookies?
Yeah, exactly.
You ate of all the things you could steal at Target.
Yeah.
You went with plain biscuits.
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing in the area.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target. He's like, "Oh, a strudel waffle. That's what they give me in first class on checkroom. It's a shame they don't have any white zinc for me to drink this with." What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really like beer. Yeah.
I don't believe
beer.
Seems like he's lying. Oh, just a good old brewski to me.
Not a double barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, it's beer. I don't know, I like an IPA.
I don't know. Oh, you know that one, huh?
Yeah.
You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Probably 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay. What's the thing that you love to do? What's like a release for you? You do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, this is like my most this is the biggest release for me is stand-up. Like I love stand-up. But then during the day, I like to run. I don't know. I'm not the most
run for what? Student council?
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally I'll golf. Like I golf today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very. Nothing better than the links and some strudel waffles. That's his alarm clock when he wakes up in the morning. It's just time to wake up. Oh shit, Nick! What's the fanciest thing about you? I've tried to find out what if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. There might be some cul-de-sac rat, but what's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than strudel that
fanciest thing about me? I don't know. I'm not sure, really.
You're not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? You know, the worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavored cookie at Target.
Yeah, really, stealing from CVS and Target is
What's the fanciest thing about you, though? You have like a bidet in your toilet or anything like that?
No, I don't. I want one. I would love a bidet, but I don't.
You wear slippers? You have like the
I have slippers.
You do?
Yeah. Of course.
You wear them every day. You like
No,
quit,
not every
you
day.
keep the neck. You seem like. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Answer honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be embarrassed if I'm right.
Yeah.
But you do seem like you have you're the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed, so you put your feet right into it in the white robe.
Not so I can put my feet right into them, but they are next to my bed. I don't just get out of bed.
Oh, you take a step first and then put.
Yeah, they're like just under my bed.
That surprises me. I had him as a. I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, no.
I think you might be lying.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the normal folk out here. All right. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling for the court times, and so.
Okay, sounds like one horny bitch, if you ask me. Do you think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever? It's the first time I've asked it in the history of the show. So congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex?
No.
Never?
So they're real quiet when they do it, huh?
Yeah. They're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and then I go away.
Really?
No. I was kidding. I just never was really an issue.
All right.
Something else, though, right?
There really is. I mean, this is
Bateman,
like,
American Psycho or something.
Remember the time that we had the guy on and he seemed like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend off a balcony and murdering her?
First house.
I'm getting the same sort of. How many of you guys think this guy might murder someone one day? That's everybody. Everybody's got you pegged as the rare murder.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. Probably. It depends on what's happening. Like if they're, like I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something. Just like beating them with a golf club.
Very good. Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
I liked watching Dexter, so I'd probably do what he did and like throw him in a river or something.
All right.
How would you do it? How would you do it, Tony?
I would probably, I'd probably just go, well, I think the Italian way of doing it, and my Italian friends over here might agree with me, I think the Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, but you just got to go in the woods. I've seen The Sopranos. They drive to South Jersey.
I would chop it up, blend it, feed it to a pig, then eat that pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up the body.
No, you just put it in a blender.
Red Man would kill somebody just for the excuse of eating another pig.
Yeah.
I totally didn't. All right, Nick. Well, this was fun. Yep. Great set. Way to make fun of yourself. The hereditary thing's great. And it just goes to show, it's so much better to do jokes. And even you called it out at being an indie reference, but it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people that do know the reference. Got a great laugh, including from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media, Nick_Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just meeting people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon, too. Some technical things we got to figure out. All these old rock clubs are, they never use Wi-Fi for anything. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. Oh, is Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. No? Because that's not Tim Airwalker.
We got a no on Tim Airwalker. No? Nope.
No.
Damn, a lot of people.
So weird.
It is weird.
Huh. How about Andrew Tarr? Andrew Tarr. Here he comes. Andrew Tarr is next. There's an ambulance outside. That's exciting. Here he is, Andrew Tarr, everybody.
All right. Hey, everybody. Or not. Sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird side effect that certain drugs cause. It's called retrograde ejaculation. Yeah, apparently the drug affects the muscle the pussies ejaculate out, and it'll go backwards, and guys will jizz into their bladder. Yeah, easily the weirdest Snapple fact I've ever gotten. God, what the hell is going on at that company? You know how long it must have taken doctors to figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, can I get a urine sample? And then the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Like this is just some big joke to you? Now, life is beautiful, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face knowing that could happen. Because somewhere out there, there's a girl who's like, oh, my God, did you just come inside me? And the guy's like, nah, babe, I came inside myself. Because I'm a gentleman. This one's on me.
Fuck yeah, Andrew Tarr. Doing it. Getting it done. Never thought we'd get to have Stewie from the Family Guy on the show. This is so exciting. Hell yeah. Andrew Tarr. So welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in June.
6 years in June. There you are.
Can tell.
Doing it. All here in Texas?
No, moved here from San Diego.
Oh, what made you move here?
Probably half of the same reasons that you moved over here.
Yeah.
Couldn't do anything. Couldn't have a job.
When did you move?
Got here January 4th.
Cool. Cool. So you were in San Diego doing the Magic Palace, the La
American
Jolla
Comedy
store.
Company. Yeah, La Jolla Comedy Store. The American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up in Gaslamp, but that's never going to happen.
Right. Yeah. So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move?
Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just P.F. Chang's.
What? Jesus Christ! Wow. Are you serious?
That's where I work.
You don't have a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been too busy trying to find more furniture so I'm not sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, that's been a pain in the ass. It's if you don't know, so many furniture stores are so backlogged because so many people have moved here. Like just getting a kitchen table is 2-month wait right now.
Yeah,
It's
even
crazy.
on OfferUp, it's like Amazon ads or just lining up offers.
So what? You've literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here. So
What kind of car is it?
Corolla.
You fit? How did?
What's
how
that,
did
twin? You got a bunk bed or something?
Twin.
What is it? How'd you do that?
So they actually sell giant Ziploc bags that you can vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, and fit that back into the car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love it. You ever gotten laid on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
once.
Yeah. You
Once.
seem like sort of a ladies' man, right?
I wish. No. Used to be an awkward, fat, emo kid growing up, and now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
If that makes sense. Yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
That's the best kind, though. Honestly, a girl will control you for the rest of your life.
Probably. No, I actually got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? All right. I guess so. I guess I was smart. Okay, where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since they closed down all the gyms, I was just doing home workouts at the community pool area in our neighborhood. She was tanning
You were
with her
just
roommates.
working out in the community pool?
Yeah.
This was here or in
La Jolla.
Okay.
Yeah. I was doing push-ups and pull-ups on the awning and shit. And...
Nightmarish dream weaver. All right, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and she's like, "Hey, what's up? What's your name?"
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, you bitch. And then we just talked for a little bit. We drank mimosas, and then we set up a date.
Wow, mimosas. By the way, a more masculine drink than White Zin. For those of you keeping track.
Yeah.
Drinks not to drink. A mimosa at least has vitamins in it.
It's not pink.
How many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop being the fat emo boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh, no, she made the moves.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that your move, is not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No. So we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about love and intimacy. So I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait. And then she was like, "Oh, I hate that this generation is all instant gratification." I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And then that same night, she's bringing me up to her bedroom, and I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Yeah.
And, then,
and plus, you're like, "Oh my god, a bedroom! This is so exciting."
And then she started smoking weed, and I don't really smoke. So then I told her that, and I guess she thought I got high once a week, and not this would be the 7th time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high. Oh no! The whole world was shaking. I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, earthquake. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me. She said, just put it in, and I was like, without a condom, and she said, yeah. And then I said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection. And
you said that before putting it in?
I didn't
Jesus
put it in.
Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer over
I was,
here.
I was just trying to get out of that situation. I was so uncomfortable.
My God.
Yes.
So what did she say after you said, oh, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said I gotta go, and she said no, stay. And I was like, really?
You
Even
said you
after
gotta
that?
go?
Yeah, I wanted
She
to go
said
back
put
home.
it in me, and you said I gotta go?
Well, no, I said the fungal infection thing, and then I said I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this.
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty on this fucking guy. See, isn't that entertaining when people answer the fucking questions? I love it. So then what? Did you actually leave?
Yeah.
You drove stoned and drunk?
Oh, walked.
Oh, okay.
It was right there.
Oh, yeah. Was the world still shaking when you were walking home?
Oh, yeah, I didn't sleep that night.
Wow.
Just cried the whole night? What happened?
No, I was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was like way too high, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Hopefully I don't limp dick my whole neighborhood. Like that. That was like the thoughts running through my head.
My goodness. That's crazy. That is wild. And now you guys are dating?
We did for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
She said that?
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like we went on a date, and she ordered a drink with mezcal in it, which has like a smoky flavor. And I said, "Oh, that's perfect. That'll really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire." And then that reminded her about how migrants are still having to pick our food during all that. And then she just started tearing up and then like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire.
Jesus
Christ. You got out, man. Congratulations. Get away from that shit.
That's like right.
Psycho.
That made me like dizzy. All right, Andrew. Well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Is that your car out front?
Nope.
No, homeless guy passed out on a car.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Do you think he's still there? Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? You've been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Andrew Tarr, everybody. There he goes, Andrew Tarr. Stupid. Hey, here's a picture of something that happened an hour ago.
You can't. That's good.
Andrew Tarr, letting me know that a homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to close strong.
Yeah.
He's on social media at the Tar Pit, TARRPIT.
I know how many girls are probably in the audience right now just dripping wet from that guy, probably, though, right?
Oh my God, I gotta go. My fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. We actually know this guy, and he is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, I believe. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
So I never understood rape whistles because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Knock, knock.
Help! He has a knife. There's blood everywhere. I need to get inside your house to call the police. He's killed my family in cold blood.
So my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to beat his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished beating his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and beat his wife.
Fuck yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end.
That was a great set, man.
How did it go?
I thought it would have been fine.
Look at
You, what a fucking thing you are.
Different
huh?
in person, right?
I don't know what you. Yeah, it's really, really incredibly. I don't know whether it's just straight charisma. You look like the face this audience so they can see. I mean, look at that. You look like the top half of a fat centaur. Like a gigantic.
I put that on my license.
I love it. I love it. So, you guys know each other well. Correct?
Yeah, me and this guy play virtual reality together all the time.
No way! You two play virtual reality together? Of course. Oh my goodness.
Yes,
Wow.
and he has sent me a bunch of saltwater taffy by request from South Carolina.
Something else you didn't see coming.
Yeah, you guys love saltwater taffy, the two of you. This is incredible.
Myrtle Beach's finest.
This is like an ad for don't do virtual reality, kids. this is what you end up looking like. I love it. So you guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
A lot of seated play.
Yeah. Yes.
What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we literally just go and bother people in their natural habitats and cause ruckus, and
sometimes we do stand-up comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol, and
sing songs.
Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, we have a fake band in virtual reality.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
That's right, Myrtle Beach.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. And have you ever been on the show?
Yeah. Just once during the quarantine, and not IRL.
That's right. That's right. And here you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
Yeah, a couple times. I do the music thing, so I still do the jokes in between songs and shit. But
yeah, what kind of music do you play?
A lot of Floyd.
Right. I've actually seen you play the guitar solo from Time.
Yeah.
David Gilmour's guitar solo. I've seen
sloppily.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing.
But it's not. Nobody's going to be David.
Of course. Exactly.
Gilmour.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Square up to the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of splitting my summers and winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle because I got a really steady gig there during the summertime. It's hard to walk away from.
Playing with Cornbread.
Yep.
So that's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. What are the other band members like in Cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band name?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
And Cornbread is, do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah, I'm the singer in both bands.
Oh wow, will you sing? How many of you want to hear him sing a song real quick? Yeah. You gotta do it.
Why? No, we're not doing that.
All right, Red Band doing one of their inside virtual reality jokes.
That's our band in virtual.
Four people on the internet just shit themselves.
Yonder, really belt something out for us right here.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Lord, your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. We'll lift you through a party and invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest gift would be from me and the card attached free. Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. Someone with a talent or a special skill. How exciting. That was
fucking
awesome.
beautiful, my
God
friend.
damn. How about another hand for the band, everybody? Jumping right in there. Would have taken Jeremiah 9.5 minutes to catch up with that. We love Jeremiah.
Yeah, I just want you to move here and just be on the show now, don't you? Wouldn't that be a great regular? He's new to comedy.
Jesus Christ. Just because he's saying Golden Girls, I mean, doesn't mean I want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Most jokes per minute.
Yep, that's absolutely true. I've always said Golden Girls the best comedy of all time. So, what else, Yonder? Tell us, you know this show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My uncle, my mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also he has Tourette's, I think, because he like used to huff gas as a kid. He used to put like gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, and just pass the fuck out. So, and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was like 13. And in my entire life, he's been in prison. And he pretty much just has Tourette's and is like in chow line, and he'll be like, "Puss fuck," and somebody will fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in like solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot at gigs lately. People respond to it well, it seems.
Yeah, if they're there for music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way. But if they're shooting for comedy, it's more of like a serious talk. You ever go and visit them?
Never.
See, that's where things get interesting. That's where there's a lot of jokes that you could pump into that story.
Man, he fucked a bitch from IGA on my bed and left a big old wet spot and didn't tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later and like fucked up my sheets and shit.
Ooh. He found a girl at the IGA grocery store, brought the girl to your place, and left a spot.
Biggin.
Oh, my goodness, this is real South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the West. South Carolina is the South.
Whoa, shit, dude.
Sorry. I love y'all. I promise I do.
Oh shit! There's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right now. All right, that's interesting. What's the most hillbilly thing about you, Yonder? What's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting!
I know.
Disgusting. Just the scum of
but
the
you
earth.
asked.
Oh my God! How dare you?
What is this he's talking about?
He's talking about the team that just beat the Buckeyes in the national championship last week.
Fuck off.
Yeah. My God.
You know, Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States, though.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that technically, you can't get any more south than Texas.
Technically.
Yeah. Technically.
All right, Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long are you in town for?
I fly out tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. You lucky fuck. Yonder, you did it.
Fuck yeah, man.
There he goes. Yonder,
Thanks, guys.
everybody. It's on social media. Yonder Wizard. Wizzerd. There he goes. All good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Yee-hoo. All right. E. Lopez. That's a letter E and the last name Lopez.
There he is from the audience.
Comes. A steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. That means this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this.
He might be coming.
This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
What up, Boston? Ooh. All right. So I was hanging out with my homeboy, and during the conversation, drinking and stuff, and this question pops up like, "Hey, where the hoes at?" He tosses me his phone and starts scrolling like, "What? This is ancestry, dog." Like, sure, she get it too. So I started like, "No, dog, no. This is your second cousin." Like, "No, this is my fourth. I already fucked 3 of them." But he's right that ancestry can get it too. I don't know how much more time I got, but I think that's all I got.
Hell yeah. There you go. 45 seconds of E. Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying.
Yeah.
The audience seems to have laughed at certain parts, though.
You definitely talk quiet, talking to the mic like I'm guessing the guy you drove here with from Houston.
Oh, not that guy, dude.
No. Dallas.
Dallas.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How about a hand for E. Lopez, everybody? How'd your first time go?
I went to a local open mic with like 10 people out there. They liked it.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds?
Nah, I went out for a little bit. I didn't want to overdo it.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're good. Do another one. How many of you want to hear another joke from E. Lopez? I couldn't quite follow that one. I missed the beginning and then got lost. Do one more short one for us.
All right.
Yeah.
So I used to talk to these old school guys, you know, and they used to give me advice like, hey, talking to chicks, but these are like machista guys, and they're like, yo, whenever I took a girl out and she didn't put out, I'll kick her out. So I tried to do the same approach. One time I took a girl to the club, went out, and when I was driving her home, I told her, hey, there's no free rides, either cash, gas, or ass. So she bends over a little bit, lifts up her skirt, she farts. You got me there.
E. Lopez. Killing it. You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds of that, you could just cut that right out.
Okay.
I believe a girl should put out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need the friend telling you that. You don't need any of that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then you just stuck with all that funny part. That's good. E. Lopez, Red Band, put the fart board away. So you've only done it twice. When did you go up for the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
Awesome.
Like
so this is something that you've always wanted to do and just started, or?
Nah, I've been hearing you guys out for the longest. Like, you know what? I can take your advice, go to open mics, start it out, see how it goes.
I love it.
I'm glad I came out here today, though.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, E. Lopez. You seem like a real man, like you have a real job. You're like an electrician or something like that.
Carpenter. I'm a milk carrier.
A milk carrier? Yeah. You carry milk?
Yep, delivered door to door.
Really? You're a milkman?
Milk carrier. The
Mail. Mail. Hey, mister. Mail carrier. I swear to God, I thought he said milk carrier. Like, oh, what are they, from the cow to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Hello, I'm a milk carrier.
It ain't that country in Dallas.
You're a mail carrier. So you're a postman?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow, look at that. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently?
Yeah, we got shit on packages, but everybody's asking for the check, though. Their stimulus check.
Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy, when all that stuff was happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your?
Nah, I mean, we stay busy, man.
Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. It's the last day I'll be able to say that.
You can't say that anymore.
I'm a president. Oh my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
You have a wife? Nope. Girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Yeah. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
I mean, I listen to podcasts all day. That's what keeps me going.
Mm-hmm.
And I just play some poker and soccer, different type of stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. Have you had the coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know. But I tested negative the one time I did test.
Okay. What made you test that one time?
I honestly got sick.
You really got sick?
Yeah.
What was it? Just a normal flu?
I came back from Mexico, and I don't know, man.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was just the water or something down there?
It's like Sex in the City.
Gastroenteritis, is that what they called it?
No, but I mean, I was feeling bad. And
what were your symptoms?
Same thing, headache, high fever for a couple of days, and it took like 3 days. I was good after that. But I just stayed away just for precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after?
No, I felt sick. I felt sick when I got back, like a few days after. So.
Oh, so you probably did have it.
Yeah. Yeah, you had it.
Yeah.
Well.
There's two doctors over here.
Yeah, it's us. Right. Dr. Red Band.
Yep.
How often do you play soccer?
Rarely. It was my first time last week, and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
Been a while. I'm glad.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
It's good out there.
What do you? You're still sore. How long did you play for?
Good hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
All right.
What'd you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Like,
my dad stays out there.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yep.
And what did you do with your dad?
You
checking your watch?
Yeah, what the heck? Oh.
Gotta drive back, bro. I gotta drive back.
Really? You want to leave?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I have a
The
good
first
time
person in the history of the show, things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. You're such a responsible milkman. All right. What do you do with your dad? Anything?
Just did a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those? What is that? A donkey show?
Yeah.
Oh no. This is like in the country. Well, Michoacan. I don't know if you know about that.
No. Say it again.
Michoacan.
Wow. What does that mean?
It's a state over there. Territory.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
Michoa, something like that.
Michoacan. Yeah.
I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
It's Mexico country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
I ran into Antifa out there.
Antifa?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's where they are?
Nah, it's a bunch of cows just storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street.
Whoa.
A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Antifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh my God. I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier.
I know.
It turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how could I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really confidently enunciate a little bit harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor. Trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor.
Appreciate it, Tony.
E. Lopez, everybody. Oak Cliff original. He's a drug mule. He's a Mexican drug mule. Mailman. I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch.
Like, how much time do I have?
All right. Dave Sarah, Davesara.
Oh, we know this guy, too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave Sarah.
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I like to fuck with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, she gasped. She said, you want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin, dude. A lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now, but I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think he would believe that E equals MC squared. That one's for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like to fucking only fuck small children. Dude, Jesus Christ. Hey, Joelberg looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony.
Woo.
Dave, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Very bad as well.
It was worse than this?
No, not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was About it was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay, that was on the.
That was the puppy beater.
The puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video, or you were live?
I was live. I said,
Yeah, he talked about beating a dog because he thought people would like that.
yeah. I talk about beating dogs because it's like turning rescues into turning purebreds into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus, Dave. Have you been arrested before?
Yeah, 4 times.
For what?
Bud, weed,
marijuana.
Marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like you do at all.
Dude.
Do you do other things as well?
Oh sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine too as well.
Really? You do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do it when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess you call that a bender, right? It's like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I get paid every other week, so usually every other week's when I do some cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. They sell frisbees, hula hoops.
Okay. I remember now.
Hey, nobody search my name though and message Whammo because I don't want to get fired because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it. Is they wait for someone like you to say, "Don't do this; it will affect my life." And some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, "I want to feel an emotion today," and then they write the letters straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
I work for Whammo.
So before we moved out here, he came to the Comedy Store and gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like frisbees and hacky sacks and all this
You
cool
didn't
stuff.
split it up 50-50? You didn't think about doing that? You gave it all to Red Band?
Well, I was hoping that he would give it to the actual members.
It's okay. Go ahead, Red Band.
So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much Whammo stuff in my back, and I can't take all this to Texas. I don't need 5 frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid. He was like 10 years old or something, walking by in the parking lot at the grocery store. I'm like, hey, kid, do you want like this like Whammo thing? And I just see this dad come around the corner of the van. Excuse me, can I help you, sir? Like, and of course I'm the guy giving some toys out the back of a car.
Recording the whole conversation. You're like, no,
I have it recording.
Hey, listen, I'm just offering your boy some frisbees.
Yes, it was so
They're right
Yeah,
here in the back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have an uncomfortable amount of toys in my car. Yes.
Red Band's not a pedophile, though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
Dave.
Yes, sir.
You seem like an interesting guy. You a big fan of comedy?
Big fan. I'm a big fan of Kill Tony as well. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way, I'm here.
Did you just snort? Who's a little piggy boy? Who's a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Dave.
Yes, sir.
Dave, are you a little piggy boy?
A little piggy boy, yeah. Sure.
All right, no, it's okay. Okay, so what were you saying? When you snorted?
No, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah.
I love it.
Oh, there's a reason why I heard that it's
my birthday.
Today.
It's my birthday today. It's also David Tell's birthday, but today's my birthday as well.
Wow. Today's Mental Health Day on Kill Tony, everybody. This guy just jumped up and down twice for his birthday.
I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah?
It's been a great weekend for
So
me.
how are you celebrating your birthday?
Dude, I came out to Austin. It was $130 to fly from Los Angeles to here. I ate Rudy's, which was weird because like everybody talks shit about Rudy's.
Mm-hmm.
They say it's like the chain of Austin barbecue, whatever. But like it's funny because like every they give you a lot of utensils.
Like a fork and a knife?
Well, no. Here's the thing. Because they give you I don't understand because the utensils, a lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon and a knife. They give you so many. They give you so many fucking utensils that I don't know.
Birthday cocaine, huh?
My goodness Christ.
Wow. I'm so bad.
So bad. I thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you just started talking about the utensils.
No. Of course.
All right. Okay, Dave.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we're going to keep it moving.
All right,
Did you have fun here tonight?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents? No,
I do cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
Okay. Dave Sarah. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Dave Exhale. All one word. DAVEXHALE. All right. Just he's going to jump off the stage. Okay. There he goes. He does not remember how he got up. I get the feeling that's not the only awkward come down he's going to have in the next 24 hours. Wow. He's having fun. How about another hand for Dave? It's his birthday, everybody. Yeah. He's having fun. He's having fun. Look at this guy. Time of his life. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, Dave. Even though you're sort of completely insane, I'm glad you got this. Maddie Go! Maddie Go, you are next on Kill Tony. Maddie Go. MATTYGO. Here he comes. All right. Austin's fun, man.
I love it.
I haven't even eaten. I ate at Rudy's like 8 years ago here or something like that. But
yeah,
a lot of great restaurants. Polvo's. Anybody know about Polvo's South?
Yeah. I had Pete Terry's the other day for my first time. That was great.
Oh, the Pete Terry's people. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie Go. One more time for Maddie.
Hey! Oh my goodness! Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. It's some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know if y'all saw, but my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened.
Welcome, Smokey. How you doing, pimp?
He was out there, and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony, and he was saying that you're the Tin Man. No lie, this just happened. He got it, and man, he was the one with the brain. And I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there, but my gosh, this is surreal.
Is that a puppy?
Yeah. He was like, they're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on, that he was spitting the truth out there. But man, I was raised in Montana, and
when did you have a baby?
And I'm used to camping in the woods, you know, and Austin does. Austin.
Well, I mean, I didn't know I was going to have a kid. She told me a few months ago, and I've just been preparing for it. I've just been waiting until he's born to tell people. He was born on the 28th, so about a week ago.
Well, congratulations. Who's the mom?
Bethany.
Okay, very well. How's your relationship with Bethany?
Fixing things for the kid. You know, I don't really want him to grow up without my dad.
All right. Well,
and
that's
trying to make me realize that life is short, and life is precious.
well. That's quite the.
So I gotta get me out of here.
That's quite the surprise, right?
Yeah. I thought I'd tell you because you know I've spoken to you for some time now. You know, you're one of my best mates, one of my closest friends.
Well, thanks, big dog. That's a beautiful baby.
Thank you. I know I'm not on much either. I won't be on much now, but I'll pop in when I can.
Certainly, you've got bigger priorities now than just gaming. You've got to be a father and a provider and all the other good things in life.
Mm-hmm. Rabbi, have you ever wanted to have a child?
Oh yeah, I want to have a big family.
I hope you get that big family. I really do.
Hey, well, God willing, just within time. Just got to go viral. Once that happens,
You'll go viral soon.
I think so. I'm excited about it. So, what is your baby's name?
Luca.
Beautiful.
What? Luca Amos Mike Ashbrook. So my last name, my baby mum's called the last name, first name, and then her last name all in one. So he has a choice. He can pick all four, or he can pick whatever name he wants.
There you go. Why'd you choose Luca?
I don't know. I didn't choose Luca, but Luca's a good fit. Why Luca, Rabbi? Lovely. Peaceful. Yeah, no, sometimes I don't even know what to think. I just think it's a baby, but then I keep thinking it's my baby. I have to think it's
Yeah, that's a big responsibility, man.
See, I'm new to this parenting thing, but friends have got my family and her family behind.
Well, that's very
So
good.
you're like the sixth person to know.
Oh, wow. Well, I feel privileged. Wow. A week old. That's just a brand new baby.
He knows 2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks old. Okay, well, still brand new.
3 weeks this Friday, so yeah, I get the dates confused as well. I probably forget his birthday at one point.
Yeah, you should get that down, big dog. That's an important thing.
I got the movie to tune in after that.
Well, that's quite the surprise.
I know.
Well, beautiful baby.
Just to get, you can have one quick look at him as well before this week. Then we'll feed him.
He's very cute. He just look perfect looking baby.
He's perfect. Don't worry, he's not being baptized. I just bless him. I'm spiritual. You're spiritual as well.
He's beautiful. He's in swaddling clothes. He just looks great.
Thank you, dude. Oi.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna start roaring in a minute. Bye. I love you.
I love you too, big dog. Excellent. Congratulations, big man. It's a big thing.
Thank you, man.
Take care. And congratulations to Bethany as well. Shout out to Bethany. Take care, big dog. Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Austin does camping a little bit different, you know what I mean? And oh man, that was it. That goes by quick. I love you guys.
Well, all right.
Oh man,
Maddie, go. Let's talk about it. So here we go.
This is my first time with it.
First time, and you spent 55 seconds getting a report.